balance was off. Where men knew exactly what to expect from women, men were looking for a wife who could raise their kids, be loyal, support them. Now men didn't know exactly what to expect anymore from women, because women could want to have a career for a few years, then maybe they wanted to have kids, then maybe not work. They had to accept every choice women were making. And women didn't want a man just to be a provider. We were not covered anymore emotionally. We wanted a man to support us, to understand us, to see us, to feel us. So all this has created kind of, I call it a loss of identity, where we used to have very clear role plays in what we expected from each other. Now nobody knows anymore. The thing is that going fast forward from the 60s, 70s to now, women nowadays, they feel that we were fooled because the previous generations just did it. My mom was one of the very first moms when I was in school who started to work. And by the end that I finished high school, all mothers were working. It was a normal thing. New words were made up, like a stay-at-home mom. This word didn't exist in the 60s. So the problem is that women found out that actually now we have become providers as well. Because now men's expectations have changed as well. Men are like, okay, wait a minute. You want to work? You want to have your money? You want me to help in the household, help raise the kids, be there whenever you feel sad and down and lonely? That's too much. I don't want that. I don't want to sign up for that. And if you want all that, then you also have to pay half of our lifestyle. So now women are like, oh my goodness, actually, we wanted this financial freedom, but the price we pay for this freedom is pretty high because we've lost our touch with our feminine energy. And this is what I work on with most of my clients, how to find your feminine energy back, how to tune into your feminine energy, how to accept that we have limitations. And it's okay. It's okay not to be able to be this superwoman. We forced ourselves into believing that we can be everything, that we can be this amazing career woman, look amazing, be sexy in the bedroom, be a good mom, and have a good, healthy relationship with your partner. And I'm telling you, that's why I do this job. It's a myth. You cannot be everything 100% at the same time. And you know, I see there are many women here. We should learn one thing from men. Men are extremely capable of understanding their limits. Men know that they cannot be 100% delivering in every area of their lives. We should learn that from men. A man knows that he needs to go out in the world, make money, and bring money home. Otherwise, we all see him as a loser. It has always been like that, and it will never change. As women, we have more freedom to make choices of who we want to be in this life. Even if we don't want kids, it's easy nowadays. We can decide for that. So a man will give 100% of himself to his work, and there's not much left over for other areas in his life. We have tried to be 100% in every area. We've taken over men's jobs because now we live like men. We are tuned into our masculine energy. So, because I don't want you to get all depressed over here, there's also good things happening. That's not the goal of my visit, to make you depressed. I just wanted to give you this, point of view so you understand a little bit why we are where we are nowadays. It's important to know, because when you understand, then you can do something about it. So the other thing that has changed is that we have dating apps nowadays. And dating apps, we know now that they are not working, because dating apps create a false illusion that we have unlimited choice in a partner. So we scroll on a dating app. Oh, he's bald. No, don't want to. Oh, he lives 200 kilometers away. Oh, no. Oh, he has a beard. No. We swipe for very silly reasons because nobody seems to be good enough. We don't want a partner anymore to be happy. We want a partner who makes us happier. We look for the ultimate perfect choice because we think that if we don't, we fail ourselves. And this is the mistake we make, you see. You know, people used to meet each other organically, maybe even at gatherings like this. Well, there weren't gatherings like this 50 years ago, but for other reasons, gatherings. And they would get along and they would get married. Now I come with my whole list of what I want in a partner. And that's why I'll never find him. Because you must understand that we all have limitations. We cannot be everything at the same time. We can be a career woman, have kids, be sexy, be a lover, but one at a time. Because I guarantee you, I don't even need to know your situation exactly. If I know that you are getting married and you want kids and you want a career, I already know that you're going to get divorced. I don't even need to know the details. You don't need to tell me how great he is. It's not going to work. And we have proof nowadays, and that's the good part. You came here today because you are aware of things that are not working for you and you want change. You are ready for change, otherwise you wouldn't be sitting here. And change always, always starts with us first. If we want other people to react differently towards us, to treat us differently, we have to be different. We have to change our behavior. It's great to talk about it, to think about it, to read 30 self-help books. But if you don't put all that wisdom into action, it's useless. It's a waste of time and a waste of your money. So the one thing that has not changed in the history of humans is that we are all toxic. We all have traumas. And traumas are actually emotional reactions that are leftovers from a very, very bad event that has happened to you in your childhood. It could be something that was done to you, like a parent manipulating you, abusing you, but it could also be something that didn't happen to you and you actually needed it. Maybe a parent needed to work all day and couldn't be there for you. The good thing is that with traumas, what we know nowadays is that we can heal them. Our parents, our grandparents didn't know that. They just gave the trauma from generation to generation. There was absolutely no awareness. Child psychology, which I actually studied, people didn't know anything about child psychology. Nobody cared about how children felt in the household. Children had to listen to their parents, and if they didn't, they were slapped. And when they were 18, they were sent into the world to get married and have kids. So what we are left over with now, all these leftovers from the traumas from previous generations, we've changed because we listen to our kids nowadays. Most kids have a very, very strong voice in a household. Parents do listen. You see that also marketing. All the good stuff for kids is always close to the cashier. You see, all the sweets are there because the mother is waiting in line to pay and the kid is like, oh, mommy, here, I want this. So my job is to help people heal their traumas. And it all starts with awareness. And it all starts with understanding where your trauma comes from. And one very important thing that I didn't know when I was younger, and I wish I would have known that, is that when you meet a person, you will attract a person who will trigger your trauma. It's a given. I don't need to know your situation. It's what we do as people, because we choose a partner in whom we recognize something, because we've seen it before. We've seen it in our parents, in the people who raised us. So once you understand that, that's all you need to know about traumas. then you know how to deal with it. Because if you go from relationship to relationship because the guy or the girl you were with triggered traumas in you, the next one will trigger another trauma. It will never end. That's why relationships end. Because we can't deal with this person who's triggering all this pain. So we think the next person will be able to understand us. But we have to learn to understand ourselves first. So what I've done, I have a little gift for you because I wanted to come here and leave you with something that actually is useful for you. Because it's nice that I'm talking here, but maybe by the end of the day, you've forgotten all I said. You know, it's possible. So this summer, I wrote a book because I wanted, because I've also made my own mistakes in life, you know. All I'm talking about is stuff that I've also been through because I'm also a person. I wanted to share all my knowledge, not just from what I know from my work and my clients, but also what I know from my own life, and share it with you in a way that it's really useful. So the book is written in the style of a guide. It covers all issues, matters, relationships. It really takes you from the very start how to recognize true love, how to know that this is your person, how to be in a relationship, how to treat your other in a relationship. But you know, the most important relationship in life is actually the one you have with yourself. It's also the longest relationship you'll have in your life. It's the most important one. If you don't take care of yourself, any spouse will never be able to cover your needs. So in this book, I also talk about how to treat yourself when you are in a relationship. Because nobody teaches us that. We are in school, we learn mathematics, we learn geography, we learn languages, and then when we're 18, we just have to figure out, you know, find some guy and see if it works. Our parents also don't teach us. So that's why I wanted to help. I wanted to find this, you know, space to fill it up and give you something. So this book, I made a little website for it, and we finished it yesterday, thank God. So you can click on the link, and it's in a digital form, and I have it for you for free for the next 7 days. That was my gift to you. Thank you. You're so kind. You warm my heart, really. Yes, because I will have it on sale after 7 weeks. So the link is book.estersarfati, my name, .com. So book.estersarfati.com. I don't know if you have my name anywhere written on the program, so you know how to write it, because my ancestors were from Portugal, so it's a very difficult name. And I hope that this book will all leave you with feelings of positivity and with more understanding of how to be in relationships, how to attract the love that's the right love for you, and how to treat yourself in a relationship. Thank you so much for your time today.
Esther, thank you so much. That was so powerful, and I know that most people here would resonate with what Esther was sharing. You're incredible, and I would like to ask you, not ask you, I resonate a lot with what you were sharing. I'm just going to put the mic there. So if I could just... So in my, I was saying this morning that in my relationship, I was in a 40-year relationship with a really toxic partner. But I came from a toxic, abusive childhood. So my mum met a man when I was 5 years old, and he was my stepfather, but he was really abusive to my mum. So what you were sharing about, you go from that toxicity into the next because you're not really learning. I was only 13 years old when I met my ex-husband, and he was 15. So we were just boyfriend and girlfriend. But I think you're absolutely right what you say. I saw my mum being treated the way she was. So I just went into that again. I thought that's the way it should be. My mum never went to work. She took care of 6 children. And so in my own relationship, I never went to work for 25 years. He didn't want me to work. He was very old-fashioned. And it was myself, like you're saying, it's changing. I went into work after 25 years. I forced myself into work because I knew there was something changing. And you're absolutely right what you're saying about the mindset is different now. We are different, but we definitely need Esther in our lives because she is really sharing something so incredible. So I just want to thank you because everything you shared, I was nodding to everything because that's the reason I went that way. And my husband is an amazing man. He's an amazing man, but he came from the same situation. So I think being together, I still love him. I still love him, but, he needs to grow. So I think what you're saying about being for yourself, like, I had to do this for me.
Yes.
And, so this is why I'm here, and this is why Esther's so incredible. And I'm so grateful to have met you and to have listened to you because you've really sealed that for me, that I'm doing the right thing, I'm on the right path, and that we can just keep going. So is there anything else you want to share?
I thank you so much for sharing your story. That takes a lot of strength to be so vulnerable in front of all these people. It's not easy, I know that. The good thing is that you are working on yourself. You know what to do now. That's the good thing. You broke the trauma from generation to generation. You're the first one to do that. That's why you have to be so proud of yourself.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Give it up for Esther again. You're amazing, Esther. Thank you. Thank you so much. So on that note, I did write a poem today. I didn't know that Esther was going to speak about what she did. But 2 weeks ago, knowing that I was going to be on stage, I was like, I need to... this is a chapter for me that I'm putting closure to, because I think sometimes we hold on to trauma and we need to close it. We need to close that trauma. We need to let things go. And I think that's where the pain stays. You have little pockets of trauma. So when something triggers you, in relationships, it comes again. Like Esther was saying, the next relationship will trigger you unless you learn to love yourself more. So I'm going to read you a little poem that I wrote. It's not very long. So I didn't title it, I just wrote it. So, inside a box you always lived, 4 walls were not a home. The pain you felt, the frustration and tears, and the sadness of feeling alone. No matter how you felt or how much sleep you had that night, you raised your head each morning, smiled at the world and pretended that everything was all right. But deep inside, you always knew that you were meant to be a beacon of light to others, to teach them and to set them free. So you kept fighting daily, overcoming the challenges you bore, to strengthen your soul, to bring justice and love little Mandy much more. So here I am today, standing in my truth and setting myself free so that I can become the light in someone else's life, because you are a reflection of me. Thank you very much. Thank you so much from my heart, I mean that. Thank you. I can breathe. You have goosebumps. Oh. But does everybody resonate with that? When you hear that, it's like I'm talking to your heart as well, because I know that you all feel that. So thank you so much. So this is going to get amazing. The day is just about to start to become incredible. So we have the man that you've all been waiting for. The man that you've all come to see is going to be absolutely incredible. Now. My bad. Okay. I was chasing along a bit there. I'm excited to meet him as well. I haven't seen him for a year. Okay. So what I'd like to do is, I know that some people know each other and that you've already met and some haven't. So I'd like you to introduce yourself to 3 people that you don't actually know and ask them where they're from and why they're here, if you can do that. Thank you very much.
Are you drunk enough now to judge what I'm doing? Are you high enough to excuse that I'm ruined? 'Cause I'm ruined. Is it late enough for you to come and stay over? 'Cause we're free to love, so tease me. I made no promises, I can't do golden rings, but I'll give you everything. Magic is in the air, there ain't no science here, so don't get your everything. I made no promises, I can't do golden rings, but I'll give you everything. Magic is in the air, there ain't no science here, so don't get your everything. I can't do golden rings, but I'll give you everything. Magic is in the air, there ain't no science here, so come get your everything. I made no promises, I can't do golden rings, but I'll give you everything. Magic is in the air, there ain't no science here, so come get your everything. I can't do golden rings, but I'll give you everything. Magic is in the air, there ain't no science here, so come get your everything. I made no promises, I can't do golden rings, but I'll give you everything. Magic is in the air, there ain't no science here, so come get your everything. Open up your heart, what do you feel? Open up your heart, what do you feel? Is it real? The Big Bang may be a million years away, oh, but I can't think of a better time to say, whoa, hold on. inside you find a deeper love. The kind that only comes from high above. If you ever meet your inner child, don't cry, no, no. Tell them everything is gonna be alright. World, hold on, come on. Everybody in the universe, world, hold on. One day you will have to answer to the children of the sky. Children of the sky. Alright. Love. Don't take no for an answer. No, no. Alright. Right here. Spread love. Everybody join together now. One voice, one heart, love and unity. Everybody say. World, hold on. Hold on, come on. Everybody in the universe, hold on. One day you will have to answer to the children at the sky. Hold on, come on. Everybody in the universe, hold on. One day you will have to answer to the children at the sky.
Yeah, absolutely. So let me ask.
When I went to work, I used to call him when I got to work and call him when I got home, see where I was, like control
Even though they may
Okay. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Hello, everyone. Hello. If you'd like to take your seats. If you'd like to take your seats, thank you very much. Make yourself comfortable. Get yourself some water. If there's anyone outside, could you please come in and take a seat? Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Are you all settled? Is everyone in from outside? Okay, thank you very much, everyone. I hope you met some amazing people. So we're just about getting ready for the man that you came to see. Look at you all getting excited, look. Oh my God. He's incredible. I hope you're all ready to unlock your potential, unlock your power, and you've all come to the right place. So I would like you to all stand on your feet, get ready for the King himself as he struts his stuff through the... Okay, so let's get ready for Luke Mind Power. Let's give it up for him. Thank you so much.
This is your time, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for you to unlock your greatness, unlock your power. No other time like today. You ready? Prime energy. Let's go. Come on, put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Let's go. Let's go. Get ready. Today is the day when you train your life because you show up for yourself. You guys ready?
Sees everything you ever wanted.
Yes, we're going to change the energy. Ready? Let's go. That's right. That's right. Let's get the show on the road. Thank you so much, guys, for coming and dancing with me. Take your seats, because we're about to step into a new dimension of life, a new reality where you unlock your true potential, your true power. Because up until now, we've been playing a bit small. Up until now, we've been shrinking ourselves a little bit too much. Hands up who listens to the Luke Mind Power podcast. Hands up who doesn't know that I have a podcast. Excellent, now you do. Fantastic. Can we cut the music? Thank you. Wait, I just got to see if this is real. You know, these thongs are famous. Flip-flops. Lots of people in Australia know them as thongs. But a lot of people always ask me before I dance, what am I doing? Everyone's like, what is he doing? Why is he sweeping the floor? So in my mind, it's an act of clean the energy around you before you do your thing. But also, make sure your environment that you surround yourself with, and make sure you have a piece of paper and a pen, which everyone does. And when I write something that resonates with you, or that makes sense to you, or that you feel like, oh, I need to pay attention to that. I need to make sure, what's up, Denise? Great to see you. Make sure you write it down, because there is something powerful that happens when you take it out of your mind onto a piece of paper, okay? So your environment will make or break you. You're a product of your environment. Hello, Amy. Welcome. So I see some familiar faces, but I also see people that I have only connected with on social media, I'm sure. So I look forward to meeting you all. But today in this environment, what you have chosen to do is to say, I want to surround myself with positive energy. I want to surround myself with an environment that's healthy, where people actually care about becoming a better human being. People actually care about their future, their dreams. They want to figure out, what is my purpose? What is that calling? What is that deeper, inner gift, magic? Hands up who believes they have some sort of magic in them. If you're watching on virtual, make sure you put your hand up. This is for you as well, right? So, one of the things that I've learnt is that if you don't believe it, you can't achieve it, right? I never thought I'd be on a stage with this, like I'm in church or something. No, but the power of your mind, you know, for me, a lot of people, hands up who wants to know why I call myself Luke Mind Power. Some of you don't, that's fine. I'll tell you anyway. So it initially was inspired by one of our amazing speakers that's going to be on stage later on today. His name is David Power Talk, David Solomon from New York, and I found him on Instagram when I was just trying to grow, you know? I was trying to become a better version of myself. I was trying to let go of the toxic, destructive, habitual. A lot of them were unconscious, but some of them were very conscious, like snorting cocaine, for example. You know, drinking, overusing or abusing alcohol too much. Now I like to have a couple of cocktails. I enjoy it, you know? But when you have priorities and you have things that are important, they outweigh the escapingness of fucking using drugs and shit. You've got too much responsibility. You've got too many things that you're excited about to go, oh, I just want to get fucking wasted. I want to fucking not even be able to, like, wake up in the morning and not know what the fuck I'm doing. Right? That's why it's worth finding yourself. Because when you find yourself, you are more powerful than fucking any drug, any alcohol, anything that is outside of yourself to make you numb the shit out of yourself so that you can't feel. Because that's the whole point. So we lose ourselves to all that crap, which is outside of ourselves, which is why you're here today, to figure out more of the depth that you have within this meat suitcase, this vessel that we're all living in, this body. You are not your body, your energy, your divinity, your spirit. The universe works through you, your intuition, your soul, the Holy Spirit, whatever your belief is. It's this internal drive that you have within yourself that has a lot of magic. And you are a miracle. As my mum would say, you're a miracle of infinite worth. There's no one else out there like you. It's your responsibility to show up for yourself And to get yourself into rooms like this, with people who are taking action. Like Christiana, she came to my event in Dubai. There was 20 people. She flew from Cyprus. She's like, I'm coming. Why? Why would she come to my event? Because obviously she loves my energy, like, you know. I'm dancing around, positive vibes, like, come on. She understands, she's seen, oh man, if I get around this kind of energy, I'm gonna feed off that. Energy is contagious. So be more conscious. Like Shazza, she's conscious of who she surrounds herself with. She's like, I'm coming to the event. I wanna grow, I wanna become better. So the energy that you surround yourself with is contagious. Everyone's feeding off each other's energy. As I'm here to give you all of my energy today, so that I can raise your vibration, so that you can go on a higher frequency, so that you can attract what it is that you deserve to have in your life. Because what you deserve is abundance, peace, freedom, and love. Everybody write that on a piece of paper right now. Peace, love, and freedom. Peace, love, and freedom. Peace, love, and freedom. That's the core. Obviously, we have things that we have to work through, work around, work over, because there's lots of blocks. Right now, on a piece of paper, I want you to write down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Underneath, peace, love, and freedom. And what I want you to write are, what are your 5 abundance blocks? What are the 5 blocks for you that are in your way, that you know of right now? Even if you've grown so much, many of you have worked with us, many of you have done the work, you've shown up, you've taken action, but you still have new blocks. You've got new things that are coming up for you that you know, whether it's your insecurities or limiting beliefs, or you're afraid of your parents, or you're afraid of people judging you, or your friends are going to judge you. What are they? Maybe you're afraid of your potential. Maybe you're afraid of success. What is that? What are your 5 abundance blocks? Because today we want to work through that so that you can release that and get it out of your way, so you're not being controlled by that which you are not. Because what you are is power. What you are is a miracle. What you are is greatness. Hence why you come to an environment like this, because this is where you belong. You're a leader, you're not a follower. Everybody that's here deserves to be on this stage. You're here because you're on the journey of being the change, being the example. Not about telling other people or looking outside of yourself, looking at all the things that are going wrong, things that you can't control. One of the biggest issues that we have of stress and not feeling good within ourselves is we're worrying about shit we can't control. Social media is something that you have to become very aware of, because all over it, even if you don't watch mainstream media or the TV, it's all over the place telling you about everything that's happening around the world, and what fucking bus hit what bus, and what car crashed into what car, and what pedestrian got hit by another bus, and what plane crashed, and so forth. And it's all fear. Whether you believe the left or whether you believe the right, it's taking you down a road that you have no control over. What you have control over is your peace. And your peace comes from the way you think. And the way that you think comes from what you consume. So pay attention to what you're consuming every single day, because your vibration that your body is living on is basically a reflection of your thoughts, which are coming from what you're experiencing in your daily life every single day. And you're in control of that. So today, allow yourself to be consumed by this environment only. Allow yourself to be inspired by the energy in this room. Allow yourself to be inspired by the people that come up on stage and speak and share their story. Allow yourself to be inspired by the person next to you that decided to say, you know what, I want to grow. I want to become better. Look to the person on the left and the person on the right and say, you got greatness in you. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So in 2018, guys, my grandmother passed away, which was my father's mother. I had a very deep connection to Poland, to where my parents are from, but I was born in Australia and I lived there basically all my life. I was surrounded by a lot of Polish people as well. My mum dragged us to go to Polish school every single Saturday because she wanted to make sure that her kids knew how to speak the language, which was the most frustrating and annoying thing that not only that, she was forcing us constantly to go to church and pray, and every Wednesday we had the Cenacle, we were praying the rosary, and then she would have people coming over, and every Friday night she'd be doing the other prayer groups, and like every Friday was the Holy Mass, it was the healing Mass, right? So I've been surrounded by this environment of faith, religion, but for me, it was very hard because I was always resisting. Hands up who feels, just wait, I'm going to ask the question. Just hands up who feels like they have been somewhat controlled by their parents or by people around them, like a lot to the point where it's felt like, I don't like that. I don't like when you try to tell me what to do, right? And so a lot of my success and my grit and determination and furiosity has come from people trying to tell me what the fuck to do. And it pisses me off. Pisses me off to the point of like, I don't want to be controlled. I want to be in control. Right? And that is not to say that we can't allow ourselves to be around relationships that are healthy for us, but just make sure that when you're in a relationship, it's not where you're being controlled. You're able to be yourself, as you should be. In a relationship or any relationship, even friendships, you should feel fucking free. Free to be yourself. And if people can't appreciate you and value you for who you are, guess what? Spierdalaj, fuck off. No, I'm serious, man. You will never be free if you continue to shrink yourself to make people comfortable. Because if I did that, I would not be standing here on this stage. Because I'm like, oh shit, what are they going to think of me? Maybe my parents won't approve. Right? They won't approve because they don't like the way I speak, for example. I remember when I moved in with my parents, I didn't know why I was called to go there, but after 2020 COVID, I went home with my sister. I helped her to overcome Christine. Shout out to Christine over there. Christine. Christine was pretty much one of my first clients because she was suffering with anxiety and had panic attacks, and I was called from the Shaolin Temple to come back to help her to heal. And she's got 4 beautiful children. She has an amazing husband. She has an amazing life, beautiful house and everything, and picture perfect. Why is she having panic attacks? So I stayed with her, but then I felt, after she had healed, come off the medication, I was like, I've got to go back home. I've got nowhere else to go. I don't have a job. I'm getting government assistance. And when I was 21, my parents, when I came back from Poland, I went there for the first time in 2024, I returned, and when I returned, my parents had moved to a new city called Newcastle. I didn't want to live there. I was rebellious, and I was like, no, fuck that, why would I go live with my parents? I've got all my friends here in Sydney. So I didn't want to follow them. I wanted to do my own thing. But the universe works in mysterious ways. If you follow the signs and you pay attention to your life and you start becoming very self-aware, you'll start seeing that the universe has your back. God has a bigger plan for you than you even fucking understand. And maybe you don't feel it yet, but maybe from today on you will. You'll start paying attention. I know what's going on right now. I'm being called for this. And I knew that when I was at my sister's house, I was being called to go back home and live with my parents, where I would be triggered after trigger after trigger, emotional trigger. Hands up who understands what a trigger is, just to make sure, right? Everyone, that's good, we're all emotionally aware. So this response and this reaction constantly coming up within myself, face goes red. What else happens? Heart rate goes up. What else happens? Stomach, sweat, right? And my face will go red. Anyone shake? Right? And it's a trauma response. Your subconscious brain is being triggered, a neural pathway is being connected to the past of an experience that you went through, and it's coming into reality right now. Your brain doesn't know the difference. Your brain is responding to what it is that's happening right now, thinking that you're still that fucking child that's hurt, or whatever is happening, you're abandoned. And so as an adult, that's why I say, many of us, we are hurt children living in adult bodies. We think that we're fucking adults, but we're still children because we haven't done the work. And when you do the work, that's where you step into your power. And that's why I invite you to say yes to your healing. I invite you to say yes to working on yourself, to investing in yourself, because it's the best thing that you can ever do, because no one can take it away from you. Once you do the work, you're good. And once you do the work, guess what? It never ends. You just keep growing. You're on the path of transformation, ascension, evolution. None of this stagnation bullshit, staying the same. Many of us are staying the same. We're wondering what's going on. Why isn't life changing? I'm just staying the same. Nothing's changing because you're not changing. So what do we need? We need some inspiration. We need some positivity. We need some possibility. We need some guidance. Hands up who listens to podcasts. Doesn't have to be mine. No, but it's so important. I was listening to Les Brown, Lisa Nichols, Tony Robbins, Bob Proctor, Jim Rohn. The list can go on. David Power Talk, Trent Shelton. The list can go on. Listen to Esther Sarafati. Shout out to Esther. What an amazing person. She absolutely crushed it. So doing the work and tuning in, this is where you become aware of your power, because you realize that I'm not going to suppress my emotions anymore. So what are we normally inclined to do when we get emotionally triggered? What do? Retreat. That's right. Close. Hide. Right? Right? Shit. Okay? And that's what we're naturally happens, right? So I had moments living with my parents where I remember my dad coming, telling me, he saw a video of me on Facebook, and he's like, Jetchuck, he's like, you can't talk like that. You can't talk like that. And I was like, that's me. I want to be myself. And, the same with my mum. So don't use that language in our house. I'm like, wow, this is going to be interesting. How am I supposed to? I lived with them for 18 months, guys. 18 months, But it was preparation. Your journey, your stress, your challenge, whatever you're going through in your life right now is preparing you for your greatness, is preparing you for the next level. But we've got to go through some uncomfortable experiences, uncomfortable moments before you get what you want. It's also a test. How much do you want it? What are you willing to do? Everybody write on a piece of paper. I don't want to know your answers. What are you willing to do to get to where you want to be, to have peace, love, and freedom? What are you willing to do to feel free? What are you willing to do to really, really feel inner peace? What are you willing to do? What is that for yourself? What are you willing to do? You got to make a decision. You got to say yes. You got to challenge your fears. Everybody write that on a piece of paper as well. Challenge your fears. Challenge your fears. Because a lot of the times our purpose, our next level of life is on the other side of your fear. Whatever your fear is, false evidence appearing real. It's just a made-up story in your head about a bullshit story that hasn't even happened yet. A future event. That's why life is mental. And as I digress from Luke Mind Power, a lot of the power, the mind, came from when I stopped using cocaine and alcohol for a good period of time at the beginning. But David Power Talk also inspired me because his name, I was like, David Power Talk. I was like, fuck, that's good, man. I was like, man, that's good. I was like, I was Luke Francis. 22. I was like, yeah, man, that's powerful, right? Positive therapist. Positive therapist. Like, what? Then someone told me, be careful when you go to America because you might get in trouble for calling yourself a therapist and you've got no qualifications. And then somehow Luke mind power came into the, I don't know where it came from. It came from me thinking about the action I took from myself with my own mind to say, you know what, I got to let this go if I'm going to change and I'm going to grow. So I had to let go of friends, I had to let go of family, I had to let go of everything that I knew myself to be at that point in my life. What do you need to do in order for you to get more space? Because if you want more blessings, if you want to live your dreams, you got to get rid of some shit. Some of these things can be people, can be family, can be friends. You got to grow confidence in yourself. How do you make these decisions? Because it's not easy. You know, one of the decisions was, I have to leave my family. I have to leave all the friends that I was surrounding myself with for 13 years. And I felt guilty. Hands up who's felt guilty for doing what's right for them. If you're on virtual, hands up if you feel guilty for doing what's right for you. Yeah. Remember that, I think Gudrun, you taught me when you feel guilty, that means you're growing. Yeah. When you feel guilty, if you're making a decision in your life and you feel guilty, that's a sign that you're trying to do something different. Because when you don't feel guilty, it's fine. You're doing the same shit. And you know, doing the same shit, you're not going to change. You're going to stay the same. So do you want to stay the same or do you want to change? Or do you want to grow? Grow? Everybody say grow. Louder. Come on, yes. Shit, man, I thought we were like in a room with mice or something. Grow. Yes. Right? So we have to allow ourselves to release that energy, and a lot of what this journey is about today is about unlocking your greatness, your potential, because as we know from emotional triggers, what happens? We retreat. And we walk away, and we put our heads down, and we go, this is my safe space, please. And we hide, right? We hide. So what this is about opening yourself up because you have greatness in you. You have it. I did not know that I had greatness in me. I didn't. I was working a government job, I was a chauffeur driver, and I had a lot of insecurities and fear within myself. I didn't know my purpose, I didn't know what I was good at, and I was always asking the question, and I invite you to do the same. Ask the question. If you don't know, ask. What am I? Who am I? Why am I here? What am I supposed to do with my life? Ask the question. Don't sit there and go, well, you know, other people just have it the way that they have it because they were born like that. No, you're the one that gets to create your life. You get to you're the one that defines who it is that you become. People's opinions of you is none of your business. And don't allow them to define who you are, because the truth is, they're not living your life. Why are we allowing something outside of ourselves to have such a strong hold on how it is that we feel and who we become? What are we missing? A positive environment. People like this. Turn to the person on the left and right and say, you're fucking amazing. Yeah. That's right. Yes. Yes, scream at them. Scream at them and say, you're amazing. Come on. Yes. And give yourself a round of applause. Come on. If you're on virtual, make sure you're screaming at everyone. So, yes, this is getting you out of like this, you know, comfort zone, you know, where we're not moving, right? Where we're sitting, we're closed, and we're living in a lot of fear. And a lot of the times, guys, remember, this is not your fault either. It's just we weren't as conscious. We were sleeping. Many of us were sleeping for many, many years. We were living, but just on autopilot, doing the same shit every day, just thinking that we're alive. But really, we've just been programmed in our brain from the news, from the TV, and from old ways of thinking. So don't be surprised when your family and your parents and the people that aren't on your journey don't understand you.
Don't be surprised. Don't go, oh my God, I can't believe they're not supporting me. Like, oh my gosh, I understand. I get it. You're still sleeping, that's fine. Not in a bad way, like you're a bad person, like you're sleeping, go back to bed. But like, remember that everybody is in a different position in their life. And your job, as much as I know that, hands up who's ever felt excited to tell people about their journey of development or growth, and they've wanted to tell people because they want to help people to grow as well. Right? And hands up who has had a negative response because people don't get it, or people are like, what are you talking about? Right? So we have to learn that, because what we have to learn is to protect our energy. Protect our energy, because what you'll find is that you'll keep giving and giving and giving and wanting people to understand you, to appreciate you, to connect with what you're talking about, but they don't. They can't even hear you. They're on this frequency, you're on here. So whatever you're saying to them is like, they're like, yeah, yes. Like they're trying to understand, but they're not. Because they're on a different frequency. Okay, so it's really, really important on your journey of growth, be the example. Be the leader. Be the change. But don't lose yourself trying to take everyone with you, because the door for your success and your growth was only made for you right now. See, that's why many of us are not growing as much, and we're not taking ourselves to the next level, is because we're trying to take everyone with us. We're like, that's fine, you can all come. So let me spend all my time and energy on trying to convince everyone about my journey of growth and change. And what happens? You get drained. You lose your power. Hence why in 2019, I left. I left my family, my friends. I went to America. I called my cousin. I said, I'm coming to Chicago. I'm going to stay for 3 months. Disconnect completely. Not that I hated my family, but I knew in my soul there was something calling me. I said, Mum, I'm going to the Shaolin Temple to China. She goes, what? Communist country. Communism. Buddhism. She was flipping out. I was like, Mum, I'm going to be a Shaolin Kung Fu warrior monk. Again, she couldn't understand. Right? But I knew it. I felt it. I had to go. There was something. And so I invite you today to start listening more, trusting yourself more. It's not about other people. It's about your own energy and understanding, what are you doing today? What are you doing? What kind of decisions are you making for yourself today for you to grow? For you to get your power back. Many of us are not who we want to be. We're not who we're supposed to be because of the past, man. Because of your parents, because of your friends, because of too much fucking negative news. So we're lost mentally. We are programmed to be someone we're not. So you want to give yourself the chance. Be kind to yourself. Love yourself into your new version of yourself, into your greatness, into who you want to become. If you're watching on virtual, let us know in the chat that you understand. Just write yes, yes, if I'm making sense. If I'm not, I'll start again from the beginning. I won't. I'm just kidding. No way. So that's something that's really, really important for you to understand, is that you are becoming someone you've never been before, which is uncomfortable. And so many of us live in the past, we stay in the past, and we are every day recycling our thoughts. And that's why we live on autopilot. That's why many of us are living unconsciously. We're sleeping because we're on autopilot. We're not reprogramming our mind. We're just living from that space. Does that make sense? Yes. Okay, so what do we need to do to reprogram our mind? What do we need to do to become someone we've never been before? Do things we've never done before. Do we need to think differently? Change our thoughts? Because if you don't change the way you think, it won't change. It will stay the same. Your energy will stay the same. Your confidence will stay the same. And you'll be the same. I need some water. Is that okay? So, I just want to give a big shout out. Could all of our support team just stand up. Christine, Yolita's on the music. Gemma's at the back. Anyone who's... Caroline. So shout out to our team because Mandy, please stand up. Mandy's our MC today. This event would not be possible without people helping me because it's a lot to organise and there's a lot of things going on all the time. It's like, do this, do that, do this. So it's a bit uncomfortable. But I'm going to take this opportunity right now. Before we do this, sound, can you please play Bob Sinclair, World Hold On, and turn the music up really loud because we're going to have a dance together, all of us. So everybody stand up, press play on the music, please. Let's go. Shout out to my mom. Mama, I love you. Mama, I love you. Come on. Open up your heart. Open up your heart. It's real. Big bang, maybe I'm feeling years away. But I can't think of a better time to say, hold on. Instead of messing with our future, open up design. Hold on. One day you will have to answer to the children of the sky. Children of the sky. Look inside to find a deeper love. The kind that only comes from high above. If you ever meet your inner child, don't cry, no. Tell them everything is gonna be alright. Hold on, come on. Everybody in the world, hold on. One day you will have to answer to the children of the sky. Children of the sky. I told you dance. I told you we're gonna dance. Don't take no for an answer. Don't take no for an answer. Don't take no for an answer. Don't let your dreams die. Don't let your dreams die. One voice, one heart, love and unity. Everybody say. Press pause. Press stop. Thank you. Don't let your dreams die with you, okay? Write this on a piece of paper. Live full, die empty. Live full, die empty. I want you to go to that place, wherever you're going to go when your life is up, when your time is up, with all the dreams already been executed. So that when you get to the end of your life, there's no one standing around you going, we've been waiting for you to unlock your greatness and you never did because you were afraid. And the beautiful thing about you taking action and facing your fears and allowing your dreams to be extrapolated or released, you've got to love yourself. You've got to come back to that love that you give so easily to other people. You're very good at that. Hands up who's good at giving. Hands up who's good at giving to people. Yeah, we love to love people. Yes, but we forgot about ourselves. We forgot about ourselves. And that's one of my passions, is to teach people. I remember I told my mum, Mum, I love you. I don't know, I remember we were on, Mum's watching on live stream. I remember I was in your bed and I told you about self-love, and I got triggered because you're telling me that it was wrong from the religious Catholic point of view. And I got triggered by it because I was like, man, this is what I believe in. Like, this is what I'm teaching. This is what's changed my life. How can you say that loving yourself is wrong? Right? But so easily, naturally, we get taught about, hey, giving. Love other people. Give to other people. Yes, fantastic. But save yourself first. Because I can make such a massive impact, which I am already, and so can you, because you decide to love yourself first, save yourself, be the leader, be the example, show up for yourself, transform your life, inspire the shit out of people who know you without even speaking to them. They just watch you and they go, what's going on with that person? Damn, their energy is different. They're taking care of themselves. Why are they putting themselves first? Why are they such a priority in their own life? That's not normal. Because you inspire people to raise their standards as well. It's how you treat yourself and how you respect yourself is how you teach other people to treat you. Otherwise, if you just be quiet, you don't stand up for yourself, guess what? People walk all over you. I don't know about you, but I'm sick and tired of being walked all over. I'm fucking here to be walked all over. I'm here to live my best life. And I'm here to do it with amazing people like you that say yes to your dreams, yes to your greatness, nothing else. Yes, yes? Yes, yes. Here, I want to hear it louder. Come on. Yes, yes. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So the beautiful thing about this, I'm not here by myself. I'm not doing this by myself. I've been connecting with amazing people that have also decided, not only everybody here, but people who have decided to say, you know what, Luke, I want to work with you, man. Like, I want to grow. I want to love myself. I want to become a better version of myself. So I'm going to bring up a couple of people to the stage because I want you to hear from them firsthand, because they showed up and did the work for themselves. So I want to welcome Agatha Walker. She's got a logistics company, and she's a speaker. And David Hemstock, who's a UK distiller. Testing. All right, cool. That's your mic. All right, so you can yeah, that's all right. You can hand it between each other. But hey, man, like, congratulations. Welcome to Unlock Your Greatness in London. Yeah, come on. So I'll start with you, David, because, man, like, you've changed your whole life, man. You know, you were going through a lot of low moments. You were taking antidepressants and trying to numb yourself and, like, work it out, right? Like, this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to figure it out. Like, how do we heal? How do we grow? How do we stop, like, suppressing ourselves? So tell us a little bit about what you were going through and when you saw me, and then, like, kind of the drive to, like, go, you know, I've got to do something about it.
Yeah, so I, as many people, saw Luke on Instagram. At the time, I'd just come out of a toxic relationship. Was very low. My vibration was low. I was feeling a lot of shame, guilt, pain, anger. And I was in a very depressive state. So, yep, go to the doctors straight away. They stick you on the tablets and they'll sort you out. But I knew I needed to do something different. I knew with things I'd gone through 15 years, maybe more, that it's just a repeating chain. Everything's happening, and the person that needs to look at themselves is me, and they need to understand who I am. So I didn't want to be on those drugs forever, and I thought I need to do something that's going to be life-changing. Someone sent me a video of this guy dancing in the bush, and his the words he was expressing just really hit home.
So you said something right there. You said, I needed to find myself. So do you feel that over the time of your life until you saw my videos that you actually felt like you didn't know who you were?
Yeah. Yeah. I was pleasing everyone else. And, yeah, not looking at me.
So what when you started doing the work on yourself, what gave you the power? What helped you the most to like reconnect?
When I reached out and spoke to Mandy, and then Caroline, and joined the program, it was just the work that you were giving us, the modules, but also the looking at myself in the mirror, the community I had around me. Just thought, no, this is the energy I need. I need to get out this low vibration. The only person that can do that's me, and it's inside. So you just gave us the tools, man.
Congratulations. So amazing. Agatha, you know, congratulations on your journey as well, because obviously you've come from like an unhealthy relationship as well. And it's amazing how this is definitely something, whether it's friendships or whether it's actually personal partner relationships, that affect us the most. And again, it's always coming back to like who you're surrounded by. And that's what I started the event with, talking about your environment, you know. How much does it affect your energy? How much does it affect the way you think, how you feel? And the more that we can understand that and build that confidence in ourselves, we can make better decisions to go, you know what, no, I'm not going to stand for this anymore. This is unhealthy. So tell us a little bit about like where you were before you started doing the work on yourself, and how you were feeling like within yourself.
So actually I prepared some speech, and my first line of the speech meant to be that I'm a recovering addict to pleasing everyone. Yes, person, no problem. I will do it. Don't worry, I get this. This was the surface. Underneath, it was the battlefield. I had two lives I was living simultaneously. Underneath, I was feeling I'm helping others, but I'm hoping that someone is going to help me. I was helping, but I was hoping that I'm going to be noticed, appreciated. I felt on the surface I was loving with my full heart. I felt I was taken for granted. So I was living two separate lives, but I was patting myself on the back. Agatha, keep going, you got this, keep going. And I kept going. Until, backing off, I reached the wall, because I was giving everyone space to expand their wings. I was shrinking myself until I reached the wall, and I couldn't go any further back. So I had to take a step forward. I looked around and I noticed, wow, with my family, I was always there for them. Someone asked about something, yes, no problem, I will do it. No one was asking me. I was volunteering. I was saying, I can do it. With my ex-husband, he's a gambling addict. He was losing money, putting us in debt, but here comes the fixer. I can do it. I was working in a few jobs, borrowing money from my friends to cover the debts. Keep going, Agatha. You can do it. Until I had the wake-up call. My work colleague I was working with called me on one day saying, Agatha, I can't work with you anymore. You are too difficult. My heart started bleeding. What? Too difficult? I'm giving 200%. You don't have to work because I'm working. On the same day, my ex-husband told me, you are too selfish. So then, like everything happens for a reason in life, I came across Luke's dancing videos on my Instagram. And I thought, wow, I have the same energy, but it's hidden deeply inside, buried under so many layers of traumas, insecurities. I need to tap back to the energy I have in me. This is how I started doing Speak and Transform. And then I started looking around, actually, where I put myself and why. I started talking about my feelings. I started talking about my story. I started sharing my internal world, internal life I was living. And then I started noticing actually where the roots of the problems were. I was always tall. I wanted to hide, so I did it now I would hide there.
That's the same.
So maybe I would fit in. Maybe I would fit in. I was always trying to fit in, to be smaller, not visible. The second component was my dad. Kids and fish don't have voice. So I was hiding, but I couldn't defend myself being bullied. So what do? Action time. If I please everyone with the actions, I'm going to be lovable. I'm going to be likable. So this is what I started doing. I analyzed that I became people pleaser because I wanted to fit in, to prove with my actions because I didn't have voice. So doing Speak and Transform, I discovered the roots of my problems, but I didn't know what to do with the roots. Before the programs, I had wild garden full of wild plants. They were growing wherever they were pleased. Doing the superpower mastermind, like the IT specialist, they need to study for a long time to program. So to reprogram, I had to start the second program. How to replant the plants of my old beliefs, of my old traumas. So I was taking them individually, one by one, under the microscope. Where this came from, where this one belonged. And I put them in my new garden. I put the fence around. Before, I didn't have any fence because I wanted to be conveniently available for everyone to step in. If they want, they can come. So, doing the superpower mastermind, I replanted my old beliefs, my old trauma. I found my inner child hidden underneath all the layers. I took her hand and I said, we can do anything what we want. We can do it. We are worthy. There is no limits for us. We can achieve what we want to do. We don't have to be stuck in toxic relationship. We can say yes to ourselves and no to other people if it's not for us. I started speaking my mind. In the past, when you ask me if I'm going to speak, I would say, no, I want to hide. I wouldn't. But now I said yes. Because I have different limits and different standards. And I would like to inspire other people that they can do the same for themselves. Thank you. I have this with the signs, about the signs. So I have this tattoo with the jigsaw puzzle here. And today, when I was walking with Kerstin at the train station, when we got off the train, I found this on the platform.
What is it?
Jigsaw puzzle.
Oh. So one thing I always say is follow the signs. You know, follow the signs. You know, there's synchronicities everywhere. And if you start paying attention to whether it's numbers or it's a butterfly or it's a frog, or a lizard, or whatever that is for you, you'll start seeing that there's little opportunities for you to continue to be navigating yourself in the right direction in your life. And the moment that I started becoming aware of these synchronicities, that helped me to really believe, you know, in the process, in the journey, you know, and having that faith of, you know, when things aren't going your way, sometimes they're not supposed to. You know, it's almost like your soul is actually guiding you sometimes in a direction of uncomfortable experiences or some sort of pain or adversity on purpose, because it knows who it has to become. So you have to go through some of those experiences to be hurt, which David Power will talk more about. Pain is power. To be able to learn that you are resilient, that you can go through adversity, that you can go through uncomfortable times, but then, as Agatha and David are talking about, you know, it's possible to change. It's possible to build your confidence. It's possible to heal yourself, possible to come off. Like, how does it feel to be off antidepressants?
Amazing. 7 months it took me.
It took, yeah, like...
So, yeah.
And like, and now when you're living, how do you feel? Like when you're getting up in the morning, like, you know, what's life like now versus what it was like before?
Grateful.
Grateful.
I've got that self-awareness. I know I've got to put me first. I'm grateful for everything I've got, everything around me, all the opportunities that are opened up in front of me, that I now see the opportunities, because I'm not hiding. So
just finishing up, what's one thing that you can say to anyone who's struggling mentally or is in a really low place like where you were? So it's kind of like you talking back to that version of you.
Be brave, look at yourself in the mirror, step up and just do the work. Yeah. It's worth it, so worth it.
And Agatha, if there's someone who's in your situation right now where you were, what would you say to them?
You can change anything what you want, but also I would say consistency. Do small steps, take small steps every day. Today I woke up at 3 o'clock because I did my workout in the morning. I woke up at 3 o'clock, I went on my cross trainer. I wanted to regulate my breathing before I am going to speak. So I thought, wake up at 3 o'clock, and of course, I was listening to Joe Dispenza, successful people waking up between 3 and 5. Just came on my YouTube. Workout, Joe Dispenza, 3 o'clock. Small steps, consistent steps, even with changing. Change doesn't come overnight, but it does come every day with small steps.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you give it up for David and Agatha? Congratulations, man. Amazing work, you. Amazing. Congratulations. Amazing. Amazing. Give it up for David. Give it up for Agatha.
To get up in this club, have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now. I want the time of my life. So wide, oh baby. Give me the time of my life.
Oh my God, let me just turn this on. That was powerful. Oh, it's amazing, amazing, absolutely amazing. Luke, you changed my life forever. And I'm so, so grateful for you because I wouldn't be standing here without you. So thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you more than you ever know, honestly. Thank you. And
Mandy, you know, I remember I remember our first call.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't even have a business. I didn't have a coaching business. I didn't have a coaching program. All I was doing was going live on TikTok, and I was talking at 1 o'clock in the morning. And I don't know if Mum's watching right now, but Mum would come and go, I can hear you in the garage at 1 a.m.
He was talking to us, Mum.
Yeah, talking to Mandy. Because Mandy was going through a tough time. What was happening at that time?
Oh my God, I was in, as I said, a toxic, abusive relationship, and I didn't know how to get out. And it was just, I was living in a box, completely in a box. Even my phone was on the table of an evening. I couldn't even touch my phone. He would position it in a space where he knew what it was. So if he went for a shower and came back down, it had been moved, then hell would break loose, you know. So I used to get to the phone and see where it was and keep it in that position and just open it up and put my code in and then, you know, listen to Luke. And it was just incredible. But Luke, you gave me the strength and the courage from the beginning because I saw that you were also on your own journey. You just started like a couple of years before. And I saw the person, the heart, you know. Obviously, everybody looks at Luke, he's stunning. As everybody here knows that to look at Luke, he's gorgeous. But it wasn't just his looks, it was the heart. And you come from your heart. And I just want to touch your heart because I have this energy that when I saw Luke, it was just I had to have him in my life in some form, you know. And I'm 54, so I know I was too old for Luke, but it was just that it was his energy. But then I felt like I'm cheating because I'm watching this man on like dancing and I'm getting this energy, but it wasn't. It was reciprocated energy because when we started talking, you opened me up. My heart was completely open to be able to share about everything. And I don't even think I spoke during that call. It was more like, like I was just like, I just
She
couldn't.
was crying the whole time.
The whole time, I was just, it couldn't come out. And I remember being on coaching calls where Luke asked me to speak, and it was such a relief for me to be able to speak about what I was going through and be able to share openly. And thank you, Caroline. I see your heart. I love you. Thank you. And yeah, so it was just, if I hadn't have met you, I wouldn't be where I am now. And I possibly, I don't even like to say this because my body was going into, I had so many health issues, and it was because I was in this toxic place. And you released me from that. And I appreciate everything. Thank you. Thank
So,
you.
Mandy, the one thing I just want to make a note, guys, is because Mandy was with us in the Superpower Mastermind in our program, and she was there even though she was still in the toxic environment, in the unhealthy relationship, because she was trying to escape. She was trying to grow. She was trying to do something to and I'm putting myself in her shoes and going, well, you know, some people would say, well, maybe I should leave first, then go and do the program, right? It's like, but actually that was the lifeline. You know, that was like keeping her like grounded in a sense, where even though she was being dragged down energetically, being drained, she had this space which was virtual that gave her some sort of inspiration and motivation and direction and guidance and light. And really that's what it is, it's light.
It is, and it's people like you all. Like every one of you have a different energy, a different aura. When you came through the door, I just see all of these gorgeous souls. I don't see your body, I don't see your face, I see your soul. And this is what it's all about. We're here to grow, and our souls were born to grow. You know, and like Luke says, don't just survive. You know, that's all I was doing. I was surviving, I wasn't living. But you're here to live and you're here to grow. And when you do grow, you do attract the right people into your life. And I am doing that. I'm still scared. I'm still facing fear every single day. Even getting up here this morning, my nerves were like, you wouldn't believe.
Do you reckon she's a natural, eh?
Thank you.
No, like I'm just like observing you, and I'm just like, you know, like this has happened because you took action for yourself, you know? And that's why I say, ladies and gentlemen, be careful what you wish for, because it will come true.
Yeah, and be careful what Luke teaches you, because you'll never be the same. Ever. Ever.
Give it up for Mandy.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you.
You're welcome, love you too. All righty, guess what? It's time to have a small break, some morning tea outside. Let's get up, move, relax for a little bit, and then we'll come back with more action. 15 minutes. Back in 15 minutes, guys. You're welcome.
They're flapjacks, because I was going to get someone, I just missed it. Can we all wave to everybody on the Zoom, because they're all watching? And I forgot to mention the Zoom earlier. So hello everyone and welcome. If anybody's outside, could they please return to their seats? We're just about to begin again. Thank you. And Gudrun's coming to get you. She's on her way. Well done for being on time, Kevin. Hi. So it's everybody to get ready for the next part of this journey of yours, unlocking that potential and that greatness that you've all got within you. Take your seats, everyone. Natalie, we'll give you a couple of minutes. You're welcome. Thank you, everyone. I hope you have had a lovely break. And I'd like to welcome back the amazing Luke Mindpower. Now you know where the name came from. Here he comes. Luke, get on your feet, everyone. On your feet, everyone. Let's go. He's coming, don't worry, he's coming. Greatness takes time, ladies and gentlemen. Be patient. It's okay. Let's go. You know it.
Let's go. Unlock your greatness. Are you ready? Put your hands in the air. Yes. Come on. Stop it. Where is Danilo Gravina? Where is Danilo Gravina? Come on. Put your hands in the air. Let's keep going. Come on, move that body. Unlock your greatness, London. If you're virtual, make sure you're dancing. Come on, Kevin.
Even though they
Yes. Let's go, London! Come on! 'Cause I'm your love. Amazing! You guys are amazing! Let's go! Wow! Congratulations! Congratulations! Wow! Alrighty. Sometimes in life, it's important to pause and breathe and to remember that you're here. Unlock your greatness in London! Come on! Yes! Shit! How did this happen? Let me tell you how this happened. It happened because of you. Because of you, because of you, because of you, because of you, and because of every single person sitting here today. Otherwise, I'll be here by myself. Where is everyone? No, you guys are here, man. Like, come on. Give yourself a round of applause. Yes. Saying yes. Saying yes. Hands up if you traveled from North America. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, lost count. Hands up if you traveled from Europe. Hands up from UK. Wow, amazing. Hands up from Australia. Oh, Caroline, Christine. Wow. Hands up from anywhere else. America. Where America? North America? Florida. Beautiful. Amazing. Amazing. So, we've come from many, many places to London, of all places, so that we could dance, heal, grow, and be in a safe environment. One of the secrets to people who take action and do the work, not for me to compare myself to life coaches or psychologists or any other sort of other therapists or anything like that, one of the secrets to the success of everybody doing the work that we take you through, that we guide you through, is that even though it's virtual, and like imagine we could meet here once a week and do the Superpower Mastermind for a whole day, right? Like, but again, we're doing our best and it's virtual. So you can easily go, oh, but it's online, it's virtual, I don't want to do virtual, I want to do in person, right? Because some people can say, well, I want to be with a therapist face to face, right? So the thing that's powerful that we have been able to, myself and my team, and obviously everybody who's in the community, to be able to create is a virtual space using technology in the right way to create a safe environment in a community with genuine people that really are just a reflection of going, I think I want to be around that guy. I think his energy is resonating with me. And that's what I invite you to do more in your life, is to observe how people make you feel and do the research. Like, connect with yourself and listen to what people are teaching you, because the truth is, now with social media and technology, the rise of everybody talking about how they change their life, or everybody proclaiming that they're a guru, or everybody proclaiming they're a new life coach, or everybody, you know, everybody has the right to communicate. But do your due diligence, you know? Like, before I got here, I was learning from people like Lisa Nichols, Jim Rohn, Bob Proctor, Tread Shelton. I was learning from Tony Robbins. I remember listening to Tony Robbins when I was 2006, a audio tape. And he would say, you know, incantations. Every day and every way I'm getting stronger and stronger. Every day and every way I'm getting stronger and stronger. Affirming to himself out aloud with his own voice that every day he's getting stronger and stronger. Every day I'm getting better and better. Who has an inner critic, a voice in their head that is a negative voice or nagging voice that makes you feel like you're not good enough, you're not capable, you're not going to make it, some sort of bullshit crap? Because that's what it is, legit. Or it's just a scared child that hasn't been loved enough, or that's been taken advantage of, or that's been rejected or neglected or told to shut up, speak when you're spoken to, or go and sit in the corner and face the wall. And so what do you think happens over time? The rejection, the lack of love. That's what this whole space is about. That's why the healing works. It's necessarily, here's the modules, here's the program, do the work. Yeah, but what kind of environment are you in? What kind of people are around you? Are there people that are actually here to support you? Are people here to like give you that additional connection? Because that's what we need That's our nature. We need connection. We thrive off that. When we feel connected, when we feel loved, when we feel supported, we open. Like, oh my gosh, I feel safe here. Oh my gosh, I just listened to Agatha talk about where she was at and where she's now. Well, if it's possible for her, then maybe I can do it too. So the inspiration is one of the greatest gifts. You have a voice. And you're here because you're a leader. You're here because you're the change. You're here because you're here to use your voice to be the change and to spark that inspiration in someone else's soul, because you grew, you took advantage of your life, which is the gift, to unlock your power, unlock your greatness, so that other people can be inspired and do the same thing. And that is the best gift that you can give life. Humanity. Everyone's looking for instant gratification. When I get that fucking car, when I buy that house, when I get those shoes, when I get the handbag, I'm going to feel enough. How long does the enoughness last when you buy a fucking Louis Vuitton bag? A week? It's old now. Go and get another one. Right? I've had this belt for 3 years now. I think I need to get another one because I'm not feeling good. Right? So what we want to do is detach. Write this down. Detach from the exterior. We're reconnecting with our true selves. Detach from the world. Come back to you. Come back home. Detach. Okay? You are not enough because you have an amazing car. Okay? There's nothing wrong with indulging, living your life, living your dreams, using your money or your abundance because how you want to live is up to you. Nothing wrong with that, but I'm saying be aware. Have a fucking mansion, buy a Ferrari, have Louis Vuittons and shit and all that crap and whatever you want, but know that your peace is here. Okay? Don't base your happiness because, oh my gosh, yes, it's exciting to have a vision, or it's exciting to have a holiday, it's exciting to look forward to something, of course, that's what we work towards, your goals. But you know what, man, when you work on yourself, when you come back home and you have this peace, love and freedom within yourself, you are a walking holiday. Everywhere you go, fuck, I'm on holidays. I don't need to go to Hawaii to have a holiday. I'm Hawaii. I feel good. You take yourself everywhere. So it's important. Your priority, your priority should be make sure that I feel good. Make sure that I protect my energy. Make sure that I've let go of whatever it is that's holding me back. Make sure I unlearn my toxic habits. Make sure that I heal my inner child. Make sure that I let go or I reprogram my limiting beliefs, whatever they are, so that then I can walk around and be on holidays every day. And I don't have to fucking hide. You know, shit, there's people. You know, you want to be in your fucking element, man. You're born with greatness. We're hiding it too much. We're hiding it too much. So, hands up who wants to unlock their greatness. Hands up who wants to open their heart a little bit more. Hands up who wants to live their dreams, not their fears. Hands up who's living their dreams and wants to live more of their dreams. Yes, it doesn't matter. You may be living in a great place right now, but there's always more. And it's not about, oh my gosh, there's more, there's more, there's more. No, it's about the journey. It's not a destination. It's not about getting to this plateau right here and going, okay, I'm good. Because eventually there's more. Life goes on. What are you going to do about it? How are you going to keep being the change? How are you going to keep being better? How are you going to keep growing? And that's how you live a fulfilled life, because you're not stagnant. You're like this. Many of you are on the runway and you ain't taking off. You're just staying there. Attention all passengers, we have a small problem. Unfortunately, we run out of fuel and we're going to sit here on the tarmac for the next 7 years. And you're not moving. You're staying on the runway and you keep seeing people are taking off. And you're like, what's going on? What's wrong with our captain? He's like, well, Get out of the passenger seat. Many of you are sitting in the passenger. Where? Row 31? The cockpit's empty. And you're like, I don't know how to fly. What would you prefer? In the risk of not falling, you'll never fly. Many of us are afraid to fall because we think we're not strong enough. We think we don't have the wings. And you've got to trust yourself and you've got to have faith in yourself because you are more powerful than you think. Let yourself go and you will build your wings on the way down. And you'll... So can we play Meris on repeat, please? And I want everyone to stand up together. And this is a moment for you in your life where you say yes, Michal. Say yes to your next level, man. Kirsten, Samantha, Lorna. You say yes to your dreams. I want you to put one hand up in the sky. I want you to close your eyes. I want you to imagine that through this hand, you are receiving this white light of unconditional love. This white light is pouring through your soul right now, through your whole body. It's filling you up with unconditional love. There's so much love in this room, but this light is here to help you to heal. Feel your heart open up. Your heart is opening up. This is where you've come home to yourself. This is where you've come and said yes. Virtual, if you're watching right now, make sure you're standing up. Make sure your hand's in the air, virtual. Let's go, Peter. This is your time. There's no other time like the present. You decided to say yes to you. Yes to your dreams. Yes to not letting your fears control you anymore. Yes to having your back. Yes to being your own hero. Put your hand down. Breathe. And feel. Feel. Allow yourself to feel. You're enough. You're more than enough. You're a miracle. You didn't come here by accident. Stand proud. Breathe. Breathe. Put your hand on your heart. It's missed your attention. It's missed you because you've been giving so much love to everyone else and you forgot about you. And with your hand on your heart right now, what you're doing, make sure you got your hand on your heart, virtual. You're saying, I'm home. I'm home. I'll never forget you again. I said, you are amazing. Guys, today, everybody repeat after me. Today is the start of me loving myself more than I've ever loved myself before. And I'm never going to let myself go the way that I have in the past. I'm not going to shrink myself anymore. I'm going to love myself. I was born with greatness. I'm a miracle. I am powerful. I'm here to unlock my greatness. I'm never going to give up on myself. I'm not going to stop until I win. And when I win, I'm going to keep going. Breathe. release. Let go. Let go of the fear. Let go of the negativity. Let go of the pain. Feel. Put your hands in the air and receive the love that's in this room. Receive the love from God, the love from the universe. Receive the white light. Feel it. Breathe. Give yourself a hug. Put your hands around you. Take a deep breath and let it out. Put your hands down. Wiggle your hands, open your eyes slowly. I believe in you all. You're amazing. You're beautiful. You're powerful. I'll never give up on myself, and I'll never give up on you. Thank you for being here. Have a seat. Hello? Testing. Can you put this mic on? Okay, cool. Hands up who would like to share what they just felt. Anyone? Okay.
Hi.
Hey, Mihal. How did you feel?
Wonderfully. Overwhelming, and feeling the energy of love and whatever here. Overwhelming.
Yeah. Proud of you, man.
My hands were like wires. When I put them up, I just felt the energy. Unbelievable.
Love you, man. Get up here. Give it up for Mihal. How did you feel? Stand up, stand up. Raquel, how did you feel?
So I feel the love when you said, put your hands up. I feel the love, and I feel myself like all this year I've been denying myself and put everyone else first. And I said, I'm not gonna disappoint you anymore. Like I was talking to myself and I start crying, and she go, why are you crying? But because I feel this energy inside me, like, you know, like it's a new start. It's, for me, it's a new start, and I feel the energy of you guys. I feel the love, and I feel like, oh, that energy is, I can express because it's love, the pure love. That's energy. So thank you, guys.
Thank you. Hands up, who else felt love? Good energy. Yes, yes, yes. Amazing, amazing. Thank you for sharing, guys. We all have the power to heal. We all have the power. Oh, fuck, I'm using this one. Sorry. We all have the power to heal. We all have the power to channel. That was very intuitive, and what that comes from is trust. Doesn't come from me sitting and going, oh, what am I going to do? How am I going to do it? I've got a plan. It comes from being able to be really connected with yourself, really, when you've done this work and you practice self-love and you come home to yourself, it gives you this superpower. We all have it. It's your ability to be able to just be yourself and trust. Hands up who wants to trust themselves more. Hands up who's already working on that. Beautiful. And this is the gift that we have. When we start to trust ourselves more, we start to realize that we're actually amazing. We're more amazing than we realize. So I invite you to also allow yourself and be more open to trusting yourself. Trust is something that I had to go through when I got scammed by this person, and I didn't have the confidence or the courage to speak my mind or to speak up. So I allowed her to continue to take advantage of me. And then eventually, when I lost all my money, I had to speak up because I had to cancel the relationship because I had nothing left. So I didn't have a choice. So that experience before I became a coach in my group coaching programs, I had to learn to trust myself because there were signs that were coming up. There was there was situations that were happening that my intuition was like your radar, your gut. Anyone ever had that feeling in the gut? Something's wrong. Something doesn't feel right. And how many times have you not done anything about it? Like, hands up, who's not done anything about it? You know that something is off, but you don't do anything. I was doing that for 6 months, right? And she was convincing me all the time. She's like, it's fine, we're going to do this. Then I'll be like, I feel good again. It's like a very manipulative relationship. So I had to speak up, cancel that connection, and then I learned that I had to go through that first because I didn't trust myself. When I was feeling something, it was off, I wasn't doing anything about it. So it's amazing how life, the universe, God, your soul will take you through these experiences to teach you exactly what you need to know before you get to the next level. So you can't reach that next level. It's like the video games, you know, at the end of the stage, there's a demon or there's something that's big that you've got to fight to get to the next level. So we are all in that journey right now. There's something in your life right now that you're dealing with that you have to overcome or that you have to push through, and it could be your fears and your challenges or whatever it is. So that's why I'm here to help you guys to unlock that, to heal yourself, to take the action and to do it in a step-by-step process so that you can live your dreams. Hands up who wants to live their dreams. Amazing. Okay, so the beautiful part about my journey as well is that I get to connect with amazing people like you, you know, and we get to do it together, right? Doing this by myself, and just sitting on social media and hiding, nah. It's like, why would I want to go down here and get in there, under there, so no one can see me? You know, mentally, some of us have been programmed like that. Don't look at me, I'm scared, right? So we've had some amazing people already come up on stage, and I'm going to invite someone even more. Well, not going to compare anyone, but this next person that's going to come up on stage and share their story is someone who I would describe them as being, as much as we are now practicing to put ourselves first, he has shown me how to lead he leads by example. You know, and he understands the power of who you surround yourself with. He understands the power of investing in himself. He understands the power of being healthier. He understands the power of being a leader and being a good fucking dad. And if there's anything that we can do because we decide to be a better version of ourselves, is we impact our children. And if there's any gift that you can give the world, is to allow your children, whatever the situation they're going through, whatever your situation is, for you solely to be the leader, to be the example, and to be the change. Because they feed off your energy. It's the biggest gift that you can give your kids is you becoming the best fucking version of yourself. They witness that. Even if you can't convince them straight away, they just see you grow. So Kevin Brown, get to the stage, bro, because you're fucking amazing. Love you, man. Love you. You're amazing, man. You're amazing. Yeah, this is yours.
Wow, you made me cry and I haven't even said a word yet. My God, as soon as you mention dad and the kids, it does it. One thing that we have in common, all of us here today, is we made a decision to come here. For some, it was challenging, financial, geographical, whatever reason, knowing that you're going to be put out of your comfort zone and have to dance in front of everyone. So there we go. That's me. But being afraid that we were going to be away from our kids or away from our families and feeling guilty that was the case. But we all made a decision to be here. And I guess my journey starts like a year and a half ago, but it doesn't. It starts 23 years ago, and it even starts when I was a kid because of so many things that were happening and were going on. I was married for 23 years, and I'm going to say to Carol, I'm going to say Carol, I'm going to use her name, and I have 3 kids, and they are Cameron, Michaela, and Alexa. Cameron's 22, Michaela's will be 18, and Alexa's 10. I say their names because it's completely relevant to my whole story. I was the yes person. I didn't ever want to let them down by not saying yes to them, or not doing this with Alexa, or going here with Cameron, or doing what my wife was asking me to do, and then thinking I better get this right, because if anything that's remotely wrong, I'm going to hear about it. And then it was just a snowball of occurrences. Incredibly great times, of course. We all have that. But I think eventually, I don't even know how I have no idea. I don't know, Diana, if you sent it to me, if I just, yes? Okay, I didn't know if I just saw it. Diana sent it to me. And I'm like, here's this guy, he's dancing, which is, I'm not a dancer. I'm like, why am I even drawn to this guy? But it was the words that were above, and even as many as were spelt incorrectly, it didn't even matter, because and I was like, I'm trying to read it so fast, and then that word isn't spelt right, and then I'm hitting rewind. But that's what got me. It was the message. And then I was like, this guy's cool. Like, he's just cool. He's got the coolness about him. So that was probably July of 2022. I started watching you, and then just like between watching you, which is, I'm trying to go like this because I'm listening to the message and I'm like, I can relate to that. This is written for me. This is written for me. Not really, it's written for everyone, but I was just completely relatable. So from that July 2022 till July 2023, it was just, I was going like this because I could feel the energy from Luke, and I was like, there's so much I want to do, I want to be, all this shit. But yet, I was going farther and farther down. The alcohol was one of these a day on the weekend, and it was like, and Diane even said it to me last night. You'll find out who Diane is in a second. I'll get to that. But Diana even said to me last night, she's like, no, we were talking to Christina, and she says, you were literally hiding in the couch. And I know what she means by that, because I got to the point where I was so worried about what was going to be said to me from one side, from Carol, and what I was going to be asked to do from the other 3. And it just got so, I would go outside, gorgeous backyard, TV, hot tub, all this bullshit, and a gazebo with a curtain on it. And I would go out and I would shut the curtain, and I'd be out there with that. Had to make sure I had a fridge out there, so I had that. And every night I would just be laying on the couch. Alexa would come out, and she's like, Dad, why are you out here? And how do you tell a 9-year-old, like, why you're out here? So there was a couple things that happened close to, as the year went on, and it's getting closer to July 1st, 2023. And I can picture it. I'm outside on the front step, concrete step, ready to go into the backyard. Alexa, my 9-year-old at the time, she says, Dad, can we take the gymnastics bar? Can you raise the gymnastics bar for me? Yeah, absolutely, away you go. And then she says to me, she says, Dad, she says, how come you never say no? And that's a huge defining moment. You got a 9-year-old that expects it, but is so aware that she actually says to you, why do you never say no? And that was a hit me moment. That was one of the hit me moments. There was another one, and I feel really bad saying this because it's something that Carol said, but it's so relevant. She says to me, she says, you're 50. What else do you want to do with your life? And I was like, holy crap. Like, that was it. As soon as I hear something like that, I'm like, my God, like, there's a ton I want to do with the rest of my life. But between listening to Luke's things and becoming more aware and more aware, I was like, I want to do it for me. I don't want to do it for anyone else anymore. I was like trying to make my parents proud. I'm trying to make my kids proud and my wife proud. And then I was sitting on that same couch out in the backyard on a Saturday, July 1st, 2023, and I was talking to my mom, and she started to cry, and I started to cry, and she's like, Kevin, she's like, I'm really worried about you. I'm really worried about you. She could hear it in my voice, not just the words I was saying. And also, about a week before that, 2 episodes from March of 2023, they were 186 and 187. They hit me hard, and the timing was so crazy how it all happened all at once. I listened to them both, and the way you spoke, the things you talked about, absolutely, but the way you spoke, I literally said to myself, I mean, he's watching my last 2 weeks of life go on, and he wrote those things for me, even though they were written in March, but they were still for me. And then Saturday afternoon, July 1st, hardest day of my life, I left. I left. It comes back at me like at least once a week or more, and that day, and seeing the reactions and the words and everything that happened around that day. But I chose me that day. I finally chose me, because I know that there's so much I can be. Not that I want to do, but I know there's so much that I can be, and I want to make myself proud. So. So, a couple things. I'm going to say a few thank yous with some context to explain why. You first, dude, because I was going sideways fast to the point where you saved my life. You literally saved my life. To my mom and dad, they're going to watch this afterwards. They're not on virtual, but for doing the best damn job they possibly could. There's so many things you think about, well, they did this, and why didn't they do this, and they could have done this or should have done this, but I'm here, and I'm living the best damn life I can possibly live now because of all of the stuff that my parents did from birth till today. So, and I don't know if David's here, David Power Talk, but I gotta say thanks to him for 2 things. His shirt that I wear all the time, mindset is everything, because between Luke's program and between every one of you here, everyone virtually, myself, the awareness of what you learn through Luke's program, it becomes part of your life. And I wear David's shirt to the gym, I wear it to work, I wear it around the house, and it's mindset is everything, and that's it. That's it. And to everyone here and everyone virtually, and there's been a lot of specific instances while I was in the program that were like breakthrough moments for me. There was one. I'm not going to say names because if the worst thing for me and the last thing I want to do is not say somebody's name who I absolutely have complete respect and love for. So I'm not going to say names, but there was a live that I was in with 5 women, and I will never forget that day. And some of them are here, some of them are virtual, some of them are wherever, but I'm grateful for you, for the support that I got that day when I was like, holy shit, how am I going to handle what I have to go through in the next week? And to Diana. For being, like, it doesn't end. I mean, I could finish the program talking about Diana, but like, for being my life, for being my giddy. My giddy is a big part to me. It's huge. Like, we laugh at the dumbest stuff, and it's like, yesterday running through the street photobombing, high-fiving people, and then we're like, hee hee hee. It's like, but that's me. That's the kid. That's the kid. And just my inspiration, my support, my spontaneous tears. Like we'll be at the house and we'll just walk up and we'll look at each other and it starts. I'm like, where the F did that come from? Like it's nuts. It's so nuts. And the most important person I want to thank is Kevin Brown. Kevin Brown made a decision. He's made a lot of decisions throughout life to get to this point. Made a big one July 1st, 2023. Made a big one on July 12th, 2023 to join the Superpower Mastermind. Whew. And a big decision is to protect the little Kevin Brown, which I do every single day.
Congratulations, man. That was very tough.
Thanks, dude.
Good job.
Thank you.
Wow. Talk about transformation. Yeah. So when you decide to change your life, you get to help others do the same. That's the power that I say that you all have. You know, it doesn't matter what industry you're in or if you become a coach or if you have a business, whatever, but your energy affects people. Hands up who's ever felt like people gravitate towards you and they just like open up to you naturally without you even forcing them to do, they just do it, right? And I really believe that that's a gift, you know? So, you know, you got to protect your energy, so maybe you got to start charging people because they're just going to come keep. Because you know, like your energy is currency. It's expensive. You got to value yourself. But no, I'm being serious. Like, if you feel that, if you're feeling that people are gravitating towards you, right? That's your energy. People feel safe around you. That's not normal. Not everybody has that, you know. So that's why the importance of understanding your own energy and know that you are chosen. You're here, not by accident. Because not everybody, there's a lot of people doing their own things and stuff. They're not thinking about, I want to change, I want to grow, I want to heal, I want to become more self-aware, I want to become more conscious, I want to heal my younger version of myself or my inner child, I want to become aware of my limiting beliefs or my fears or whatever. You know, be proud of where you are today because I'm telling you that I don't have a doubt in my mind where you're going to be in 5 years' time. You're going to look back and go, how did I get here? Just like I'm sitting here and going, I know how I got here. I took action, consistent action. I kept working on myself. I kept going. When it was hard, I kept going. When it felt like it was difficult, I kept going. I kept showing up. Right? Just like we do in the Superpower Mastermind. What do? We stay consistent every single week. 3 coaching sessions a week. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Whether you show up or not, we show up. We keep taking action. We keep going. So your consistency is what's going to get you the results. But I want to welcome someone else to the stage because her life has completely changed because she decided to say yes to her. Yes to her. And she was dealing with some heavy shit, man. It was very uncomfortable. But when you know it's time, hands up who feels like they know it's time. Like you know it's time for like the next level. Like you're ready for the next level. Sarah Harrison Lever is absolutely an inspiration. Everybody get up and welcome Sarah to the stage. Welcome to the stage. Get up for Sarah one more time.
What a blessing it is to be here and have this opportunity and be surrounded by such amazing people. So just to tell you a bit about me, I'm beautiful, bright, brilliant and amazing, and I can achieve anything I set my mind to. This is one of my biggest fears. I'm an experimenter. I've failed many times at lots of things, but I've kept learning. I'm an artist. I'm a creative problem solver. I do that in my current line of work. I look at corporate businesses and I transmute them into interior spaces. I love art, I love colour, I love beautiful conversations with people. I love talking about energy, spirituality, and I've realised that our words have so much power. Before I met Luke, I was in a really rough place. I was in an unhealthy marriage. I'd really lost my self-concept, my self-confidence, who I was as a person. I'd discovered my children had significant medical conditions and I was in a constant state of emergency 24 hours a day. I was sitting on the bed one day next to a pile of washing and started looking at Instagram and saw Luke dancing in the forest. Reminded me of Australia, I'm Australian. And I thought he was handsome, of course. And he had some good words above him, and I thought, look, I'll have a look at his Instagram. And within 30 minutes, I was listening to his podcast. And let me tell you, that podcast was fucking amazing. I got up, I put the washing away, and for the next 2 months, I listened to every fucking episode I possibly could. And I went back to full-time work in interior design. And then I obviously contacted Luke and talked to Mandy, and then had my 90-minute session. I don't remember much, I was very nervous. All I remember is that I wanted to be more confident and I wanted to be independent. I then started the Superpower Mastermind and it was incredible. I worked through the fact that I have ADHD, learning difficulties. I hated myself as a child. I tried to commit suicide at the age of 15. I was bullied at school and life wasn't very good for me. And I slowly worked through all those things. Over 12 months, actually, I spent in the Superpower Mastermind. And I really just learnt to love myself again and find myself. And it was absolutely incredible. But the most important thing was the community, and that was something I never had any understanding that I would gain from this experience. I have people all over the world that I could speak to about any problem, and they would have my back. And I hope that they know that I would have theirs as well. I now have a strength and a power that I never ever knew that I had. On Tuesday, I heard I have breast cancer and I'm going to have to get my right breast removed. And it was really shit because I didn't realise it was going to happen. I went by myself, I cried myself on the way home. I managed to get home. I rang my ex-husband and he was really upset for me. I closed the blinds in the house and I cried. And it was not just a normal cry, it was like a primal cry that I'm going to lose my femininity. And then I ordered a kebab. The guy came to the door. He said, "How are you?" I was like, "I've got cancer." And he was like, he dropped, literally threw the kebab at me and said, "God bless you," and then went off on his bike. And I then went inside and cried again. And then I reached out to my crew in the Superpower Mastermind, my parents, and I had to tell them the news. Thankfully, I am going to live. I'm not going to die from this. I just might be scarred. Yeah, it's been a challenge. The second day, I managed to kind of go to sleep. I woke up at 2 a.m. and then 3 a.m. and then 5 a.m. But I kept to my routine. The one thing Luke has taught me is to be relentless. So I went to the gym, I did my workout, and I cried through every fucking weight thing that I did, but I did it anyway. And then I went home and I danced to all my favourite songs, and then I cleaned the house from top to bottom, the windows, I weeded the garden, I even cleaned the windows. And I wore myself out so that I could sleep that night. And then I started looking at mastectomies, and I then had a massive tantrum, phoned my ex-husband and said, this is like getting your dick cut off, this is ridiculous. And yeah, then the next day I did some research. I found out I have private health insurance and it's all going to be covered. And I realised I'm going to have better breasts. I'm going to be a fitness model. I've decided I'm going to eat healthy and I'm just going to use my mindset to get through this. And that's all because of Luke. And I've danced through my life, through the beauty and the pain, with the greatest love of all, the deepest love, and that is for myself. And that wouldn't be possible without Luke and the Superpower Mastermind and the beautiful community that we have. Thank you.
You're amazing. Wait. It takes a lot of strength, courage, to share how Sarah just, like the way she just spoke, dealing with what she's going through. Could you please play Heal and turn it up real loud? And I think, Sarah, you want to come up here with me, and I want everyone to come up and just come around here and come up together so that we can be close. Because we all can help each other heal. And I believe in healing. I believe in our energy. I believe in our love. I believe in you putting your hands up and sending good energy to Sarah.
Sorry.
You're right.
It's okay, there you go. There you go. It's okay. Catch up. There you go, darling.
You are strong, Sarah.
Thank you, Luke. It's because of you.
You're strong. We're here for you. We got your back. You're not alone. You're going to get through this. You're going to be stronger, more powerful, and you are going to heal. And we believe in you. Thank you for not giving up. You inspire us all to keep going. Thank you for not giving up. Everybody tell Sarah she's amazing.
Yes. 100%. Virtual's all with you. So much love.
Thank you, Virtual. We love you. Do we believe that Sarah's going to heal? Yes! She's going to get stronger and better. Yeah.
You got more to do.
Absolutely. I'm not going to die. It's fine.
No, you're not.
I might not have breasts, but I'm not going to
Yeah, but you're gonna have better ones.
I'm
You're going to have even better ones.
fake ones.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Alrighty. Man, this is why I love us. This is why I love this, because coming together, connecting, you know, a lot of us don't have that. We don't have that. That's in our proximity of being able to come close, come together, and like connect with like unconditional. Hands up who felt the love. Like there was so much love. And that is the connection point between healing and really letting go and releasing, you know, because a lot of us don't have that. And a lot of us are still living in, coming from that old generational trauma or dysfunction, some sort of dysfunction, some sort of, you know, abuse or neglect or whatever that we've gone through as children. And so by coming together like this, and even everybody on virtual, I know you guys are feeling it too. This is where we really heal and we grow and we change the world, you know? So it's such a blessing. So Sarah, thank you so much for showing up and not giving up. So we have one more person that is very special as well, that has really changed our community, changed the program as well, because every time we go live on Zoom and I see her, she's dancing, her energy is upbeat, she's excited, she's coming on, she wants to learn, she wants to feel connected to everybody. And then, not to mention, she's excited and she's dancing and stuff, but when she has spoken a few times, which I gotta say, like, it's not easy to just speak. Sometimes it's like, hands up has a fear of public speaking. Hands up has just a fear of expressing themselves, you know? So I struggled with that all my life. That's why, like, your purpose is on the other side of that fear, you know? Hands up who would like to speak on stage. Yeah, okay. So, you know, and this is the thing that, you know, it's breaking that negative self-talk, and that's what I struggled with all my life. You know, it was the fear of like people judging me, and there's your freedom. We talk about peace, love, and I'll show you this in a moment. Peace, love, and freedom. Freedom is there. And that's why it's a core part of your transformation, because your ability to face your fears and to not be living in fear or be riddled by it, it gives you that power to feel freedom. Okay? So let's play the music, and let me introduce Rebecca Boscovich to the stage. Yes! All the way from the States. Hi, good to see you. Open up your heart, what do you feel? Open up your heart, what do you feel? Is it real? The Big Bang may be a million years.
Hello, beautiful queens and handsome kings. It's so amazing to be here. Have you noticed that everyone's shorter or taller? Yeah. I think that's so funny. But here's the thing, you are all even infinitely more beautiful than you are online. So getting to see you guys in the flesh, amazing. You know, I think that part of the reason public speaking is so challenging is there's all this activation, you know? Like your nervous system gets jacked up. And if you have trauma in your background, it taps that, right? So you're like, wait, is this a good thing? Is this a bad thing? You don't really know. But you just do it anyway. So I was 20 years old when somebody asked me this question. He said, how do you know? How do you know what anybody thinks about you? See, my life had reached a standstill. I was kind of like Kevin was just talking about, where he just felt trapped. That's how I felt at that point. I had dropped all my classes. I was smoking a pack of Camels Unfiltered a day. And I just felt desperate and trapped. And I went to my psychiatrist, this one day and I said, everybody wants something from me. Everybody wants me to be nice. Everybody wants me to be happy all the time. Everybody wants me to listen to their problems. And his response was, well, how do you know? How do you know what anybody wants from you? And I realized at that point, I didn't know. I had no idea. So I did this experiment. I put on a cloak of not knowing. And I walked around like that for 2 weeks, just to see, what's it like if you don't get into anyone's head? If you don't assume anything, you just don't know. And this amazing thing happened. My depression lifted, my social anxiety went away. I saw people as my equals. Not only that, I could see, actually see for the first time. So like I was taking an art class, and whatever I was drawing came on the paper. Not because I had skill, but I had so much clarity. And then this other thing happened. I was driving along one day, I looked in my side view mirror, and the reflection looking back at me, I looked at myself and I was beautiful. It was the first time in my life I ever felt beautiful. So I continued with this mindset, wearing this cloak of not knowing. And it lasted for about 6 months. And during that time, my mother got sick, and I was by her side for the last week before she passed away. And even though, of course, that was a sad moment, I was deeply grateful for the opportunity to be present with her in that mindset. Because I didn't have guilt, I didn't have anger, there's no shame, there's no nothing. It was just my mom. It was the first time I'd ever been with her as a human. So that was beautiful. And in fact, that moment informed my future, because when she passed away, she was at peace. I could feel it. And I was at peace. And so I knew at that point, all my days, I wanted to be at peace. I wanted to be at peace with the relationships in my life. A couple months later, I got involved in a sort of a little hookup with a guy, and it tapped my shame. And so I took off my cloak of not knowing, and I put on my cloak of shame instead. And no surprise, my depression came back, my social anxiety came back. People were not my equals, they were either above or below, and I couldn't see. I couldn't draw, and my reflection was not so beautiful. So I spent 30 fucking years, 30 years fighting to get to the place where I felt whole again. 30 years of pushing and pushing and pushing, because once you have that kind of embodied state, you want it, right? You want that to be your reality. You want wholeness. And so I had already experienced authenticity. I experienced not people-pleasing. I experienced not looking in other people's eyes and thinking I knew what they were thinking. So I just kept fighting and fighting for feeling good. So a lot of my fitness came from that, because I discovered that, well, when I exercise 6 days a week, my depression symptoms, my anxiety symptoms, not so bad. I also learned with fitness that it developed my courage. So it's like, even though I felt fear every day, by working out, I felt a little bit less fear. And then I learned to eat well because, well, it stabilized my mood, so that was a big deal. And then I built this persistent, strong mindset, because I wasn't gonna fucking give up, because I had experienced wholeness. And even though I honestly thought that I might be doing this thing till I was 100. Like, I kind of expected this was life. I didn't totally think I'd actually get back to how I felt when I was 20. Because sometimes, you have those aha moments, and they're just like guiding lights, but you can't always stay there. So I didn't want to be selfish or greedy, rather. I was like, okay, I had that moment, and it gave me clarity, but now I just need to do the fight, do the fight, do the fight. So pushing. Anyway, all this is to say that over the 30-year period, I came to another standstill when I was 50. And That standstill was a lower back pain that was just increasingly getting worse and worse and worse to the point where I couldn't even roll over in my bed. And also the reflection in the mirror was so distorted that when I looked in the mirror, my skin was melting off my face. So I was having this crisis, and I didn't know what it was. I'd gone to physical therapists, Chinese medicine doctors, acupuncturists, herbalists. I'd done all these things, and none of it was solving it. So I ended up going to this energy healer. Until then, honestly, I wouldn't have believed that that meant anything, but I was desperate. So I went to this energy healer. She worked on me for 3 hours, and I cried almost the whole time. And then at the end, she said, go home, drink lots of water, take an Epsom bath, and listen to your body, because our bodies speak to us. Listen to what your body is telling you. So she said, 24, 48 hours, you'll have your answer. Well, I had my answer in an hour. And my back was screaming at me. And when I heard it, I was like, oh my gosh, it's been telling me this for like 3 years. And I just, no, I don't want to listen, I don't want to listen, I don't want to listen, I don't want to listen. And it was screaming at me and said, you're living a fucking lie. You're living a fucking lie. And for somebody who like believes in authenticity and telling the truth, I'm like, what's the fucking lie? What is it? So it took me 3 months to figure it out. And that day I walked home, walked in the door, my husband of 22 years was standing there, and I said, I'm so unhappy. And he said, I know. I said, I don't want my mind, my heart, or my body to be managed anymore. And he said, okay. And I moved out. And my mother was deeply depressed most of her life. And as a result, I grew to feel that being an unhappy mom is one of the worst things you can do for your child. And I had become an unhappy mom. I didn't want that for my kids, so I figured it was better to walk out, go figure my shit out, and then come back as a happy mom. And luckily, I had trust in my husband and all this stuff, so it was okay. It was a good setup. So all of this is to say that a year after I walked out is when I discovered Luke. And I know everybody's journey is different, you know, follow him for years or whatever. I literally saw his reel in a week and a half. I signed up for his program. Because I knew he had answers that I needed. Because I'd been looking for my answers for 30 years. Oh my gosh, and I had come up with a lot of good solutions. But at that point in time, I knew I needed what he could give me. So what ended up happening is, so that was a year later. So from the time I walked out, I told my husband, I said, here's the thing. I know that I love you, but I also, in our marriage, have been avoiding dealing with shit. I was avoiding dealing with my sexual trauma. I was avoiding dealing with the fact that I didn't want to set my own boundaries. I was avoiding dealing with managing my own money issues. And I said, in order for me to move forward, I have to get into the arena. He was really good at protecting me. He did not want me to get into the arena. But I said, I have to get into the arena. He said, okay. I said, do you want to know what happens in the arena? And he said, no. What happens in the arena can stay in the arena. That was a good decision. So I ended up going on this track through the dark woods of shame, into the back caves of my fears. And around the time when I had met Luke, I was going into the back cave. And I think I needed not only what his program taught me, but I think I also knew at some level, like a survival, thing inside of me saying, you need a lifeline. Like, you can't go into that cave without a rope, making sure you get back out, because you've got 4 children who are expecting you on the other end, that kind of thing. So, okay. So, who knows? I mean, those decisions get made at such an instinctual level. I didn't consciously know this was going to happen, but that's what happened. So, from Luke's program, I ended up learning self-validation. I learned how to protect my energy. I learned, so many things, how to set boundaries, how to stand by my boundaries. I remember the first time I set a boundary, and I got on the video with the queens. I was like, guess what? my friend slapped my ass, and I actually went and told her, like, that's not okay. And she's like, okay. So I learned so much. And that alone would have been, honestly, that would have been worth the program just there. But then this amazing thing happened 2 months ago. And I actually was talking to my therapist, and she told me, she said, shame is like a cloak. She said it's like a cloak, and we put it on to protect us from feeling like a feeling that, is a core wound, right? Something we don't want to feel. So we put on the cape of shame, the cloak of shame, to protect us from experiencing that emotion again. And that was this like clarity. And so I realized, because of the program, I was able, once again, to let go of that cloak. I was able to take off that cloak of shame and put back on the cloak of not knowing, which then allowed me to experience real vulnerability and real authenticity, and the kind of courage that doesn't require me to fucking push a boulder up the hill all the time, every day, just to survive, but instead the kind of courage that goes along with vulnerability. And that is honestly an experience I never thought I would have again. I never thought I would get to the point again in my life where I could be vulnerable, not experience shame, be present, be equal, be able to see, not have depression, not have my anxiety, be my defining traits. Instead, I can just be me. And that is what this program did for me. So today, I want to encourage all of you, no matter where you are in your journey, no matter where you are, I encourage you, number one, to know where you're going. What is important to you? Fuck the world. It doesn't matter what the world's values are. What matters is your values. And once you know what you're going after, all you have to do is walk in that direction. Just take steps every day. They don't have to be big. They just have to be keeping you going in the same direction towards your goals so you're not distracted or moving backwards. And then just never fucking give up. You just have to be relentless. You just have to not be willing to stop. You have to be so committed to what you want that essentially you're willing to give up everything for it. And then as you're doing it, just remember to ask yourselves, how do I know? How do I know what anybody thinks about me? All right, love you guys.
Give it up for Rebecca. You're amazing, trust it.
Thank you.
You did that flawlessly. Wow.
I'm getting off the stage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, but that was amazing. I mean, you know, she did the work, but, you know, flowing from your story, you just... And it's interesting because I watch you on Zoom and, you know, Rebecca is also very vulnerable and she shares a lot about her personal life and, you know, just experiencing her being in front of everybody was very powerful and just, you just like, wow. I'm standing there going, shit, man, she's crushing this shit. So well done. Thanks so much for showing up and for not giving up. All right, guys, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take you through an exercise. Everybody has a piece of paper and a pen. Even if you're in the Superpower Mastermind, you want to do this as well because you would have done this when you first joined. But anybody who hasn't joined the Superpower Mastermind or you're thinking about it, this is what we're going to take you through because I want you to become aware of the power of this model, which is what I created when I first started my coaching business and the program back in 2021 in March. And yeah, I was given an example of this, but I didn't really know what I was doing, right? So I want you to know that you also don't really have to know everything. You know, you don't have to think that you have to be perfect and, you know, especially when you're getting started. It's like these events, you know. I saw David yesterday, who was on stage earlier, and he walked in and he said, wow, that's an improvement. Because he was here last year at our event and we had, it was just up to the third, or probably the fourth row of like space. So it was very small, you know, but this is about progress and learning as you go, right? You don't have to be perfect. So I created this model to give us the awareness and the understanding. So I want you to draw this on a piece of paper. Do your best to draw it out. So in the middle, the core of the model is peace, love, and freedom. Okay, you can use the initials PLF, or you can just write the words peace, love, and freedom. Okay, because initially that's exactly what we're working towards. Okay, peace, love, and freedom. Okay, but before we get to peace, love, and freedom, we've got to work on the exterior. So you've got M, which is the mindset. Right? You've got to have a very positive mindset, optimistic mindset. If you're surrounding yourself with people who are pessimistic, you'll be pessimistic too, and you'll never achieve your dreams. So your mindset, and then you've got R, which is for relationships. Relationships make up a lot of your life and why you actually are able to either evolve or you stay the same, or you're drained because of the people that are in your life. And then SC stands for self-confidence. Okay, so anyone who's in the program who's done this, think back to when you did it and what color everything was, because you're going to see some improvements for yourself, obviously, because you've been doing the work. And if you haven't done this yet, then this is going to be really powerful for you, because you're really going to get to appreciate and understand kind of the areas of your life that you really need to work on. Okay, so the other parts are, these are called accelerators. Okay, so on the outside, we have to, how this model works is we work from the outside in. In order to get to peace, love, and freedom, we've got to work on these exterior parts of the areas that we need to work on first, because these are our blocks. These are all our abundance blocks as to why you're not as successful as you should be, why you're not as confident as you should be, why you're not living your freaking dreams, you're living your fears. These are the areas that we have to work on, okay? So you want to write these in your accelerators. You've got accountability. You've got your environment. So your accountability is if you ask yourself the question, am I accountable to myself? When I tell myself I'm going to do something, do I actually follow through and do it? Or am I the type of person that starts something and after a week, fuck, it's like a New Year's resolution. Oh yeah, it's New Year's resolution. That's amazing. I'm going to do this and this and this. And 2 weeks later, you're still doing the same shit as you were last year. How many times has that happened to you? You say, I'm going to do this for New Year's resolution, and then all of a sudden you fall off, right? So accountability is huge. Your environment, okay? Your environment is an environment like this. You say, well, sometimes I put myself in an environment that's really positive. But when you go to work, what's that like? When you go to the gym, what is it like? Are there people at the gym that you're actually inspired by or that you like going to see when you're at the gym? What about work? What about your family? Right? There's all these different environments. Plus, what about your car? Is it clean? There's shit everywhere. What about your bedroom? Is it clean? Or is the clothes all over the place? You don't have to be perfect, all right? But your kitchen, is there shit everywhere or is it clean? How do you take care of your environment? Okay? Because the more that there is a mess, right? It's also, and I get it, when you have kids, okay, you're exempt because they know how to, like, you know, mess shit up, right? And I know you're doing your best there. But that's really important. Your environment, how do you take care of it, you know? One of the things that I do every single morning is I make my bed. That's like an unconscious habit. The first thing, start your day with something correct. Tick. Make your bed. So your environment is how you take care of your environment, how you take care of things, keeping things clean. Self-love. One of the most important parts, self-love, right, is the relationship with yourself. It's doing exactly what's right for you, even when you feel guilty for doing so. It's putting yourself first. It's standing up for yourself, right? It's really loving and respecting who you are, okay? So it's the relationship with yourself that changes. That's one of the most important parts of this model. Then you've got attracting healthy relationships. Hands up who struggles with attracting healthy relationships in their life. So it's really, really important, very important, because the relationships that you keep, we feed off people's energy. So it's important for you to understand that. The next thing is you have self-doubt. So in self-doubt, you got overthinking, comparing yourself to others, procrastination, negative self-talk, the fear of the future, the fear of failure, the fear of not feeling good enough, the fear of success. So in self-doubt, there is a lot. to work with, okay? And then the last one you've got is self-worth. So you want to be, how do you feel within yourself? What is the level of confidence that you feel? How worthy do you feel within yourself? And so in self-worth, you want to ask yourself the question to figure out if you're feeling worthy of yourself. Ask yourself the question, do I feel enough? Okay? So I'm going to ask for a volunteer. Someone who is not in the Superpower Mastermind and who struggles with self-love and self-doubt. Put your hand up if you struggle with self-love and self-doubt. Yeah, come up. The lady in the grey. Yeah. Come up to the stage, come on. Everybody, give her a round of applause. Give her a round of applause. Hey, what's your name? Agnieszka. Hi, Agnieszka. Welcome to Unlock Your Greatness. We're going to unlock your greatness now. All right. So what we're going to do, guys, basically, we're going to help do this with Agnieszka, okay? So how we do this is we actually color this in, okay? So we've got green, the green color, which you can see on the screen because there's different colors there. So the green is world class. So in this area, you're absolutely amazing. You don't need any help. You're absolutely world class. The next one is yellow, which is the second one, and that is good. And the third one is red. Okay, and red is just okay. All right? So, in your instance, in your life, think about your, and you can have a microphone as well. I know, you didn't know you were going to be on stage. Look at that. Be careful. There you go. Okay, so what we're going to do right now is think about your accountability, okay? In your life, do you ask yourself the question, am I accountable to myself? When I tell myself I'm going to do things, do I do them? Do I follow through? Or am I the type of person that starts something and then after like a week or two, I kind of drop off?
Yeah, I do.
What color would you say you are? World class, good, or okay?
I'm a bit of OCD, so I will say a green.
A green. Awesome. Fantastic. Let's color that in. So you color, guys, for yourself, color it in what color it is for you. Okay? The next one is your environment. Okay? So how do you feel about your environment at the moment? Could be when you go to the gym, could be at home, could be at your work, could be with your family, could be with your friends. What kind of environment is that for you? Is it a positive environment? What color would you say you are at the moment with your life?
If you asked me a few months ago, I would say definitely red. Many things happened, so many different friends chipped away on their own. I think I would say yellow.
Okay, cool.
I think the only thing I struggle at the moment is work. Yeah, there is a bully, which, yeah, is not healthy.
Okay, so would you say that that's a little bit red then? Like a piece of it, if that's part of it?
Yeah.
So guys, if you want to put a little bit of red, or you can change, you can use 2 colors or 3 colors if you want. That's also allowed, okay, just so that you can actually clearly see. The next one is self-love. So how do you see, which is at the top, how do you see self-love for yourself, the relationship with yourself? How do you see yourself in the mirror? Do you stand up for yourself? Do you speak your truth? Do you, do exactly what's right for you, even when you feel guilty for doing so?
No.
What color would you say you are at the moment?
Red.
Okay. And then the next one is attracting healthy relationships. So it can be friends, it can be partners. Okay. Hey, give it up for Agnieszka, okay? It's not easy. It's not easy to, it's not easy to be vulnerable, and it's not easy to like share, because when you're not where you want to be, this is the hard part of like recognizing this and then looking at it after you've like been able to kind of like expose the truth of like, this is where I'm at, because the purpose of why we do this is because we want to turn this all into green, and that's what we do in the Superpower Mastermind. So self-doubt, you've got overthinking, comparing yourself to others, worrying about what people think of you, procrastination, negative self-talk, the fear of the future, the fear of failure, the fear of not feeling good enough. There's a lot there.
Yeah, I will say yellow.
Okay, cool. And then you got self-worth. If you ask yourself the question, do I feel enough? How do you feel within yourself? What colour would you say you are at the moment?
Depends of the day. I will say between red and yellow.
Okay. Where are the colours gone? There they are. Red and yellow. Alrighty. And what about, so let's talk about your mindset now. How do you think and how do you feel about your mindset? What colour would you say you have in terms of having a positive mindset, negative mindset, pessimistic mindset, optimistic mindset?
Very much mixture.
Do you believe in yourself, for example?
I do believe in myself more and more. I talk to myself more and more.
That's good.
Yeah.
Bit of everything?
I wouldn't say red anymore, I think. I would say between, I would say yellow. I'm not a green yet,
Okay,
no.
cool. So let's colour it in yellow. And then relationships. How do you feel about relationships in your life at the moment? What colour would you say you are?
Not existence. Relation with myself is getting better.
Relationship with you, with people, with friends, with family. Would you say they're healthy?
Not really.
What colour would you say they are?
It depends with who.
Okay, so it's a bit...
So with my parents, like my mom was an alcoholic, she's still an alcoholic, and don't have any support from my mom, and I think that's where my unworthy come from. I work on this for a long time now, so I'm getting better. I forgive her for many things. So with parents, I would say yellow. Friends, like I have really good friends. I would say green. And then with my son, I would say yellow. Try to be a better mom.
Cool. Awesome. And then self-confidence. How do you feel about your level of self-confidence at the moment?
Now,
would you say?
now I would say green. I'm here.
Yeah, I know, you're on stage. Right?
Yeah.
And she's gonna, yeah. What colour, did you want to go green?
Yes, why not?
All right, cool, awesome. All right, so now we get to the core of the model, which is peace, love, and freedom. So what colour would you say you are for peace?
I want more peace in my life. Yellow.
Yellow? Okay. And what about love? If you feel the love in your life, the emotion of love within yourself, for life, how do you feel? What colour is that?
Yeah, with myself getting better. Yellow.
Yellow, okay. If you're watching virtually, make sure you're doing the exercise as well.
Family-wise,
freedom.
Freedom.
F for freedom. How do you feel in terms of your freedom? How do you feel free? Do you feel like you have that within yourself, that you feel free, or do you feel restricted or held back or limited in some way?
I am in some point. I think, well, when I'm here, I feel very green now. When I'm at home, I feel green. When I'm with friends, I feel green. When I'm at work, I feel red.
Okay.
So my work affects me
a lot. Sorry, let's go green and then a little bit of red here for work. Cool. Alrighty. Let's give it up for Agnieszka for going through the Genius model.
Thank you.
Thank you for showing up. Awesome work. Thanks for... Thank you. See, you know, let me tell you, man, that took a lot of courage to just come up here and do that. When I was not doing this, I was in so much fear that I will be sitting at the back and I'll be hiding. if anyone said, is there anyone who wants to volunteer? I'd be like, no, not me. You know, so thank you for coming up. It takes a lot of courage to do that. Alrighty, so who's surprised? Put your hand up if you're a bit surprised at your genius model, at the amount of like stuff that you have to work on. Anyone? Yeah. Hands up who has a lot of red. Hands up who has a lot of yellow. Hands up who's got a lot of green. It's all green. Okay, cool. Anyway, so guys, this is a really, really powerful tool just to help you become more aware of the specific areas of your life that you really need to work on. Because once you become aware of this process of being able to really identify these specific areas, then you'll get closer to peace, love, and freedom, like I said, and you know, you'll be walking around like you're on a holiday every single day because you're embodying peace, love, and freedom, okay? And obviously, as we had, you know, Kevin and Sarah and David and everybody else getting on stage, they've done the work, you know, and it's about liberating yourself. So, because you're here, virtual, congratulations on taking action and being here with us as well. Obviously, before you can live your dreams, there's some sort of action you've got to take, there's some sort of investment you've got to make, there's some sort of decision you've got to make. And I remember 2018 when I was believing that I was going to Poland, I was going to open a gym, but really what happened is I stumbled across the awareness and understanding that I had a fear of public speaking because my dream was to open a fitness gym. To coach people, group fitness gym. And one of them was Orange Theory, which is where Kevin trains. And Orange Theory is a group fitness coach environment where they do things together. And I was looking and researching and I was like, you know, I was going around all these gyms and I was like, I need to figure out like how do they do it so that I can learn how to do it. And as soon as I realized that I have to stand up in front of people and I'm gonna have to like coach people and teach people, I was like, no way. And there was the block straight away. And I became aware of like, well, how do I overcome it? Like, what do I have to do? How do I overcome this fear? And it's amazing how your reticular activating system, your RAS, your reticular activating system of your mind works. Hands up who's noticed a car, when you buy a new car or a friend buys a new car, all of a sudden you see that car everywhere, right? Has that happened to you before? That's your RAS, that's your reticular activating system of your mind. So I'm in the awareness of, and what does that mean? It means now you have attention to detail. You're focusing on that, and that's why we say, whatever you focus on is what expands. Okay? So if you focus on positivity, you see more positivity. If you focus on problems, you see more problems. So that was my awareness of like, oh my gosh, I have a fear of like, how do I overcome this fear of public speaking? Boom, Mind Valley. Speak and Inspire, speaking program. It helps you to become a confident speaker. Like, if I was not in the RAS and the awareness of like, I need to overcome this fear, I would have looked at this and gone, keep swiping. I'm not interested. What I do, I signed up, I watched the webinar, I paid the money, and I did the course. And 6 years later, So everything you want is on the other side of action. And if you want to change your life, you've got to take action, right? So I've decided to do something really, really special for everybody who's joining us in person and who's on virtual today, only for today, because normally there is a different system and process that we have for people to get in touch with us, to go through our qualification process, and to join the Superpower Mastermind. So hands up who wants to see what I have to offer and to see this amazing special offer that I have only for you guys. Anyone? Is anyone interested? Okay, cool. All right. So let me go ahead and share it with you. So just so you're aware, this is the normal pricing for, how do I, hang on a second. Okay. Is the screen gone smaller? Anyway, so normally when people come through our qualification process, there is a couple of payment options, okay? These are the payment options, the standard pricing for the Superpower Mastermind, okay? We start off with a 20-week journey, and that's all you want to focus on, okay? Because we need some sort of timeline, okay? There's got to be a timeline for you in order for you to actually achieve. There has to be a goal, right? Now, normally the price is $374 US, and it's a 20-week journey, okay? So total is $7,480, and then you also have a cheaper option, which is $6,997, and you save $483. So obviously, if the second option makes more sense for you, obviously it's cheaper, and you don't have to worry about it for the rest of the process of the program, but most people do like to take the flexible option, which is $374, because you don't have to pay the whole amount up front, and it's just a week-by-week process, okay? So this is the normal Superpower Mastermind pricing, okay? But because you guys are here, I always want to do something special. I want to give back to you guys, and I want to make it really easy and simple so that you don't feel under pressure, because I know about financial stress, and I know that everybody has a budget. I know that everybody's in a different situation, and one thing that I've struggled with, that I've had to learn through my journey of being a coach and actually helping people, is that a lot of us are in different situations financially, and it's not easy. As much as we want to grow, we've got all these other things to take care of as well, you know? So looking at that can be stressful if you're not in that kind of financial capacity. So I wanted to create something that was absolutely fucking non-negotiable, where it's so easy that you don't have to flinch, you don't have to even think twice, you can just take action and start the journey. But hands up who actually feels like they're ready to make a decision and they want to start the journey, they want to take action, and they want to say yes and change their life. And on virtual, right? So what I decided to do is to make it really simple, okay? So basically what this looks like is $100 per week, okay? It's not $374 per week, it's $100 per week. There's only 21 spots available though, okay? So this is what's available for today. If you're watching on virtual as well, this is only available for people in live and people on virtual. There's 79 spots available, 21 spots left, so 79 out of 100. How this makes it easy than the other prices is because you can cancel anytime. So basically you can come in for 7 days and cancel. And I'll tell you something else. It's only during this event as well. What I've decided to do as well to make it even more non-negotiable for you, so that it's easy, it's flexible, it's simple, and you can just say yes because you want to experience what it's like and get into the community and start doing the work and changing your life, is that I've given you for the first time ever a full money back guarantee, 100%. Within the first 7 days, if you decide that I want to leave and I'm not happy, guess what? I'll give you your money back. And I've never done that, right? Because normally the first 7 days or the 10 days, we have a love it or leave it. If you make a payment and then you leave, you don't get a refund on that payment. But this time, what I've decided to do for everybody who's here and watching virtual, if you want this offer where it's just $100 per week, if you decide that this is not for me, I don't want to do this anymore, whatever, guess what? No questions asked. All you're going to do is send a message to Caroline or Christine. You're going to message my team and you're going to say, I would like to cancel. And guess what? We won't even ask you any questions. We're just going to refund you your money. Okay? So that's how I'm going to make it easy for you, so you don't have to sit there and go, oh, I'm investing the money. I don't know, this and that. You got nothing to lose. Right? So for the first 7 days, you get that full refund. All right? So we are going to go into lunch, but anybody who is interested in taking up this offer and wants to join the Superpower Mastermind, Caroline and Christine are up the back on the back tables there. I'm also going to go there when we go to lunch so that I can answer any of your questions. So if you have any questions about the Superpower Mastermind, about the program, about how it works, all that kind of stuff, and about how Kevin and everybody else who's in the Superpower Mastermind has got the transformations, I'm going to be up the back there answering your questions, helping you guys understand the power of the program. And then Christine and Caroline are there to help you guys to actually sign up to the program today and get this special offer. Okay? Alrighty. So, it's time for lunch. So guys, everybody who's having lunch, enjoy. We got lunch is half an hour, I think. Half an hour. And anybody who wants to sign up to the program, please go up the back. I'm going to meet you there and answer any questions you have. All right? Awesome. Enjoy, guys, and I'll see you soon.
Some days I wanna sail away when the going gets rough, when the going gets tough. But something deep inside my body says you are more than enough. So don't give up, keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah, yeah. Don't stop now, don't give up. It's your time, live your life, give your love. Keep it high, up above.
Testing, testing, testing. Let's get back to work, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. It's about time for some more unlocking of your greatness. If you're watching virtually, let's go. Come on. If you're watching virtually, make sure you're standing up dancing, getting ready for some more power, some more greatness. Let's go. If you're still having lunch, it's time to finish your lunch and get your seats. Come on.
I can't help but notice lately, everything around is changing. You know the world is going crazy. It's gonna be alright, yeah. 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 It's gonna be alright,
Come on, I want to see your hands in the air. Come on. Yes, this is your time. Let's go. Who's this guy? Peter is in the house. Come on, Peter. Let's go, Linda. How you doing, Sheila? Good to see you. Let's go, Elizabeth. Agnieszka's in the house. Jacqueline. Good to see you all. Nanette. Come on, Nanette. Let's go, Rebecca, Maddie. I see you. Come on. Let's go. Change that energy. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. It's not a party unless it's a Luke Mind Power party. Come on. Amazing. All right, guys, let's take our seats because we have someone extraordinary coming on the stage right now. It's going to be more than all right. It's going to be absolutely ridiculously amazing. Come on. Yeah. It's going to be, let's go. Yes.
All righty. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, how was lunch anyway? Good? Enjoy the lunch? Beautiful. How's everybody feeling, by the way? You feeling good? Are you feeling good? Come on, man. Yeah. Are you feeling... We're not mice, right? Are you feeling... Yeah. How about virtual live stream? Are you guys feeling good or what? All the way in Australia, all the way wherever you are, in the US as well, in Europe. I know there's so many people watching virtually. I want to just take a moment to thank you for joining us today. It's a blessing to have you watching and tuning in, taking action. For some of you, it's 1 a.m. in the morning. But that's what happens in our Superpower Mastermind as well, guys. There's people, even though we have the coaching sessions Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday, and normally the Tuesday session is made for people who are in Australia because we try to adjust the times because everyone's all over the place. And we still have people in the US joining at 3 a.m., at 2 a.m. On Sunday, sometimes we have people that are joining at 2 a.m. from Australia on a Sunday coaching session. So what that shows me is that when you know, you know. And you don't fuck around with your success, okay? And I remember in 2021, in March, I didn't know how I was going to get started with my coaching business. I didn't know how I was going to do it. I didn't know how this was all going to evolve, right? But I was just trying. I was on social media. I was taking action. I was speaking live. I was going live. I was creating content, dancing, all that kind of stuff on TikTok, Instagram, and everything else. And just before that, so 2020, June to December, I got in touch with someone who I believed in, who I trusted, who I thought that was going to have my back. And so I invested thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of dollars into this person because I believed that they could start my coaching business. And I went all in, eh? Like I was like, fucking 10,000, no worries. I'll pay you another 10,000, let's go. You know, you're telling me we're going to start a coaching business and, you know, once we start making money, then I can pay you back. Because I didn't have any money at the start. I was just like, look, I know that I have a gift. I know that I can coach people, but I don't know how to do it. He's like, well, I can help you get started. I can help you create the website and we've got the programs and all this shit. So I went through that journey to go all the way. And that's why our next two speakers are going to also inspire you, enlighten you, but also they are a big piece of my puzzle, of my success, of who I've become, of why I'm standing here on the stage today. Because if I hadn't met them, I don't know where I'd be. And that's why I'm trying to help you guys become aware that there are pieces of your puzzle that are in this room. Somebody sitting next to you, somebody in this room is a piece of your puzzle. Whether it's a conversation that you have, or whether it's just something that they can help you with, that will help you to go in that different direction. Or maybe some of you have joined the Superpower Mastermind already and you're already moving in that direction where you feel you need to go, right? So after I went through that experience of getting scammed, all I did was just continue on. I'm depleted, I'm drained. I was going through, you know, really bad nights. I didn't want to wake up in the morning. I was drinking, in a very, very low place. And so all I did and what I knew to do was to post content. And so I'm on Instagram all the time. And then I got a direct message and it said, hey dude, I think I can help you with your coaching business. Now what happens to you when you go through a manipulative relationship and you leave? Your radar is up. So you lose trust in people. So any person that comes along that's like, hey, how are you? Nice to meet you. You're nice, whatever. You're like, nah. Right? You pull back because you're like, no, I don't want to connect with you, or I don't trust you. I don't trust people. But I thought, you know what? I'm going to take a risk, and I'm going to get on a call with this person and see what they have to say. And what he taught me was mind-blowing. And that model that I just shared with you is something that he taught me. So this next speaker, his name is Omid Yali. He's my business coach. He's an online coach. And he helped me start the Superpower Mastermind. And if it wasn't for his knowledge and for his guidance and for his direction, like I said, I don't know where I would be. So I want everyone to stand up and welcome this gladiator, this extraordinary person that decided to take action. Welcome to the stage, Omid Yali. Let's go, my brother! Let's go! Come on!
Hey, everybody! How's everybody doing? All good? All full? And it's just telling me, nah, you just dance, you're fine, you're not too full, are you? You guys okay? Cool, alrighty, so today's session has been probably inspiring from Luke. You're gonna have David Power Talk coming up after me. He's gonna blow up the roof. My session is not gonna be that way. My job is not to inspire you, you have enough of that, you're good. What I would like to do is show you what to do with the business side if you decide to have a business in the future, why you should probably have one. I'll talk about that in a second. And if you already have a business, then what to do tomorrow to get some clients, other stuff coming in. So if it's okay with you guys, if you can pull your phone out, scan that thing, it's going to allow you to download the workbook, the worksheet for today. You don't have to use it. You can just use pen and paper, but it's there as well. Completely up to you. Everybody for the virtual, hopefully you can scan it. I don't know, maybe. If you can't, then Caroline can probably help you. Sorry, Caroline. Alrighty, give me one clap when it's done, like this. Not now, when it's done. I'll give you guys a few seconds. I can still see phones.
Hurry.
There we go in 3, 2, 1. Give me one clap. Perfect, love it. Alrighty. So, for today's session, I got a feeling that you're probably in one of these 3 groups. You either don't have a business, and you probably don't even want one, or you do have a business, and it's, you want to grow it, or you don't have a business, and you do want to have a business. So if you don't have a business and you don't want one, hand raised, so I just know how many people. Wow, okay, so everybody wants to have a business. So if you don't have a business and want to have one in the future, hand raised. Beautiful. If you already have a business, coaching, consulting, anything like that. Okay, a few of you guys, cool. So if you already have a business, we're going to go a tiny bit deep with you guys. If you don't have a business, I'm going to show you exactly everything Luke did to get to where he is. Would that be useful, guys? Yeah? Cool. All right, so let's do this. So, couple of reasons why you probably want to have an online coaching business. And by the way, this is not for, I just broke your thing. Sorry, guys. This is not for everybody. Not everybody should have an online coaching business. But one of the reasons is that it's free. Like most businesses, when you want to get started, what do you have to do? You got to invest into it. You got to pay to play. Online coaching business, you got your phone, you got Wi-Fi, everybody has got laptops and phones. Yeah? You already paid for it. It's free. You can get started. The second reason why you probably want to have one is that it looks scary, but anybody can do this. And I mean anybody. You live your life, you have experiences, you know things that somebody maybe 5 steps behind you doesn't know. And they're willing to pay for that. They are, even if you don't believe it. So anybody can actually become a coach as long as you have something to actually talk about. You've lived the life, you experienced stuff, you probably have been through Luke's program, maybe, or you will go through it. You have stuff that is valuable that other people are willing to pay for. So, the other thing is that it gives you fun tickets. Now, fun tickets, you guys might call it money. Some of you, maybe. Fun tickets are the stuff that I use to go on holidays. Luke uses to put these events together, to have amazing team members, to do stuff that most people cannot do, to have the stuff that most people would dream about. Fun tickets buy that. You guys call it money, I call it fun ticket. Having a business gets you more of that than a 9-to-5 job or anything else. So, There are 3 levels of freedom you can probably experience, but only if you aim for it. The first level is a financial freedom. Oh, sorry guys, I should probably not do that. Come over here. The first level is the financial freedom. That's what most of you guys are probably aiming for. You want to have more money, not worry about bills, buy stuff without having to check the price tag. Well, that's the first one. The second one is a time freedom. Being able to, hey, I'm sick, don't want to work. You don't need to talk to your boss. Being able to say, you know what? Weather sucks. Let's go to Australia. Or there is an event in Dubai, I'd like to go see Luke. Or in London. Being able to do that without having to talk to your boss, without having to arrange with other people, that's time freedom. But the third one is location freedom. Being able to live anywhere you like, work from wherever you like, and actually make money while you're doing the things you love. And that's the ultimate level of freedom you can actually have. And that's what Luke is experiencing right now. What is he doing? He's over here, he's working, but it's also fun. He's got true freedom because he's making money online. He's got time freedom. He works when he wants to, and he doesn't work when he doesn't want to. And he gets to make money wherever he is. That's where online business gets you. Now, let's come back to reality. That's the dream. That's what everyone wants to have. The reality is, it's not easy. It takes time. Most people will say, hey, in 90 days, I'll get you to 10K. How about in 2 weeks, you'll be a multimillionaire? Doesn't work like that. Most of the time, here's the journey our clients typically go on, and this is the exact same journey that Luke is on right now. He hasn't finished yet, but he's there. He's high up there. What we aim for is $3,000. We count cash in the bank account because that's something you can measure, that's something you can use. We don't care about likes on social media, the size of the audience, or anything like that. $3,000 is the goal for everybody. But here's the thing. We don't go from $3,000 to, I want to make $30,000 or $300,000. We always want to make $3,000. But we want to make it one time, then we want to make it $3,000 in a month, maybe. Maybe it took you a year to make $3,000, but can we do it in a month? Once you've done it in a month, can you do it in a week? Can I make $3,000 in a week? Once you've done it in a week, what about a day? That would be cool. But what about if it was profit, not just the money made? What about you had $3,000 every single week in your pocket? That's profit. But then, what if you do it every day? That would be cool. That's the level most people want to get to, because if you make $3,000 every day, you're making $1 million. That's what everybody wants to get to. But the reality is, it takes 3 years to get there. Not 90 days, not a week, not 2 weeks. 3 years. Now, most of you guys are like, I don't want to wait 3 years. Come on, stop going over there. I hate that side. Most of you guys are like, I don't want to wait 3 years. That's fine. You don't need to wait 3 years to make money. You just having 100K in your pocket in a few months' time, let's say 8 months, 9 months, that's life-changing money. Most of your bills don't go above 10K. Imagine all of your bills were always paid for. That would be life-changing. So don't worry that it takes a long time, but also don't get fooled by the messaging of, in 90 days, you're going to be making 6 figures. And then next month, you're going to be making 7 figures. It just doesn't happen. That's just the reality. Now, if you guys are okay with it, Luke gave you a model for, I'm just not going to go over there. Luke gave you guys a model for running your life. He broke it down. Was that useful, by the way? Yeah. Give me a hand raise if that was useful. Beautiful, cool. Would it be okay if I gave you a model, once it works, if I gave you a model that was for the business side? So exact same thing, you have one for the life, use that from Luke, and I'll give you one for the business side. Cool? Would that be cool? All right, let's do this. Now, for the sake of, there's a mixed room. Some people are just starting out or want to start. Some people already have the business side. So if you already have the business side, happy to talk to you and customize things and go even deeper in your situation. After the talk, I'll be at the back. Happy to do that. For the sake of this being useful for everybody and you not pulling your hair out, thinking it's impossible to do, I'll keep it simple, cool? I won't go too deep into like, hey, you gotta click this button and do this, none of that stuff, cool? So, at the end of the day, the one thing that we all wanna build, I don't know about you guys, but probably it's true about you, is we wanna build an empire. Now, I don't wanna just build an empire, I wanna build a lifestyle empire. The difference between an empire and a lifestyle empire is this. If you have an empire, you're sacrificing everything you have for your business. You're taking meetings instead of spending time with the kids. You are, doing sales calls and a bunch of like team meetings and other stuff when you're supposed to take your wife on a holiday. That's sacrificing your life for the business. We don't want to do that. It's nice to say, hey, I grind and I work really, really hard, and it's motivational. It's nice. That's probably what Gary Vee kind of says all the time, and motivational. But at the end of the day, what we want to have, and hopefully it's what you want to have, is a lifestyle empire. You build a business for your lifestyle. You come first. So my goal is to work 4 hours a day, 4 days a week. And my business keep growing. So it's not about working more, it's about working less. Now, to do that, there are 3 areas that you gotta have in a coaching business, in an online business. Whether you call yourself a consultant, a therapist, a coach, doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you're exchanging your experience, your thoughts for money. As long as you can do that, or as long as that's what you want to do, this will work for you. Nobody cares what you call yourself except you and your mom. And that's just, honest truth. Your clients only care about the results you're going to get them, not what you call yourself. Motivational speaker, coach, therapist, doesn't matter. Can you get them results? Now, 3 things you need to run a business. First one, you need some leads. You need some prospects. You need some people that would potentially become clients. You need some clients, obviously. You need some people to work with, some people that have already paid you. Now, the thing that connects these 2 together is what we call the bridge. Is what's the sequence, what's the steps that people have to take in order for them to go from a lead into a client. And that's all you gotta figure out. 3 problems to solve. Where do I get my leads that are high quality, that wanna work with me? What do I do so that they go from stranger to here's my credit card, show me how. And then once you have them, how do you deliver results? 3 problems. Let's talk about the leads. When it comes to lead generation, you gotta capture the lead, you gotta nurture the lead, and you gotta automate it. Simple. Capture, nurture, automate. Now, for the capture, just to give you guys some details on this, most people think lead generation is all around, hey, I need to get leads. It's like one step. It's not. It's 2 things. And you've seen Luke do this so freaking well with you guys. First, you need to get their attention. Then you need to get them to raise, sorry, that's a hand. They need to raise their hand up and say, I need help. So you need attention, hand raised, I need help. You do those 2 things, you're not gonna worry about leads. Like, leads are good. Second thing you need is, okay, now they say, hey, I need some help. Maybe they met you online a few days ago, a few weeks ago. They need to trust you in order for them to want to buy from you. Nobody goes, oh, I just found this person, I'm gonna pay them. Like, it doesn't work that way. So, there are 3 yeses you need to get in order for you to turn a stranger into a client. 3 yeses. Write this down if you like. There's a yes to you. They need to trust you. They need to like you. They need to want to have potentially a lifestyle just like you. So they need to be a yes on you first. Then they need to be a yes on your model, your system, the way you coach, the results you're going to get them, the promises you make, how you're going to help them get those results, your systems. Then they need a yes on your offer. That's all. If they trust you, if they like the way you coach, and if they like your offer, meaning the promises you make, and what they're going to get in return, you just got a client. That's the nurture sequence. Once you have the capture right here and the nurture, all you got to do is automate it so you don't have to work your backside off every single day just for the leads to come in. That's all. Just automate it. Now, for automation, two things you can do. You either use a human. That sounds bad. Use a human. You use their help, let's just say. You either use a human or tools, softwares, things, systems, doesn't matter. It's either a human or a software. That's it. Let's talk about the bridge. Okay, I got the lead. They kind of a yes on me. I think they like me. They watch my stuff. They like the way I coach. They resonate with that. And they like my offer. How the hell do I turn them into a client? Well, for that, you need the bridge. Now, the bridge has got the offer, the convert, and the handover. Offer is the offers that you're making online, the call to actions that you have. You need to have 3 offers. You have these 3 offers, you will make $1 million in 3 years' time. Not right away. Okay, I don't want to make any bold promises. 3 offers that you guys need to have. First one is what we call a client offer. Who can guess what a client offer gets you? Any ideas? Just shout. What does a client offer get you? It's in the name. Clients. Easy peasy. So you need a client offer first. The second offer you need is what we call a bridge offer. Bridge offer gets you customers. Now, there's a very big difference between the client and a customer. I'll share that with you in a second. And the third thing you need, very easy, you need a cheese offer. Fancy names, I know. Let's talk about it. A client offer gets you a client. What is a client? Somebody you invest your time with to help them achieve a certain result. You're actively investing your time with them, and they're paying you on a recurring basis. Maybe every week, every month, doesn't matter. So that's a client. That's who we want. The second level is the bridge offer. For the bridge offer, you get a customer. A customer is somebody who pays you one time for a small thing. Maybe buying a ticket to an event. Maybe buying a workshop. Maybe buying a course that's, I don't know, $100, $200. The price doesn't matter. They pay you one time to get one thing. That's a customer. And then, of course, we have the cheese offer, and that's for generating leads. So that's free leads. Typically, a cheese offer is free, so you give away something for free, a lead magnet, a training, PDF, doesn't matter. You probably have seen thousands of them out there. Come to my workshop for free, that's a cheese offer. They're trying to get leads. And then you have the bridge offer. Typically, $100 to $500 is the price point you want to have for a bridge offer to gain customers. Here's why you want to have a bridge offer. You do not want to chase freebie seekers. There is a thing called freebie seeker. There are people out there who just go around and download all of the free stuff, and they love free things, but they will never invest in themselves for whatever reason. Luke probably knows why, I don't. So you don't want to spend your time with those people. You want to have something that will separate freebie seekers from customers. You guys are customers. You paid to be here. Everybody in virtual, you paid to be there. You're all customers. Why? Because you invest in yourself. You are high quality prospects. Let's just call it that. Cool? And then a client offer is something like Luke just did. You guys remember? 100 a week. It's not a one-time thing. It happens on a recurring basis, and he actually invests his time over time with you to make sure that you get the results. That's a client offer. If you have those 3 things, you have all the offers that you need in order for you to successfully get leads, get customers, get clients on a daily basis, eventually. Obviously, it's not going to be daily to begin with, right? Don't want to make any promises. Now, the other thing you got to do is convert. It's okay, cool. I have the offers. They're ready to buy. I have free stuff, I have low ticket stuff, I have high ticket stuff. All good. How do I actually sell it? 3 methods to actually sell it. And you guys got to decide which one is good for you specifically. 3 different ways. And you probably experienced two of them. You haven't experienced the third one yet. First one is by a sales call, phone calls. How many of you guys have ever been on a call that didn't sound like a sales call, but it was really a sales call at the end of it? How many of you guys have been on that? Cool. Those are sales calls. That's one method. Second method is an event. Ta-da! Come to the event. There's a pitch somewhere at some point. You experience it before lunch. That's another way to convert a lead, a customer, into a client. Third one, my favorite, by chat. Now, you probably can't do the chat one from the beginning because they probably need to talk to you face-to-face or over Zoom, ask some questions, make sure the doubts are put aside. Eventually, when you get to a level where you have even a small community of people that watch your stuff, they trust you, they love what you do, you can just ditch the call, have a PDF that's got all of the information of your offers in, and they just decide what they want to buy. And that's what we do in our world. If you guys want an example of this, send me a message saying something that I would remember actually. PDF example. PDF example, it would ring in my head. PDF example, send me a message with that. I'll give you our PDF that we use to close people over chat and can model it. It's a gift to you guys. So calls, events, and chats, 3 different ways to turn a prospect into a client, to turn a customer into a client. The goal is to have people go from here, free stuff, to customer, and from customer to a client. Sometimes they go in one jump, sometimes they become a customer first before they become a client. Both is okay. How you do that is through these 3 different methods. Once you have the systems nailed down, the last thing you got to do is hand it over. Let somebody else do it. If you're doing chats, have a team member, have a VA that does the chats for you. If you're doing sales calls, you would hire setters and closers to do the sales calls for you. If you're doing events, sorry, you got to do the events yourself because they're coming for you. So events, you got to do yourself. So that's a handover. Let's talk about the client side. Okay, I got the client. Maybe the first one, congrats. Now what do I do? What do I need to have? Hopefully you have this before you get the client so you don't panic and pull your hair out. But there are 3 things you gotta have in here. First one, you gotta have the right model installed in your business. Here's what I mean. One of my really good friends says, I won't say his name because what he says is, anyway, you'll hear it. He says, if you're copying other people's model, it's like you're wearing their underwear. It might feel comfortable, but it's not right. You gotta have your own underwear. So when it comes to your business, don't just go and see, oh, this person's making money, so I'm just gonna copy this person. Or, that person is doing quite well, probably, let me copy that person. No. They're doing what's right for them at that level. They're not doing what got them to that level. You gotta have the right model for you now that will get them to their level in the future. So please, don't go steal other people's underwears, Put yours on. So design model is the first thing. You gotta look at your situation, see what you're willing to do, what you're willing to sacrifice, what you're not willing to sacrifice. And that becomes your model, the way you run a coaching business. You gotta know what you're not willing to sacrifice. That's important. Now, let's talk about the juicy part, deliver. Deliver is all around your program. You gotta decide, do you want to do it live with people? And I don't mean in person, it could be over Zoom. We got some people over there, hey, virtual people. Can everybody give 1 clap for virtual people? 3, 2, 1. Hey, see, it's live. So you can do things live. That's one way. Or if you're shy, or if you don't have the clients to do it live, fine. Pre-recorded all the way. You can record the modules, record the teachings, all of that stuff, and it becomes a course. That's the first thing you want to decide. You want to do it live or record it. The second thing you want to decide is, are you going to be doing one-to-one coaching, 1 person at a time, or are you going to be doing group coaching, few people at a time? Most of you guys are going to be tempted to start one-to-one. Less scary, easier to get started, less to prepare, you just answer questions. That's okay to get started that way. Not okay to get stuck there. Because you only have 24 hours a day, you sleep 8 of them. You're probably in the bathroom, shower, and eating another 5. Maybe that's too much, I don't know. Up to you. Either way, you're very limited on how many hours you can actually work. And if you do want to have the freedom, one-to-one coaching is not the way to get stuck in. It's okay to get started. Maybe you have 2, 3, 4, 5 one-to-one clients. But the moment you have more than 3, you don't need to wait to 5. More than 3, you switch to group coaching. Group coaching is way better than one-to-one because it's no longer just about you answering questions. It's about the community. People can learn from each other. They can support each other in a way that you probably cannot support them. Let clients be there for them. And if you're in Luke's program, you probably have experienced that with the community. And if you just joined, you're going to experience that. It's not just about Luke, it's about everybody in the community. And that's way more powerful than one-to-one. So please, switch to group coaching as soon as you can. 3 clients is the bare minimum you need for that. So start one-to-one, then switch to group. Last one, this one is the boring one that you don't care about at the beginning, but it's the thing that's going to make you extremely rich. Retain and upgrade. Here's what you don't want. Here's what most coaches either teach you or help you do. You have this program. It has these modules in there. You work your backside off to get 1 client in. Fantastic. Little Jimmy is going through your program. Gets to the end of it, program finished. There's nowhere else to go. It's been 6 weeks, 10 weeks, 12 weeks. They drop off. And you've got to go all the way back to the beginning and find another client. If you have to do that on a hamster wheel every single month, you're going to be scared, hey, if I'm sick and I can't get clients this week or this month, my income's going to go down. How do I pay the bills? So if you're not working, you're not earning. Not cool. So what you want to do eventually, this is not what you start with, but eventually what you want to do is either have a way for them to continue, so the program doesn't die after 10 weeks. It just keeps going. Or, even better, ultimately you want to aim for this, is a method for them to upgrade and pay you more. Or work with you in more intensity. The way I like to think about it is access-based coaching. Most people try to limit their knowledge. Hey, I'm going to give you that much information for the price you paid, but if you want to know more, you got to pay more. How many of you guys have seen upsells like that, where you buy a ticket and there's an upsell to get another course, and then there's another one, and then there's another one? They're limiting information. What we want to do is limit access. We want to freely give the information, but limit the access. Here's what that looks like. First, you have what we call a community. There can be one person in the community or thousands of people, doesn't matter, let's just go with it. Community is the base level of what you want to have in your program, where everybody is in there, you go live every single week, you teach your stuff, you answer your questions, you do things with the community. They don't have private access to you. They can't just come and say, hey, can we jump on a one-to-one call? Sorry, don't have access to that. They can't just send you a message and say, hey, can you answer this question? That's not allowed. Community, just jump on the live calls, answer questions there, that's about it. Maybe there's a Facebook group, they can connect with each other, that's it. That's the first level. Second level after that is what we call the VIP, where they do get access to you. They can jump on a one-to-one call with you. They can send you a message and ask questions. They get customization at the second level. Filling this becomes easy. Getting people to upgrade and stay in that becomes even easier. Can you guys see this? You can. Okay, good. Just double check. So, for you guys to have a business where you have the income that you want to have, you have the impact that you want to have, you're helping the people that you want to help, and you have the freedom you want to have, that's all you got to do. Now, it looks like it's a lot. It sounds like it's a lot. It's not. It's really easy. You just have to tackle it one at a time. You cannot do that in 24 hours, in a week. Luke did that entire thing. He was read everywhere. He did that entire thing in about 6 days, 7 days. but I worked 12 to 18 hours every single day. Every single day, non-stop. And it wasn't, let me just put on YouTube, watch this video, mess around. It was intense work. Most people get this done in about 6 to 8 weeks. But it's not 6 to 8 weeks to get results. It's 6 to 8 weeks to just build all of this. Build the systems, build the infrastructure, build the online business. Once you build it, then you got to use it to get the results. Is this making sense? Give me a nod if it does. Cool. Virtual, give me a nod. Can't see you, but I'm assuming you are. Cool. Now, here's the thing, team. Some of you guys are already a coach. You're already a consultant. So you're like, okay, I already knew that. I can do that. But I need like more customization, or you need help with a specific thing. All you gotta do is scan that. That will take you to my Instagram. You can send me a message and say, hey, dude, I saw you at Luke's event, or I was with you at Luke's event. I would know you were here. And then if you allow me, I'll ask you some questions to get to know you, your business specifically. I'll give you as much customization as you like. I just can't do it on stage. Cool? Is that a fair deal? And if you're a beginner coach and you have some questions, I don't bite. You can still use this and send me a message. It's okay. I got nothing to sell you. I'll just help you out. Just got to scan the thing. Now, here's the thing. That's good for the people that either want to build a business, become a coach, or already have a coaching business. But what if you don't have a coaching business yet? You're probably not going to have one anytime soon, or you feel like you're not ready for it. What should you do? Here's what I think most people should do next. Did I just? Anyway, doesn't matter. If you're not a coach, consultant, or anything like that, that man right there is the answer for you. Because through his program is where you level up to a stage where you have something to teach to other people. You have become somebody worth paying to listen to. Every single one of you guys is paying Luke to listen to him because he has worked on himself to get to where he is right now. You're not just paying him because he's handsome. I mean, some of you maybe. But mostly no. Especially men, I'm assuming not, right? So, Luke, dude, do we have any spots open, or are we... Shit, well, that changes the plan. Okay, well, that changes what I was going to say. Dude, come here. I'm going to put you on spot. Come here. Luke, come here. Come up here. This may work. It may not, so no promises. Look, come here, brother man. Do we have a mic somewhere? Brother man, come here. Come here, brother man. How do we work this thing? How do you turn this on? Just turn it on.
Testing, yeah.
That's working. Huh?
Testing.
Thank you, dude.
What are you doing, man?
All right, come here, brother man. Come here.
Brother,
this may work. This may not work.
Brother, man.
Dude, we sold out. Team, let me tell you why we sold. He would never tell you this. The reason why we have a limit of, I think it was 100 people, 71 sold already.
We had 21 spots left.
21 spots left. Here's why we have limited, well, I say we, they. Here's why they have a limited number of spots left. The level of hand-holding support that this man gives you is ridiculous. So if he gets 1,000 people in, can't do that. So he has to limit it to 100 people, which 21 was left. Now, this might push it. I don't know. But if I ask you nicely, would you be giving them another 5 spots? Would that be doable?
I thought you were going to say more, but we always actually keep a little bit of leeway so that if there is anyone that's really wanting to start and they've been put on the waiting list, because I know a lot of people through virtual have signed up. 5, huh?
5. That's all I'm asking. I didn't know I could do more. Can I do 10?
Hey?
Can I do 10?
No, 5.
No, 5?
No, I mean, since you're asking, because I didn't even know you were going to say that, but
Sorry.
if there is anyone that really wants to get started, and you're watching on virtual as well, because we are full, and you want to get started today, especially with this offer, because this offer is only available at this event. So if you're watching virtually or you're here in person, there is another 5 spots available for the Superpower Mastermind. So if you haven't taken action yet, get in now so that you can get one of those 5 spots.
Thanks.
Let's do it.
I appreciate you. Cool. So you got 5 spots left. Thanks, dude. So you got 2 options. You're either ready to be a coach or you're already a coach. In that case, send me a message. I'll help you out as much as I can. or you're on the journey to become a coach in the future. If that's you, that man's your answer. He will get you ready to be that coach, to be that person that someone is willing to pay for. And eventually, not saying in 90 days or anything like that, eventually in a year or two, you're going to be like that man in this room. The only difference is you're up here, not down there. All right, team, that's all I got. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, everyone.
Give it up for Omid Yali, business coach, gladiator.
Thank you.
Let's go. Amazing. Thanks for coming up, Omid. Powerful stuff. I wouldn't be here. And like, all hands up who felt like, oh my gosh, like you got a bit lost when he was like sharing all of that stuff. Anyone? Come on, man, make me feel better. Do you know how challenging that shit was when I was learning it? Like the amount of times that I looked at something and I was like, I can't, it's too much, I got to. But I tell you that was where I didn't share with you guys. I was getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning because he's in the UK, I was in Australia in my parents' house in that middle bedroom. I didn't even have a desk. I had a freaking cabinet that I was working off. But I was willing, and this is the thing, guys, write this down. You either act from inspiration or desperation or both. And I was desperate because I had nothing. I hit rock bottom. Inspiration or desperation. Okay? So sometimes we have to act because we're inspired. Like, for example, some people took action because they're inspired. They're like, oh my gosh, like, yes, I'm ready to take action. And some are getting themselves into like a pickle. They're into some dark place, or you've hit rock bottom, or you're in a really shit place and you're like, you know what? I got to do something about it. Right? So, everybody repeat after me. It's a blessing to be alive. Have you heard that before? Yes? Where'd you hear it? Everybody on virtual, write in the chat, it's a blessing to be alive. This is something that I use as an affirmation, as a reminder to be grateful for the fact that we're breathing, that we're here. And it's a really, really powerful way to reconnect with the present moment. Even if you don't feel good, just say it. It's a blessing to be alive. Oh, fuck, it's a shit day off. Blessing to be alive. Right? It might just change your vibe a little bit. So, Caroline, just remind me what is the, what's the next thing on the thing? What's the schedule? I forgot. Oh, thanks. I completely forgot. I have a mind blank, whatever. What's going on? No. Is it next? No, I'm next. What are you talking about? David is actually at 3:50. Yeah, I'm next. No, I just got confused because I was like, hang on a second, what's going on? So, okay, that's fine. We're going to go into something really transformational, but before we do that, I've got to bring up someone else because they've made so much transformation. They've been supporting my work, my journey for a long time as well. And her name is Christiana. She's very, very powerful. She's sitting right up here. And I'm going to bring her up on stage. Christiana, welcome to the Unlock Your Greatness Conference. Taking action. What's up? You made it to the stage. But just before she starts, let's dance, right? Ready? This party on fire. Everybody get up. Come on, let's go. Change the vibe. Ready? Put your middle finger to the moon. Let's go. Come on. Yeah. What y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Look out. Pop is showtime. Showtime. Guess who's back again? Oh, they don't know. Downtown. I bet they know as soon as we walk in. Shut up, I'm wearing Cuban links. Designer mix.
Hello, everyone. This is the first time I hold the microphone in my hands. So, I'm Christiana. I'm from Cyprus. I joined Luke's program in October 2022. That was a period in my life where I felt like I was in a roadblock. I was in a very low self-esteem at that time, low self-confidence due to personal circumstances. So I was looking for a way out. I prayed, God, please show me the way. And then I saw Luke, as everyone else, and it was a sign for me. I knew that was it. I joined the program, and then I started doing the modules, the work, and the live sessions we had. And as everyone else, I started discovering more about myself. So the first year was something on the surface. I was doing the modules, but I wasn't really conscious of what I was doing inside the program, because I was just getting out of a very toxic environment, and my state, my mental health and my state of being wasn't good. So I was just doing the program, following the sessions, but I wasn't really present, to be honest. That was for 1 year. I did the work. I kept going. The second year, I still continued with the program, but it was different. I did the program again. And this time, I had the tools. I was more self-aware. Something had shifted in me. It took me time. It takes time for yourself to be more self-aware. We are so in autopilot. Most of the times, we are all in autopilot. We don't realize our actions, our thoughts. It's everything automatic. So you need time to become more grounded, to come back to yourself. It takes time. So the second year, I really went in. I cannot explain how hard the journey was, because I had to go through my shadows. I'm not sure if you know about your shadows. It was a difficult journey for me. It was shocking, the realization of myself, who I was. It was a big shock for me, who I was. I was a person with low self-esteem, self-doubt. I always did things, but it wasn't the thing I wanted to do. I've never done something I really wanted to do from my heart. I always did something else to make people happy. So it's a big shock if you think, why do I do this? And it was, in the end, it was all about self-love. The huge realization of self-love. Oh my God, I don't love myself. That's a shock. Why wouldn't you love yourself? So after that, my shadows came in. My childhood. Why do I behave like this? I was talking to myself a lot. I like depth. I like the explaining things. And I was asking myself, why do I behave like this? Why did I did like this? Why I didn't do this? I like this. Why did I do the other thing? That's it. I made the decision, like the others in the program. Then I decided to quit my job. I manifested my dream job. I said, this is what I want, and I'm taking it. There is no other way. I don't accept anything else. This is what I want. So I got a new job, and that's where my problems got worse, because I decided to follow my dreams. And it was not accepted that I decided to follow my dreams again. I stepped in. Nothing will change. This is it. It's final. I'm going for it. So that was 2 years ago. I followed my dreams, and I kept doing the work. I cried at nights. I went deep in my soul. I cried again. No, I will fight. I said I will fight. This is what I want. That's it. I will not quit. I know who I am. I know what I like. So I kept going, and I was in this state that I am today, which I'm so self-aware, I feel so grounded, I feel self-love for myself. I'm proud of who I am because I was told I was too much, you know. I loved too much. Why you did this, why you didn't do like this? But now that I know who I am, I'm proud that I love too much. I'm very proud of myself that I went for my dreams. I'm proud of myself of being able to offer help to others. I'm proud of who I am. This is me. This is me. And that was my win in the program. That was it. Coming back to myself. And this is the highest thing anyone can achieve is coming back to yourself. Connecting back to your heart and go deep. Don't be afraid to go deep and search inside your soul, your wants, your anything. Be yourself. This is my message for everyone. Like I did. Be confident of who you are. Everyone is different, of course. Just go back to yourself. Go back to your childhood. Go back to your soul you had as a child. You're the same person as you were in your childhood. And you return back after you do the work like I did. The pure heart, the pure soul you had as a child, this is what you want to have as an adult now. And I'm not sure we're lost in our lives. I'm not sure why this happens. It shouldn't happen like this. We forget about ourselves, but we need to go back. Many people have started it already, going back to themselves. Just keep going, and until you find the depth that will make you happy, the depth in your soul that will make you feel happy for who you are. You will never be happy if you're not happy for who you are first. Who you are, believe in yourself, and this is what will make you happy, to accept yourself. If we're not accepting ourselves, we will never be happy. It's nothing else, nothing external, doesn't matter who you are with, what are your circumstances. First thing is you. Love yourself, know who you are. And that's my message for everyone here. Thank you.
Give it up for Cristiano one more time. Let's go. Come on. Yes. Amazing, 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 amazing. It's not easy to get up on stage. She said that's her first time. And what we saw was like, she was like this, and then she started to move. And she started to get more confident, started to flow a bit more. And that's what happens. You get the nerves a little bit like, oh shit, people are looking at me. But slowly, slowly, this is like the emerging of, you know, a lot of us are caterpillars and we're in our cocoon. And the point of that is to go, hey, I'm ready to transform, ready to build my wings. You know, and so it's the continuous investment and action and facing your fears, challenge your fears, where you continue to expand, 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 where you open yourself so much that you feel free. You know, and so this is the journey that we're on. So thank you, Cristiano, for sharing. Amazing work. Keep going because you come so far. You know. The truth is, we didn't come this far just to get this far. We came this far to keep fucking going. Let's go. All right? Anyway, guys, it's not over. There's still amazing energy that you're going to experience. We got some stuff
I've prepared for you after our next amazing speaker. And this person has completely changed her life. Her energy is something that is very unique, very distinct, and it's something that I know that you're going to vibe with. But I'll let her tell her story. Gudrun, welcome to the stage. Welcome to Unlock Your Greatness. Gudrun is from Iceland. She's come all the way to London, and she's ready. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna dance together. Open up your heart, what do you feel? Make sure you're dancing if you're on virtual. Open up your heart, what do you feel? Is it real? The Big Bang may be a million years away. All right, Gudrun, it's yours. Let's go. But I can't make out a better time.
Yay, hello. Here's the principal with the bell. That's me. No, wow, I'm so honored to be here, truly. For maybe almost 2 years ago, I wouldn't have thought about that, standing here in front of you all, oh my God. But the reason why I'm here is that before Super Mastermind and Luke, my life was like black and white. That's like how I articulated for myself. Now it's like in colors. I mean, I'm 53. When I was young, everything in the television was black and white. I'm so old, you know. But there is a difference. And I asked the universe, please give me a sign. I know I was like so stagnant. And what I needed in my life was this. I didn't know it was called greatness, because we all have it. And that is something that I've come to learn. And when I've come to learn that when Luke says, I love you guys, it's a blessing to be alive, he truly means it from his heart. And I have come to learn that too. And when I'm there in the community, being there for you, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. And the thing is, when you start to love yourself, you love the whole wide world. Wasn't it Seppi or somebody who said that? And that is something that is like so, and the ripple effect of this is so huge. And I didn't see, I mean, I saw the program, I knew what I was supposed to do, and I did it. And there is also the energy in this. You know, in my own life, I don't have the energy of people who are choosing themselves every day, just like each and every one of you. You are like special kind of souls who are here to come to learn to love yourselves. And it's a completely different energy than when I go to work or, you know, I'm around the people that I've, you know, grew up with. And I've also learned that I'm a huge fixer. You know what a fixer is? I've come to learn that I'm not here to fix you. I'm just here to love you and just be there for you because I'm there for me. So, and this community, you know, that has been created by the team, I mean, this is, and the community is you. You are the community. This is like the most beautiful thing that I've ever, you know, had in my life, to be honest, you know. And this, I didn't know that I needed this. I knew that I needed something. And this is like, well, and like when I'm home and I'm really like low, because the part of the healing journey is that we are not always here. Thankfully, we go up and down. If I need this like energy that you are, I just have to come into the community and I feel it straight away. Look at people who are like showing themselves this respect to choose themselves. There is nothing like it. And you can like think about it just inside yourself, because, and I finally understood when people were talking about their own universe. For me, before I did this work, the universe inside was somewhere else, like out there. Now I understand I have a huge universe inside of me, which is like, and I can feel that I expand. So, I'm much larger, and we are, than our own bodies. That's like the meat suit, like Luke was talking about. So it's like, it's the best gift I've ever given myself. And I asked the universe, and there comes this man in the bushes. In the blue shorts, isn't it? Dancing, and the music is amazing. And I was like, and it was so funny when he said something, everybody's talking about the misspelled words and everything. Yeah, that's fine. And I'm a teacher. I love the misspelling. That's just authenticity too. Just be vulnerable and everything that. And I was like, I just loved it. And I was like, send him. And he said, send me a DM of something. Send me powerful or something. And I did it. And he answered back. And I was like, okay, that must be a hoax. The people with the blue marks, they do not respond to you, do they? So I was like, and then we started to talk, and I was like, yeah, and it was just wonderful. He was like, what do you want from life? And I remember what I said. I want a house in the country. I want it was so much more external than what I gained. What I gained, my the biggest gift is what I gained inside of me. I'm so comfortable, even though I don't have everything that I, of course, want to. I'm just really comfortable inside my own skin now, and I have everything that I need. And that's really it's really peaceful feeling. You see, you can just be in yourself. And it has a ripple effect. In my work, I can just speak my heart. I can say, this is too much for me. And the respect that I've gotten from my, the principal or my bosses at work, they are like, the ripple effect, what you do. That's why I was saying I don't have to fix anything. The ripple effect is that it helps other people to be honest and that you can be yourself. So what you're doing, you are changing the world. You are amazing people. What I'm saying to you is the same thing that applies to me. And this is something that I don't need anything else. I just need me, but we can do extraordinary things. And we are, each and every one of us, full of greatness. And it's so easy to see it. And what I've gained too is people that I consider my best friends, I have best friends at home, but these are people who are and I could be in this community, I could be me at that moment when I signed in, not with all the history and with the little Gudrun who was always left behind. I didn't have a voice when I was young. The kids, we weren't allowed to have opinions. We were so I just shut down. I did for many years. But I know now that I am lovable. I have forgiven my parents. I love myself. Thank you so much, everyone, for choosing you. You are you're my kind of people. I love you all. Thank you.
Give it up one more time for Gudrun.
All right. Wow. So peaceful. She's Gudrun, the way she speaks, it's so she has this really peaceful energy, right? Get around more people that bring peace to your life. You feed off that energy. Remember that energy is contagious, right? So, who's ready to unlock some more greatness within themselves? Yes? What's that? Are you ready to unlock some more greatness in yourself? Come on, yes! Shit, man! No, but it's a blessing to be alive. Everybody say it's a blessing to be alive. It's a blessing to be alive. Okay. Okay. So, hands up who had a rough childhood. Hands up who has started going back to their childhood because they want to figure shit out. Okay. So the next exercise that we're going to do is going to help you to feel safe. It's going to help you to heal a little bit more. It is going to cause you to feel. So we're not here to suppress our emotions or hide ourselves, but we're here to allow ourselves to feel. And to allow ourselves to open our hearts and to know that it's okay, we are safe, and we don't have to keep living in fear and be scared of the past. We have to build a stronger, loving relationship with ourselves, which is one of the core ingredients of the Superpower Mastermind. And that's why I say that my work works more than what it has for so many people who have come to us and said the same thing. I've been to therapy for years, but I'm not getting the results that I'm getting doing your, I didn't get the results through therapy, but I'm getting the results through doing your program. And at the beginning, I was like, whatever, because I didn't understand. But when I keep hearing the same thing over and over and over again, I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, why aren't they helping people? And I'm like, you know what the missing ingredient is? Self-love. It's loving yourself. It's having and building that unconditional love within yourself so that the reason why you heal your trauma when you do the work is because you have the love within yourself to take on that pain. Because that pain is what we run away from. And that's what they don't teach in therapy, conventional therapy. The first thing they should be doing is saying, okay, now I'm going to take you through a process to help you to learn to love yourself, and then we're going to do therapy. Because you need that connection with yourself to be able to look back and go, I've been through this and I'm scared of it, but I love myself so much that I ain't willing to keep living with it, to keep being dragged continuously, because that's what's happened. We're holding on to it. It's like the baggage. It's like we're walking around with all of the past, trying to fucking walk properly like this. Like fucking walk. You can't walk like that when you're heavy. So many of us, we're carrying this dead weight with us. And the purpose of it, it's there for you to love. Love it, heal it, let it go. I'm not a victim of the past. I'm fucking a victor. I'm victorious. I'm not defined by my past. I become who I want to become, but first I've got to do the work so that I'm not limited. Many of us want success. We want to be the best version of ourselves, but why you're limited is you're carrying around the past. Why can't you evolve? Because you're recycling the same way of thinking, the same thoughts, and you're reprogramming yourself every day, every single day to be the same person because you haven't worked on the past. So that's why it's so important to work on self-love, to build that relationship with yourself, because what happens, that's what I say, love the shit out of yourself. More than anything else, more than anyone. Because you are the one that gives yourself the power to go, I'm going to fucking love that kid. I'm going to love that version of me that was hurt, that was left alone, that felt neglected, that felt ashamed. No one else is going to do it for you. It's up to you. Just up to you. How much longer you want to keep going? Keep suppressing, keep escaping, keep running away, keep pretending like it's all good. And we think we have time. I'm just here to remind you that time doesn't give a shit about you, man. It will keep ticking and ticking and ticking and ticking. And this is literally what's blocking you, what's stopping you from living your dreams. And what is your dreams? It's fucking peace. Peace in your life. Your peace is your power. David Power Talk will talk about your pain is your power. I'll tell you, man, when you got peace, you're fucking powerful. Because you feel it, you live it. And you walk around like you're on holidays. Because you feel peace. You're like, wow, it's beautiful to be alive. I'm so grateful to be here. I'm living in this state of gratitude, of peace, of joy. What are we doing today? Oh, we're taking action. We're going to get out of our comfort zone. We're going to do an exercise now. And we're going to come together so that we can heal, so that we can feel love, feel more connected. So hands up, who's ready to do some more healing and to unlock more of your greatness? Okay, so we're going to need a coordinated effort by all of our amazing energy in this space. And I think the best way for us to do this is we're going to go all the way to the back of the room where Caroline and Christine are, and we're going to get in a circle. I know it's going to be a little bit tight, but I reckon we're going to do it. We're going to go into the circle. We're going to create a big circle at the back there, so maybe we can move some of the tables forward so we can create a big circle. And this exercise is called Step Inside the Circle. Can we get the sound on, please? And let's make our way all the way to the back. And we're going to do this together, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with you. I got your back. And it's going to be really, really powerful. Yana, welcome. Good to see you, Rebecca. I love you all. We're all here together. Everything is going to be okay. I haven't forgotten about you. I love you, Gemma. Virtual, I want you to stand up. I know you can't see us, but that's okay. Everybody come around in the circle. Hey, Shazza. Good to see you. Come around in the circle. Come together. We're in a circle, guys, at the back of the room. If you're on virtual, I want you to stand up, find some space in your bedroom, wherever you are. I know you can hear the sound, but this is a time in your life where you're going to unlock your greatness. You're going to heal a little bit more. You're going to step into more of your power. You're going to let something go. You're going to come back to that younger version of yourself. You're going to know that it's okay, that you are safe. Can we get the music up a little bit more? I want you to know that I believe in you, that it's going to be okay. Everything happens for a reason. Everybody's here for a reason. This is not an accident. Can we turn the music down a little bit? So how this exercise works is I'm going to read a few statements, and if you feel like it resonates with you, all you're going to do is you're going to take one step forward. Are you guys ready? Are you ready to unlock more of your greatness? Yes? Just say yes when I ask you questions, all right? If you're ready, are you ready to heal some more? Are you ready to open your hearts? Are you ready to believe in yourself more? Are you ready to love yourself more? Sounds like you're ready. Step inside the circle if you ever felt invisible. Like no one noticed you or cared about you. Step inside the circle if you were often criticized or made to feel like you couldn't do anything right. Step inside the circle if you had to act like an adult when you were still just a kid. Step inside the circle if you lost someone you loved deeply, like a parent or close family member when you were a child. Step inside the circle if you grew up without much money or in a place where you felt insecure. Step inside the circle if you felt unloved or not good enough because of things people said or did. Step inside the circle if you saw addiction or drinking taking over someone's life close to you. Step inside the circle if you had a hard time making friends or felt left out a lot. Step inside the circle if you felt judged or treated unfairly because of your race, culture, or gender. All right, everyone move back now because it's...
Feeling suffocated, are you?
That was good, that was good, that was good. All right, so let's stay in the circle. Now we're going to take small steps. It's not supposed to be perfect straight away, right? Most important thing is that we're together and that you're taking action, because this is really good for your subconscious mind, that you're taking action, that you're stepping forward, that you're acknowledging some of these experiences that you went through. So take a small step inside the circle. If you felt like no matter what you achieved, it wasn't enough. Step inside the circle if you didn't feel safe or stable in the place you called home. Step inside the circle if you didn't feel loved. Step inside the circle if you witnessed or experienced violence in your home. Step inside the circle if you were abused or hurt as a child. Close your eyes. You are safe. You are loved. You are lovable. You are enough. You are beautiful. You are powerful. And there is no one else out there like you. No one that has your mind, no one that has your experiences, no one that has your intelligence, no one that has your magic, your greatness. From this day forward, you are going to expand. You're going to release your fears. You're going to release your doubts. You're going to release the pain of the past that's been holding you back for so many years. Remember, although that we can't change the past, we can change the meaning of the past. You are here because of everything that you've been through, and this is a beautiful place to be right now. I want you to imagine yourself walking through a field of sunflowers. Maybe you're walking with all of us, or maybe you're walking alone. And you see all these butterflies flying around. There's birds singing in the sky. And you feel so free. You feel free. Free of the pain, free of the doubts, free of the trauma, free of the trapped energy that's been holding you back for so many years. You feel free. Feel. How does it feel? You feel free. You feel free. Breathe. Remember, you are safe, you are loved, and you are lovable. And no one else, with their opinions, gets to decide whether you are lovable. You decide that. You tell yourself, I am lovable. Everybody say, I am lovable. Say it again, I am lovable. Yeah. I have greatness within me. I will never ever give up on my dreams. I'll never give up on myself. I'll never give up on the person that I'm becoming. I know I have greatness within me. I don't have any doubts. I'm getting stronger every day. No one's going to stop me. I'm going to keep saying yes to me every single day. I love me. Yes, you do. Take a deep breath. And with this energy of the breath, what I want you to do is we're going to release. We're going to take 3 deep breaths, okay? We're going to release all of the trapped energy, all the negativity, all the fear, all the doubt, all the stuff that doesn't empower us, it doesn't raise our vibration, okay? So we're going to take, when we take that deep breath, I want you to imagine a bright white light filling up your body, and that is unconditional love. And then when you breathe out, I want you to breathe out all the fear, all the negativity, all the dark energy, okay? Let's try it for once. Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Breathe in all the love, all the good energy. And then when you breathe out, I want you to release all the negativity. Release it out. Let's try it 2 more times. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Breathe in. Breathe in love, unconditional love, positivity, positive energy, peace. And breathe out all the negativity, all the suppressed emotion, all the pain, all the past. Let it out. 1 more time. Feel the energy coming into you. Feel the white light. Let's go. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3. Breathe in. Hold it. Let it out. Let all that negative energy out. Come on. Let yourself breathe normally. Open your eyes. Put your hands in the air. Keep your hands in the air. Everybody repeat after me. I believe in me. I'm a part of the solution, not the problem. I'm the change. We are the change. I love you guys. Thank you. All right, let's make our way back to our seats because we got something really, really special coming up. So thank you so much for taking part in that. You're amazing. Yep. Take your time, breathe. Yeah. Breathe. Allow yourself to come back to the present moment, to feel. Thanks, bro. Love you, man. It's okay to be you. It's okay to be where you are. It's time to be more yourself than you've ever been in your life. You're in the right place. Love you, Rebecca, Maddie. Great to see you guys. Louise DeRose is in the house. What's up, Peter? Great to see you, Jillian Stefke. What's up, Gaia? How you doing, Elizabeth Weaver? Jacqueline, good to see you, Jamie. Robin Maguire, Peter from Sydney, from Melbourne, Stephanie, Fire Tablet, Terry, Alice, good to see you, Tracy. Great to see you, Sandy, all the way from Melbourne. It's a blessing to be with you guys. Sheila, I see you. I believe in you. Donya's in the house. What's up, Sean, D. Loris, Eva Kaminska, Charlene. Great to see you guys. Bonnie on virtual. Guys, if you haven't taken action on joining the Superpower Mastermind, we've got 2 spots left. So if you're on virtual and you haven't said yes yet to joining the Superpower Mastermind, there is a link in the chat. So take action so you can join our amazing program so we can help you to transform your life even more. Alrighty, well done for taking some action, guys, being here most importantly and going through that exercise. I hope you felt connected. I hope you felt that. I hope that it provided some more healing, because the healing journey is an ongoing one. One thing that I want you to remember is that you never get to a place, I believe anyway, through my experience of life and what I'm doing, is that you never get to a place where you're fully healed. If anyone is out there saying, you know, we've got this program and you're going to do it and you're going to be fully healed, and then after that, that's it. Life is an ongoing journey, and the amount of emotional trauma that we have is stuff that we even just can't even identify until we create new friendships, until we go through new experiences, until we meet new people. Just a sign, just like clap, clap. It's like, yeah, you're right, Luke. Right? But this is what I'm just reiterating, is that your healing is an ongoing journey, you know. And although I have healed a lot and I've grown so much and I feel confident in myself, I still try to protect my energy. I still try to make sure that I'm surrounded by the right environment. I still get triggered. So it's up to you to decide what you do with that emotional response. How do I address it? How do I process it? How do I heal from it? How do I express it? Remember this, everything that you reveal, you heal. And as long as we don't reveal it, we suppress it. So everything that you suppress is not being expressed, which means it's being trapped. If you're not speaking it, you're storing it, and that shit gets heavy over time. Does that make sense? If you're not speaking it, you're storing it. Where are you storing it? Inside. Right? So if you're not expressing it, you're just starting a war with yourself. Why would you want to start a war with yourself? That's just stupid. So that's why we need self-respect. That's why we need self-confidence. That's why we need self-love, to be able to go, no, I don't want to hold this. I want to release it. I don't want to hold negative energy. I don't want to hold something that I want to express or share. Why don't we want to share it? Why? What are reasons that we don't actually open up and we don't share? Judgment. What? Embarrassment. Fear of losing a relationship, for example, maybe? Right? I don't want to say that because maybe then they'll leave me. Nobody cares. What? Not being heard. Right? So this is why a lot of us get trapped in unhealthy relationships or just in any sort of dynamic in your life, is because we don't have the confidence to actually express. Or to even just be emotionally aware of, like, damn, there's something going on here that needs to be released, but I ain't releasing it because I'm scared. So can we learn from this moment right here that if you ever feel scared of expressing yourself, that means that you're not allowing yourself to be free? Which is identifying that maybe this is an unhealthy relationship, or maybe this is not a space where I feel safe to be myself. Because what's going to happen? If you start being yourself, you're going to lose people. Are you willing to sacrifice what you have in your life right now so that you can be free? Because entirely that is what this process is all about. In order for you to have more blessings and for you to attract the right people into your life, we need to make some room. Which means that when you start acting up, being your true authentic self, right? Coming from your true essence, your nature of who it is that you really are, not from what they want you to be. People are not going to be able to receive that as well because they're comfortable with who you've always been. And it's also very scary for you subconsciously. You're not used to that. You're used to being a specific way. So personal growth, healing, transformation is uncomfortable. It's the truth. But would I rather be sitting there scared or standing here confident, feeling free, living in my purpose? So I was scared for a long time, and now I got to a point in life where I'm just like, fuck that, man. Like, life is short. You know, that's true. When they say life is short, time flies. It goes very quickly. I don't know how the date says 1984. I'm fucking 40. How? Where did that come from? I was 21 a moment ago, right? I may not be, as young as some of you or as old as some of you, but still, like that flew. It's like, well, guess what? The next 5 years are going to fly just as fast. What are you going to do about it? Keep living in fear or take some sort of massive action to go, you know what? I'm going to make sure that in 5 years' time, I can look back and go, I fucking created my life. I wasn't just being programmed by the past and by my family, and I wasn't living by the expectations of the world. I actually changed it, and I'm living according to my truth. Your truth is what matters. Can I get a yes, yes? Yes. Is your truth important? Yes. Good. Very good. Well done. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, have you guys been having a good time today? I feel very blessed as well to be here with you and to be sharing this space, dancing with you guys, having the amazing speakers on stage. But the show's not over, okay? We got something more, because this is how we grow even more, because we have more. And we never get to a point where you're just like stagnant and stuck and like, oh, that's great, that's enough. It's like, nah, bro, there's something else going on in Unlock Your Greatness. And I'm going to share something quickly before I introduce our next speaker, because this person, he's the type of person that when you go in the room, like, as soon as you go in the room with this person, you're like, oh shit, I got to sit up, man. Fucking hell, I gotta stand up. My energy needs to shame. He's fucking powerful, man. You feel his shit. It's like, whoa, right? And so that's the thing. Like, I know that obviously I could have that effect on people too, but man, when this person is like, man, this guy's serious shit. Like, you want to live your dreams, man. You got to surround yourself with people who are taking action, who are consistent, who are living and breathing what they speak about, And this is exactly what this person is all about. So, in end of 2018, guys, I just started my journey. I was on Instagram, I did the speaking program, and I didn't really know much, but I love rap music, hip hop, like the gangster shit, I really like that stuff. I do, man. I love that shit, bro. Yeah, so I really looked up to the African-American culture, the hip-hop scene and all that shit. And all of a sudden, somehow the universe connects me with David Power Talk on Instagram or some shit. I see his profile and I'm like, whoa, who is this guy, And then we started talking. And I had 2,000 followers, or not even, I don't know what, it was just like nothing, And he had a few thousand more. So I was like, oh, he's got more than me. So he's he's up there. But the connection that I had with David was I was looking up to him as a superstar. I was like, wow, I'm this dude is from New York. He's doing motivational speaking. He's posting all these videos. And I'm like, whoa, I'm connected with this guy. And so at the time, guys, I didn't believe in myself. Everybody, I believe, needs someone to believe in them before you believe in yourself. And if you feel that and you have that in your life, your whole life changes. He's a part of why I'm here as well. Because he was messaging me and he was sending me voice messages like, you got this, Luke. And the way he would talk to me like I'm a rapper or some shit, man. I was feeling excited, I was like, wow, I don't even know who this person is, but the voice messages he was sending me was just so uplifting and supportive. I didn't have anyone like that in my life. I was starting this new journey of becoming a speaker or trying to find my purpose or whatever. And he was just encouraging. And it's amazing what happens when you have the right people in your life that are encouraging, that are inspiring, that are pushing you forward, that actually believe in you. So before I bring David onto the stage, I want to share with you something really, really personal. Because I went through a hard moment between that time where I lost all my money and I was scammed. And it was when David also was going through a pretty tough moment as well, and he'd just come out of it. And I was actually driving the other day through Poland in the car, and a voice message came on my Spotify, which was connected to like my local files on my phone. And it was a voice message from David 4 years ago. So, is it possible that we could press play on that voice message? Because I would love for you guys to hear the message that he sent me when I was going through the shit. And I was really feeling low, and I was in a really, really bad place. And I didn't know what to do. And so I reached out to him and I shared my story. And even though he was so busy, he got back to me. So, take a listen. This is real shit. Maybe we get the lights off as well, if there is a person for the lights. Thank you. Is it not working? Give it a chance, maybe. Does it need to be downloaded, maybe? Oh, the video's not working. It's all right. Everything happens for a reason. Let me tell you something about technology, guys. It tests your patience, but it teaches you patience. Success, if you want anything in life, success requires patience. Next time you're in traffic, don't try and control the traffic, because you can't. Okay? Just know that the universe or God's taking you through this journey to see how patient you can be.
My man Luke, man. First of all, I want to apologize about just now responding back to you. Once I seen it was an hour long, I wanted to make sure I had no distractions when I listened to it, because you won't believe how busy and crazy things are. When now I'm like the new me is I'm on top of everything, so it's a blessing. Like I got a little bags on my eyes, but you know what? This go around is different, so I don't mind waking up tired, groggy, because guess what? I can make payroll and I can do certain things. But enough about me. First of all, I want to say thank you for sharing that with me. That means a lot, because sometimes when we go through certain things, we try to keep it to ourselves and not really involve other people or get their advice. And that was one of the reasons why I think when I was in my darkest moment, I actually went to a therapist. And I had to come to my house when I really thought about committing suicide. And once I was talking to her she was interviewing me, I realized that I'm much stronger than this one person. I didn't really need that, but I had to let it out. But I think the key is to let out certain things or break you internally. So I'm always here for you to let it out, bro. So you can always, call me, send me a voice note, let it all out. I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna send you one back, just give you some good advice. I'm here for you. This journey that we're on is not easy. So to really get to the point, I have a different philosophy on business and everything else. And first of all, this young lady that you're paying to get you to a certain level, I want you to stop and cease all payments to her. That's it. I'd rather you pay for a private investigator and to look into her and build a file, because when this doesn't pan out, you need to have as much information as you can about her to put her through litigation or whatever you need to. Even if she might not have anything, I'm be honest with you. People called me a scam artist when I was going broke, and I wasn't. I just was going broke. But she sounds like a true scam artist. You have a good heart, and you really. The reason why scam artists sometimes are able to be successful in whatever they're doing is because the victims are so willing to get to whatever they need to get to, that they're open to just do whatever to just be that person, So I think that I want you to, you know what I'm saying? I want you to understand, I want you to fully understand your value, Luke. I've been watching your content since I've been back in your TikTok, everything about you. My brother, you are one viral video away from the world saying, oh my God, this dude is so, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Luke, like your TikTok, your videos, like I get more response when I post you on my stories than some of my stuff, but I've been so busy, I don't really, go in depth like I used to. But you have a formula right now that I like, and you need to stop and cease with her. Just cut her out. Let her, whatever she says she's gonna do at this point, you just know you need results. Put money towards a private investigator to build a case, get a full file about her, and that's it. She's, my personal opinion, she's not going to get you to where you need to get to. The only person that's going to get Luke to where Luke needs to be is Luke Mind Power. You know why? Because your gift is everything that you need to get you to that next level. Now, the depression, the this, the that, I know we go through it because you're at your lowest point. And those things that we do, it numbs the pain of what we're going through. But what I have learned is that it numbs the pain for a while, but then once you are back sober or whatever you're doing after whatever you did, that whatever that pain is still there. So you have to face that pain straight on. That pain is that financially you're not where you want to be. Business-wise, you're not where you want to be. Relationship-wise, you're not where to be. So what? It doesn't matter. You are awaking to see another day. You are helping other people. You're inspiring other people. You are amazing in what you do. And now I want you to do these 3 steps, okay? Because when I was when I was in Eric Thomas camp, now I know you spent about $60,000. Since I've been going to conferences and doing this Moms Don't Quit and trap, everything I've been doing since I first really kicked off Power Talk with the schools, Luke, I swear to God, I probably have spent over $100,000 of my own money between video guys, between the Eric Thomas courses, the going to the conference. I mean, you name it, T-shirts, anything with Power Talk. I spent that money because I had a spreadsheet. And when I was going, down through my last, I'm just trying to figure out where all my money go to. And then my financial analyst said, you have to look at everything that you're spending money on and why, and is it giving, what is the return on investment that you're spending it on, And I know as an entrepreneur, you have to put into eventually, I have a saying, you have to make a garden and plant your seeds. So I was planting my seeds, but the problem is that my other garden, which is my construction company, it wasn't fully self-sustainable without me. So I couldn't have two gardens at the same time and then try to, give a little bit of water here, a little bit of water here. One of them is going to eventually wither or not be where it's going to be. And that's what happened with construction. That's what happened. And Power Talk was trying to grow because I was putting a little bit too much water into something that wasn't producing anything.
Gentlemen, without further ado, the evidence speaks for itself. I would like to take this opportunity to welcome Mr. David Power Talk from New York.
Why?
To unlock your greatness.
The boats. 1519, Cortez. He turned to his general. He said, tell all the men to burn the boats that we just came on. But sir, the men are tired. Over 600 men just came across rough waters. But now he told the general to tell all the men to burn the boats. We will take over the island because we are not going back where we came from. There is no plan B. It's only plan A. So when you burn the boats in your life, no matter if you're dealing with doubt, you're dealing with fear, oh, we're gonna conquer this island. We're gonna win. It's only plan A. What are the boats in your life that you must burn? Is it the bad relationship? Is it the childhood trauma? Is it the financial troubles, the chapter 7? Is it losing everything? No more deadly thoughts. No more dark moments. I need you to burn every boat in your life that does not serve purpose on this next season of your life.
I've been in the speaking game 19 years. When I tell you that you could tell the power, pun intended, of a speaker, it's not about the words, it's how they make you feel. And there were so many times that David was on there that I literally had goosebumps. Like, he was putting me through my emotions so much that you could know that he's anointed, he's supposed to be doing this, he's supposed to be in stadiums talking to hundreds of thousands of people because they need his message. You're gonna feel the power, you're gonna feel invincible, you're gonna feel like you could conquer anything because he's conquered a lot.
The only thing right now is you understanding that you came here to leave here to be different. So whoever walked in the door in this conference, you would not leave the same. You gotta promise me that. But I feed off of energy, so I need nothing but energy. When I come out on this stage, I need nothing but energy. If somebody in this audience right now, you was in a season where you may felt like that you was not gonna make it. But if you're watching this and you're hearing me right now, I promise you, you're gonna make it. Your mindset is everything. I'm gonna say this again. Your mindset is everything. Today, you will get the skill set. You will get the tools you need, but I'm gonna help you with the mindset. I specialize in that. So I need you to stand up out your seats. I need you to clap it up, not for me. Remember this, it's not about your first name. It's about your last name, your legacy. Why are you doing this? Why are you here? Why did you get your tickets? Why did you sit front row? Why did you sit at this table? I need you to understand right now, you will leave here different. It's not up to me. It's not up to me. Today we make a choice. David Power Talk, certified motivational speaker, one of the top motivational speakers of the world.
Stand up! Stand up! Everybody stand up! Stand up! Stand up! Come on, clap it up! Clap it up, not for me. Not for me, but clap it up for yourself. Clap it up for yourself. Come on! I'm David Power Talk. I need nothing but energy. 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 Wake up! Wake up! Everybody say, I am the gift. No, say it like you mean it. I am the gift. Virtual, you too, Virtual. Put in the chat, Virtual. I am the gift. One more time. I am the gift. I am the gift. Because you got to understand, today your life would change. Whatever you walked in today, when you leave, you will be different. Clap it up for yourself. No, I want you to understand, when you walked in this door, you might have walked in with a lot of weight on your shoulders. You might have walked in with a lot of things on your mind, your body, and your spirit. But I promise you, when you unlock your greatness, when you leave here, you understand it's on you. Everybody says it's on me. Everybody say it's on me. Everybody say it's on me. Say I'm ready for my greatness. Now listen, I got a lot of energy. I got a lot of stories. I'm gonna let you sit down. Sit down. Everybody sit down. But don't get too comfortable. This is personal for me. For me being on the stage right now. For me being in London. For me to be in the UK. For me to be here and look in your face and tell you that you matter. Tell you that you're gonna make it. Whatever trauma you've been through. I was watching the breathing session when Luke had everybody. I was watching the tears. I was watching everything you guys was doing today. But one thing I want to ask you to do for me, a lot of times our body is present, but our mind is not present. I need your body, your mind, your spirit through this whole presentation. Is that okay? No, say yes. Yes. One more time, say yes. Yes. Good, because see, I feed off of energy. So if I give you energy, I need it back. You like that? Like I'm like a superhero, right? So that superhero, what he does is that energy, it comes into me and I get more powerful. So as I'm talking, when I need the energy, when I'm coming low, I need it back. Is that okay? Yes. Good. So I want you to understand, see, we thought we was the only one dealing with doubt, depression, anxiety, or negative thoughts, right? We thought we was the only one dealing with some things that try to bring us down. We thought we was the only one that people didn't support us. People didn't believe in us. But what I want to tell you today, even though you thought you was not the only one, I want to let you know today you are the one.
Some of you didn't catch that. I'm gonna slow it up for you because I'm from New York, right? I wanna let you know right now, yes, you're not the only one that may have doubted yourself and that new idea about relationships and helping couples. You're not the only one thinking about the podcast or the business, but you are the one that's gonna be successful. You are the one that's gonna heal. You are the one that's gonna be different. You are the one that's gonna help your family. You are the ones gonna sit there and be like, wow, look at everything you're doing. I'm so proud of you. Because see, I believe this. The environment's not meant to change you. You are meant to change the environment because you are the example. Pay attention to what I'm saying. The environment's not meant to change you, but you are meant to put an environment to do what? To be the example. Because when Luke walk in the room, no matter what, Luke gonna give you that dance, right? He's gonna get you going, right? Luke don't care about who's watching. He's in the middle of Dubai. What is he doing? In the middle of whatever environment, Australia, London, New York City, back porch, 7 million views. We are so worried about what everybody else is thinking about us, we're not living our best life. Who's ready to live their best life? Good. Because see, one thing Luke said, Dave, what you gonna talk about? He said, the conference said, unlock your greatness. I said, ooh, that's so powerful, right? Virtue, I can't forget about you. Put powerful in the chat. And I said, wow, unlock your greatness. But to be great, to unlock your greatness, I want to talk about unlocking our pain first. Because a lot of times, we got a lot of things going on in life, but we don't understand. So you see the moment, I'm right here, suit on, I look all nice, right? Got a lot of energy. Like, look at this moment. Like, I wish I could be a speaker. I wish I had that confidence. I wish I had his spirit. He got a nice little video. He's talking to football teams. He's all over the world. He's traveling. I love all those moments. But what I want to tell you is this. My moment didn't start right here. My moment didn't start at the football team. My moment didn't start when they said, Power Talk, come out on stage. Oh, I got another speaking engagement. I'm going to sit over the wire. I can take my family on vacation. My moment didn't start there. So we got to unlock the pain. So I had to think to myself, I said, wow, when did my moment start? T, where's that T? Bring that. I said, where and when did my first moment start? Pay attention. Because I had to understand when this moment started, this was the birth of David Power Talk. And a lot of times, we don't realize your pain is pushing you to greatness. So my first moment in life, I'm playing my video games in my room. I hear this loud noise. I walk out in the kitchen. As I walk out in the kitchen, it's my own mother laying on the floor, half naked, with 4 men standing around my mother. Not one of them is my father or my uncle or my cousin, all strangers. But one of the strangers said, Little David. See, they call me Little David because my name is David Solomon, 2 great kings. I'm a junior. My father's a senior, but he wasn't in my life long enough. He was there enough to beat my mother, to rape my mother, to even do drugs with my mother. So now my mother is laying there, lifeless. And they said, little boy, put your hand in this bucket of ice. I didn't know what I was doing. I'm sitting here, about 10, 11 years old, with my hand in a bucket of ice. Then they said, now I want you to take this ice. As I feel the coldness on my hand right now, I get goosebumps. Because in order to be great, in order to unlock the greatness, in order to walk out this room and to be different, in order for your notes not to be smarter than you, virtual, please pay attention. Everybody in the room, I need your mind, your body, and spirit. In order for you to conquer you, you got to say to yourself, my notes will no longer be smarter than me. I'm going to implement everything. So he told me, take your hand out the bucket of ice very slow. And then he said, I want you to rub the ice on your own mother's chest. And she's laying there lifeless, not even moving. My own mother. Father was not around. I didn't know what I was doing. All of a sudden, my mother popped up. I run out the house. At that moment, I realized my mother's having an overdose. My mother's addicted to drugs, and my father. I bounced from home to home. One grandmother had to raise me in a trailer park in North Carolina, small town, one McDonald's, one everything. Christmas Eve, I had to go visit my mother while she's in rehab in Newark, New Jersey, which is like 500 miles away. Small town, big city. They said, it's Christmas Eve, pack a bag for the holiday. On Christmas Eve, I get a call. My mother's in rehab. My grandmother was raising me at the time while parents were away, getting high. She called my other grandmother. She said, you cannot live here no more. So I packed the bag for a weekend. I should have packed the bag for the rest of my life. But my moment started then. Abandonment, trauma. See, I was the black sheep of the family. A lot of you right now, you might feel like you're the black sheep, but see what happened, God's gonna take you from the black sheep to the goat. See, Tom Brady, football player, he the GOAT. But before he became the GOAT, he felt like the black sheep. He was undersized. He was the slowest quarterback. Stats was very low. But he became greatest of all time in football. See, I study great people. Success leaves clues. But what happened, not only success leaves clues, it leaves pain. What was that pain to push Tom Brady to greatness? What was that pain to push David Powell to come on these stages? That pain was mom and dad. That pain was grandma didn't want me. So I ask you this, what pain is going to push you? No, see, it's great that we got all the energy. It's great we crying, we letting everything out. But I want us to really unlock the pain. But not only unlock the pain, I want us to turn that pain into our power. See, that's why they brought me up at the end, because I want you to leave here with purpose. I want you to leave here with direction. I want you to leave here with new ideas. I want you to leave here saying, it's possible. If you know it's possible, say yes. Yes. No, say it like you mean it. Yes. This ain't no presentation. I was built for this. I'm anointed to talk to you. See, God chose me to come to this room in London. I wasn't ready for London a year ago. I wasn't ready for this 3 years ago. I wasn't ready for this 6 months ago. I had to go through preparation. A lot of us, we skip the process. We want the prize. We want the trophy. You want Luke. You want the whole coaching program. You want everything else, but you got to go through the process. You got to go through the preparation. You got to unlock the pain first. You got to unlock the trauma. So the reason why I can say my trauma with so much confidence is because there was a time I couldn't. There was a time when the pain broke me to my soul. There was a time when I picked the phone up, dad didn't pick up. Mom wasn't around. My own grandmother didn't want me. So what I understand every pain point you've been through in your life. I understand anxiety. I understand depression. See, the problem is this. We're trying to get to a destination, but what you don't understand is that you got distractions in your life that's delaying your destiny. You have distractions in your life that is delaying your destiny. And you must identify, what are the distractions? Is it the people you waiting on the text? Is it the people you waiting on the phone call? Is it the love life you thought you were supposed to have, but now you don't have it? Don't you understand that door closed for a reason? God closed that door because there's a bigger door waiting for you. But you're still trying to open up that door that was closed. You're powerful, queen. You're powerful, king. You're amazing. But until you believe it, Luke can't help you. I can't help you. You got to understand, we'll give you the program. We'll give you the coaching. We'll give you the motivation. But you got to understand, you are the one. You're the one that's going to change your life, your legacy, your family. I don't do it. See, I never got into this for money. I got in this because my heart was broken. Because I couldn't understand why my mother was dealing with addiction. And some of us, we're addicted to social media. We're addicted to other people doing other things that we feel like we're being impressed. But the thing that's impressing you is actually putting you in depression. You don't understand what I'm saying. You think the real is real, but you don't understand that real is causing real depression. Because we go do self-sabotage. We go do imposter syndrome. But if you study the word imposter syndrome, it says somebody that already got clues on being successful, but you see somebody else doing something at a higher level and you getting a mental thump. Imposter syndrome. But what if I told you, if you stop the definition in half, it said you already got clues. You already got clues. You already got clues on being successful on TikTok. Those 5 likes, that's your clue. Those 3 shares, that's your clue. You're trying to compare your season to Luke, 8th season. 6th season. So if you just cut the definition in half, you already made it. You already there. Because the clues is already there. You already got movement. You do. By you being in this room, you the 1%. By you signing up for Luke program, you the 1%. You decided to do something nobody else want to do. Everybody say, get in the room. Get in the room. No, say like you say, get in the room. Get in the room. Say, get in the room. Get in the room. There, I know I got you crying, I know I got your heart, I got your feelings, but I still need your energy though, right? And virtue, I can't forget you. I wrote in my notes, right? Don't forget about virtue. Luke was like, power talk. Don't forget about virtue. You get caught up in your message, right? So virtue, put get in the room. Put get in the room. And the reason why it's so important to get in the room, put that slide up for me. The reason why it's so important to get in the room, because there's going to be moments in your life. There's going to be moments when you're going to get in a room like this. And you're going to realize the room wasn't even about the speakers. It's not even about me. The next one. The other one. The room is not even about Luke. The room is not even about everybody teaching you different things that you know you need to do or you need to implement. See, in this room, there's so many amazing people in this room, you don't even realize it. But the problem is this. You see those two men right there? See, at that time, Luke thought he needed Tony Robbins. David Power thought he needed Eric Thomas. Let me slow that down for you. I want you to catch what I'm saying. See this right here? At one point, we really thought that we needed to pay these coaches $50,000 and all these other things, when the only thing that Luke and myself ever needed was each other. When I left that voicemail for Luke, that was from my heart. Did you understand that? I was in my busy day. I'm trying to put out my own fires. I'm trying to get my life back together, right? And Luke left me this long message. And I waited the perfect moment to call Luke back. And I let him know. Remember in that voicemail, I said, Luke, you don't need nobody else. Pay attention. You don't need nobody else but you, Luke. Everyone in here, you guys are Luke. You're not hearing me? Clap it out. Come on. No, you guys are Luke. I'm telling you, you don't need nobody but you. Because if you remember to the voicemail, what did I say? I said, Luke, pay attention. This is so powerful. I got goosebumps even saying this. Because this is how I know how God is so powerful, or the universe, whatever you believe in. I said, Luke, you are one viral video away. Look at social media right now. Luke is viral almost on every platform. Right or wrong? Right? But what you don't understand, Luke and myself, all thing we needed to do was believe in ourselves. There's a saying that's a lot on us sometimes. Depression, anxiety, procrastination. We all go through that sometimes on Monday, right? Like Monday gonna be Monday, right? You're like, oh, I gotta do this email, Lord Jesus. I gotta do this, what I gotta do. I had such a great weekend. Now I'm back to my normal life again. But what if your normal life is amazing life? What if your normal life is a life that somebody been praying for? Don't you know somebody praying for your problems? You think you got a problem until you in Asheville, North Carolina, and the whole city's wiped out. You think you got a problem until you get a phone call, 5 in the morning. The same time, you almost getting back in your groove with business and making money. The same woman that kicked her addiction, you bought her house, moved her back to North Carolina, and then she go through depression. They said 1 out of 5 people in the world deal with depression. And then they say women are more likely to go through it than men. My mother went through severe depression, then became an alcoholic. So 5 more, I get a call. My mother's gone. I never got a chance to say goodbye. I never got a chance to say, Mom, I love you. So some of you right now, you gotta let go of those feelings. You gotta get out your feelings. You gotta live. You gotta have energy. You gotta walk in every room like you know you meant to be here. Because see, I'm not sad no more that my mother's gone. Because I know she's looking down at me. She said, you go get him, baby. You come out there, you run out with that energy. See, everybody's not meant for you, but the right ones are going to embrace you. The problem is this, we focus too much on the people that we want to love us, but you got a whole section over here that love you to death, but you still caught up over here. Why is that? When you need to come over here. You understand what I'm saying? There's 8 billion people in the world. Why are we so focused on that one person that we care about so much that don't be there for us? Do you understand? I'm in London, international speaker. Now, one family member or friend that I thought or whatever from years ago reached out to me and said, man, congratulations. Go ahead and kill it. Not one person. Don't you understand where I come from? It's difficult for a young black man to get a degree in engineering, work in corporate America, start his own company, make his first $1 million in his 20s. That's me. I'm the first one. Then become a motivational speaker. I got 2 companies that's working back home while I'm on here talking to you. But I came from a trailer park. Needles in the sink. Mom on the floor. So when I'm asking you this, when did your moment start? Because see, you got to unlock the pain before you unlock the greatness. See, a lot of we want to be great. We want to smile. You know how many times I didn't fully unlock my pain and I came on stage, after the stage, everybody, oh, great job, you motivated me. And I leave. I get in the car and I'm in tears. I still feel worthless. If I'm gonna speak to you, I gotta be honest, right? No, like I'm sitting, like I'm in the car driving, like everybody's texting me. I got testimonies. And I'm sitting in the car and I'm like, God, just tell me what's next. Something ain't right. He said, because you haven't unlocked your pain yet. And I need you to unlock your pain. So I want you guys to do this, right? I want you to write down, I know you talked about this in a circle, but I want you to write it down right now. What is something you gotta let go? Let me get the bag. It's okay, the bag. No, I want you to write down right now, what is something you need to let go? See, I don't wanna hear just motivate you. I don't wanna just inspire you. I wanna transform your mind, your thinking. I want you to understand, you would not leave here the same. See, there's a harvest waiting for everybody in this room, and that harvest is new ideas. That harvest is your own coaching program. That harvest is healing. That harvest is self-love. That harvest is believing in yourself. But the only way you're gonna get that harvest is you change your habits. A lot of us right now, we gotta understand accountability is everything. There's some habits right now, like Luke talked about making your bed and doing all those small things, that's where it really starts. If you can't do the small things right, how the new door gonna open up for the big things? Some of you left your hotel room in a full mess. Don't get me wrong, I know it happens, right? But we gotta learn how to develop the small habits first so you can handle the overflow. Everybody say overflow. No, say like you mean overflow. Okay, did everybody write down what they gotta let go? Now, like this, listen, you guys have been working all day, so you're gonna work for me too, okay? Don't just think it's just other speakers, right? I want you to write it down. Now I want you to tear the paper off the notepad, whatever it is. Think about what you're gonna let go. Now I want you to ball this paper up, and I want you to put the little ball, bring it to the edge of each table. Bring it to the edge of each table. And don't ball it up if you ain't gonna let it go. Because I know sometimes it's hard to heal when we still need a therapist. Like Luke talked about me when I was about to commit suicide. I called the therapist. I was sitting there, she was talking to me, it was like, hold on, like, you work out? Like, what? What's going on? Like, you sure you got a BMW, you got a big house? I couldn't pay the mortgage. I couldn't pay the car note. I couldn't do none of that. I had lost everything. So they said for 1.7 million people in the world, 1.7 million people in the world try to take their life. I was one of them. I was one of them. No, I talked about it, but I actually was sitting in the garage with a bottle of pills and some water. I was sitting there about to take my life because I thought it was over. So I'm asking you this. Are you ready to unlock your pain to be great? Are you ready to unlock the trauma, unlock the self-doubt? What is that thing you got to let go right now? Right? What is that thing? And as I come around, please bring it to the side. I need you guys to work with me, right? It's like we're back in class, right? There we go. We're gonna bring it over here. Whatever you got to let go, bring it over to the side. Right? I want you to let it go.
And the reason why this is so important, right? And virtual, I might lose you in a minute, but I'll be back so you can see me, but you can hear my voice. But I wanted to let you understand the reason why we gotta let this go. I did this with one of my first events, and the lady to this day, she still thank me. Because sometimes we all gotta be forced to let go doubt, to let go fear, to let go of the trauma, to let go of those things, to let go of those things that don't serve purpose in my life. And I want you to understand, as I come back up the aisle, I'm gonna drop off something on each side of the table, right? Then listen, success also loves clues, but success loves speed. So when we ask to do something, remember, if you don't do it right the first time, why would God allow you to do it the second time? He might give you a second chance. So what I want to do is this, right? I want to leave certain things on your table, right? Now I don't got enough for everybody, but I got enough for a few people. There we go, there we go. And I promise you, I'm not going to look in the bag, and I'm not going to see the thing that you had to let go. But I want you to understand, pass the other one over there. The reason why this is so important, now Luke talked about this. In order for you to unlock your greatness, unlock your pain, you got to let some things go so you can do what? Allow other things to do what? Come what? That's right, and come in. Because what happens is this, we're holding on to so much trauma. We're holding on to so much past history that is not allowing us to be who we really need to be. But what you need to do is today is really understand that by us taking these moments and we're sitting here and we're saying, I'm letting things go. Now, by letting things go, what did we just do, guys? We made room. We made room for what? Greatness. There we go. We made room for what? Greatness. There we go. Now, somebody raise their hand and tell me what's on their paper. You right there first. Ooh, good. What's on yours? Life coach. So fear is what you let go? Good. And I'm glad she went with that first. So she let go of fear. But what if I told you fear means face everything and rise? No, sit on that for a little bit. There we go. See, fear, it means face everything and rise. That's called alignment. I seen her, I was speaking, her and I, we was kind of making eye contact on far as the words that I was saying. So by her saying fear, that some of you right now in this room, you're still locked on to fear. But in what you got to do, you got to reverse it, and you got to face everything, and you got to rise. Now, one of the papers I gave out, somebody else raised their hand, let me know what's on that paper. Lady in the red shirt. Champion. Good. Champion. So I want you to, go ahead. Magnetic. But pay attention, I got to say you this. What's that? What's yours? Who? Capable. Amen. Capable. Now, I'm going to end with this last segment. I want you to understand this. Pay attention, right? I gave you certain names. But what if I told you that name is really not where you're supposed to go? There's people putting labels and name on you that's not yours yet. That's not your true purpose. So what you have to understand, you have to figure out what's your purpose. No matter what, if I come to you and I say you're a podcaster, if I say you're a motivational speaker, that's not your purpose. So when you leave here today, when you unlock your greatness, you got to decide what's on your paper. You got to write down what is the thing that you need to do. Why did you come here? Why did you get your tickets? You see where I went with this? So you thought I was giving you a name, but what happens is this. You got people giving you a name that's not your name. Some people are calling you by the old name that they met you at in last season. They calling you depressed. They calling you anxiety. They calling you, oh, you a doubter. Oh, you're not going to do it. But you got a new name. Queen, king, podcaster, motivational speaker, public speaker, life coach. Who know? Raise your hand right now if you know you got a new name. No, raise your hand. Come on, guys. What are we doing today? Like, what's going on? Is my voice a little too loud? I know, listen, I promise you, I'm a very happy guy. I promise you, right? I'm not going to hurt nobody. I promise you. I just got a lot of energy. And virtue, please raise your hand too. So I'm going to end with this. I got to wrap it up. No, I want you guys to understand
Raise your hand one more time if you got a new name. No, pull it up to the sky. Higher. But now I'm going to ask something else for you. We're going to go into this last segment. I need everybody to stand up with me. Stand up. Stand up. I need both hands. I need everybody to say, I will. I will. Unlock my greatness. Because my pain is my power. My pain is my power. One more time, my pain is my power. Now go be great.
Put the mic on. Testing, testing, 1, 2, mic check, let's go. David Power Talk is in the house. Give it up for David Power Talk, come on. What was that? What was that, man? That was some extraordinary energy, bro. Everybody say energy. Yeah, we all feel like we want to be like David Power Talk now. Like, show me that energy, man. I got a lot of energy, yeah. So that's what I said. I said, as soon as I walked in the room and I saw his energy and how he was sitting, I was like, damn. Like, I felt it straight away. It changed my energy. You know? You're powerful, man.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, congratulations on never giving up, bro.
Real quick, man, while Luke is here, I want to personally thank Luke from the bottom of my heart for Luke being me and Luke being there for me. Because when I wanted to talk about everybody in the audience, I want to let you know right now, there's a Luke sitting next to you right now. There's a Luke right now that's going to be there for you when you're in your darkest moment. When I had no friends and no family checking on me, when I was going through my darkest moment, this guy right here, he was checking on me. Hey, brother, I know everything going to work out. No. So if you need a coach, if you need somebody that really believe in you, this man right here, it ain't about the transaction. Pay attention. It's not about the transaction. It's about his heart and the relationship for you guys to be in this room right now. And I love you, brother. Love you. Thank you.
Love you. Love you, bro. Just one thing, David. I just wanted to, there was a few people on virtual, and I don't know if you saw me waving, but actually I wanted to share some stuff from the virtual because they were letting go of some pain. So everyone on virtual, they were saying my past life, losing my best friends. Letting go of feeling guilty, saying yes when I needed to say no.
Ooh, amen. Amen.
Right? So we love you, virtual. Thank you for sharing. Yes. We know that there was a lot there. But David, you know, you've been like a big brother to me as well, man. Like just, you know, having my back on this journey, as I mentioned earlier, because it was hard at the start. I didn't really know where I was going. I didn't really believe in myself that much. And your energy through voice messages was lifting me up, man. You know, it was pushing me forward. And I felt really grateful, but I didn't really know where the journey was going. And now I do. You know, and so I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for you not giving up on yourself. And this is what you've inspired me to become because you didn't give up on yourself. Wow. So thank you, man. I love you.
Thank you. Love you too, man.
And ladies and gentlemen, let me just give you some pre-warning information that myself and David are already working on something absolutely phenomenal in the US. So this is just a warm-up. Even though this is extraordinary, we are preparing, we are manifesting, we are praying, we are working towards big things.
Yes, we are, brother. I love you, man. All right, let's get it. Proud of you.
Thank you. And I love the ice analogy. That was powerful shit. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, man, I was like, who else was moving over going? I was sitting on the side. I was like, what the hell is he doing, man? He's putting his hand in ice. He must be hot.
Nah, man, that was crazy. That was amazing. Beautiful stuff. How you feeling, everybody? Yes, amazing, amazing. I'm feeling fantastic, and I know that, isn't it crappy when it's like all good things come to an end? You know? That's a lot of bullshit, eh? All good things come to an end. Why do they have to end? Why can't we just keep hanging out, partying, and, you know? And this is why it's so valuable, right? It's so powerful to take action, to get in the room, you know? A lot of us have this fear of, like, you know, changing your environment or going to something, and this is how we network. This is how we get to meet each other. This is how we connect with like-minded people. It's one of the most extraordinary things that I did on my journey was to go to a conference, go to an event, do something, join a program, get, like, you know, get inside a space that is some sort of inspiration or some sort of positivity or something that resonates with you. I want you to gravitate towards that more and more and more. If there is some sort of vibrational resonance and there's something that you are clicking with, I want you to remember this. If it makes sense, if it feels like it's in alignment for you, it's not an accident. Hands up who thinks or knows that I have greatness within me. Okay. So the reason why I ask you is because I want you to remember this. You cannot recognize greatness when you don't have it. Do you understand what I just said? Yeah, what does that mean? What? That what? That you're great, yeah, that you have greatness within you. Otherwise you wouldn't recognize it. And you guys are not even excited. You're like, oh, it's greatness. Oh, greatness. I got greatness in me. Say it aloud. I have greatness within me. Yes. Come on. Tell them, TK. Yes, yes, you do. And that's why you get in places, into rooms like this. That's why you join a virtual live stream. You can't make it in person, so that you can be constantly inspired and reminded of your power and your greatness. Now, we're not done yet because I have another special surprise. Who likes surprises? Anyone? Good. So, I asked you guys at the beginning if you listen to my podcast. It's called the Luke Mind Power Podcast. And the purpose of the podcast is to help you to wake the fuck up. So you can live your best life, so you can become aware of what's limiting you, what's slowing you down, and so that you can change your energy into someone who's able to live their dreams, be themselves, dance, and not give a shit what people think. Hands up who struggles with that a little bit, caring what people think of them. That's why we have to keep growing, keep investing in ourselves, keep doing the work, keep showing up, getting out of our comfort zone. So no, I'm not going to get us up to dance yet, because that is out of our comfort zone. But a lot of my podcast, energy, motivation, relentlessness, consistency every week, week in, week out, my lives on Instagram, Facebook, like all of my content has been inspired by rejection. Hands up who's ever felt rejection before. Hands up who's been in a relationship where they have been rejected or where they didn't feel loved, or you loved someone so much and they didn't love you back, or they didn't know how to love you back, and you felt like you were not lovable. It's a lot of us. So you're not alone. And so a lot of my inspiration, a lot of my work, a lot of my energy was from that pain of not feeling enough as well. Because I wanted the love. I wanted to be loved. I gave it, but I was never receiving it. Or they were not able to give it back to me. Whether they just weren't the right person, or they just didn't have the capacity, or they had their own shit going on in their life. But I fucking gave. I poured. Even when it wasn't being received, I poured, I gave, and I fucking loved. But I still got rejected. And so in 2018, when I was seeing somebody at the time, we weren't even in a relationship anymore. She still wanted to see me, and I was like, fine. I was like, okay. And then she said something to me that showed me that she didn't believe in me. I was talking about my dreams. I was talking about what my aspirations are, what I want to do. And she thought that was stupid. And that was when I was just a little bit becoming aware of like toxic relationships or something that's unhealthy, something that's not, you know, driving me forward in a sense. And so immediately from that moment on, June 2018, I said, no more relationships. Hands up who is on a journey of attracting healthy love, attracting the one. Yeah, right? It's a powerful journey to be on, because the one thing I want you to remember is don't settle. Don't settle for less just because you get impatient. Because that's where most people go wrong. And then we end up in an unhealthy relationship or a toxic relationship because we're in that relationship because of desperation. Because we want to be loved. It's part of our innate nature. It's our essence. We want to be loved. But at the expense of what? Your peace? Your authenticity? You not being able to be free? I mean, what's the purpose of a relationship? Is the purpose of a relationship to bring you peace, happiness, joy? What else? What's the purpose of being in a relationship? It's to be happy, to support each other. Yeah, right? And so many of us are in dysfunctional relationships or come out of it, and we're not aware. So a lot of my podcast was me sharing stories and also inspiring people to not give up on love. You know, and I remember 2018 or 2017, where I went through a rejection. I went through a hard experience of trying to love someone and they couldn't love me back. And I had that moment. This was when I was, you know, living in that one-bedroom apartment. I was using a lot of cocaine at the time. And I had a moment there and I was just like, maybe I'm not meant to meet the one. Maybe it's just not for me. It's working for everyone else. We look at other people, we look at everybody else's life and their relationships, and we compare ourselves and we think, well, why isn't it working for me? What's missing? Am I different? Am I not normal? Am I doing something wrong? Am I ugly? Like, these are the things that I would think, right? And being self-conscious of my physical appearance was definitely one of the things that was fucking me up the worst, because I'll be always self-conscious of what I'm wearing, because I felt skinny and lanky, and I was just programmed that way. Everyone was always calling me names and I was always getting bullied. So then I had that low self-confidence. And so I thought, well, maybe that's, and then I didn't understand, like I'm constantly like, when I want to love someone, I fucking pour so much. I give so much because I'm desperate for the love. I want that love in return. Am I making sense to anyone? Are you guys feeling this shit? So one of the things on my podcast, I always talk about this, and I say, there's someone out there for you. They are on a specific frequency. They might be on a frequency, let's call them numbers. There's a frequency number 77, and you're on frequency number 65. And they're hoping and wishing that you keep growing. That you don't fucking give up on yourself. That you keep taking action. That you keep healing. That you keep evolving. That you keep working on yourself. That you keep becoming more successful. Because eventually, when the timing is right, you will meet on that frequency. And I continue to say that on my podcast because I know how many people are going through the same shit. We want the love, we want to attract the love, but we're desperate. because we want that connection, because the connection is powerful. I've heard stories. I remember listening to Dean Graziosi. He was talking on the School of Greatness podcast, and he asked him, and he said, you know, what was your most successful year? And he said, last year. And he said, why? He goes, because my wife. Because it's the most money I've ever made. And I was like, I know. Because when you're in a fucking healthy relationship, it's supposed to lift you up. It's supposed to take you to the top. You're supposed to have each other's back, not fucking put each other down. What's the purpose? The same thing with your friends. If you're not fucking lifting each other up, what's the fucking point? What's the point of having people in your life if they're not lifting you up and helping you become better? So this was my awareness and understanding of never giving up on love, never settling. Don't settle for less just because you're too impatient to wait for better. And so I chose to live single. I chose to go on this journey to develop myself, to become a better version of myself. And the other thing that I always chose to do, even though I had so much doubt and fear in my fucking brain, so much doubt, I'm not good enough, it's never gonna happen, I'm not fucking gonna meet that person. Well, guess fucking what, ladies and gentlemen? I fucking met her. And I say, when you fucking believe in yourself, whatever you believe in, you can achieve it. It doesn't matter, but guess what? We all fail a lot of the times because we're not fucking patient. And then we make the wrong fucking decisions. Then we make mistakes because we get impatient. Not knowing there's fucking someone that's fucking cheering for you. There's someone that's working for you. There's someone that's showing up for you. That's going through their own challenges. And they're praying every day, don't fucking give up on me. Don't give up on me. Keep going. I'm coming. I'm coming. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome to the stage my girlfriend, Yolita. Play it. Let's go. Turn the music on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
No es real, hace ya tiempo te volviste uno más. Y odio cuando estoy lleno de este veneno y oigo truenos sin estar. Sé todo donde estoy y se me aparecen mil planetas. De repente esto es una alucinación. Quiero ver tu otra mirada, alejarme de esta ciudad y contagiarme de tu forma de pensar.
Isn't she beautiful? All right, press pause on the music. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time because we've been together for a while. And, you know, we chose to, you know, we are both influencers and we chose to kind of like do our thing. But I knew that this was the right moment for us to be public and for everyone to know the good news, you know. The one thing that we are, and I'll let you speak in a moment, but the one thing that we are working towards, which is absolutely extraordinary, is that we are in such a aligned frequency and vibration that is such a healthy love, and it's a peaceful relationship, and it's a supportive relationship, and we have each other's back, and I'm in my fucking masculine, and she's in her feminine, and it fucking works, okay? And we've already put together a plan and plans. We've already created content. We've created programs together. And we can't wait to actually release content and showcase our relationship as well on social media, on YouTube and other platforms, and also release courses and programs to help people to learn how to attract the love of your life, how to attract healthy love, how to live in a healthy relationship. And I'm going to let Yolita say a few words because I'm sure she's going to add to it.
Thank you so much. Wow, speaking about pushing people out of their comfort zone. Now I know how you guys feel, having Luke as your coach. So, first of all, if you're wondering, I know he's amazing on a stage, and I know he's amazing on social media. But I do have to say, in real life, he's even better. And I wasn't used to it. So when I first met Luke, I was just like, how are you real? I was just waiting for him to just do something wrong, say something wrong, and he was just getting it right all the time. And it was just so annoying and so scary and unfamiliar, you know? And yeah, my whole life I've heard that I'm very picky and then I'm gonna end up alone. And I didn't want to settle, and I said, okay, if I'm gonna end up alone, I'm gonna end up alone, but loving myself, happy and at peace, because that's how I felt. And actually, about a year ago, I called off my wedding and broke off my engagement and moved to another country because I just felt like even though it was good, it wasn't what I was praying for. It wasn't good enough. And all the people in my life were telling me that I'm making a mistake, that I'm gonna regret that I'm too picky. And even my own mother sent me a message, you know, and she was like, you're gonna end up alone, and this is the biggest mistake you've ever made. And this is my biggest mistake. So if I can tell you anything today is to make mistakes, follow your intuition, and just don't let society pressure you. And even if you're stuck right now in a toxic relationship or looking for love or feeling lonely, trust me, your person exists. And I'm 33, so it took me, 33 years to find that person. And just like Luke, I had doubts. I was like, maybe this isn't for me. My family used to say to me, the psychology stuff is getting to you. Your therapist is just like, you're just getting crazy, dropping people, being picky. Like, where you want doesn't exist. There's no perfection, And I knew that if I exist, he exists. And even today, even though this is not my first time speaking on a stage, I thought I'm going to be fine, but I was like shaking. And I realized this time feels different because as I was walking towards the stage, I knew you guys not here to hear me speak. You guys here for Luke. And as I was walking to the stage, I was thinking like, what are they gonna think of me? Am I good enough to be standing? Am I good enough to be standing next to this amazing man? Because I know he wants the best for you, but I know also you guys want the best for him. And I just was like, what are they gonna think I deserve him, And it was scary, but I'm here. I didn't run away, although I wanted to. I want to hide. So thank you so much for this welcoming, sweet cheering on me. It was very nice. Some people told Luke, you're gonna lose a lot of followers when you go official with your girlfriend. But Luke, he said, that's fine. So one more time, thank you so much, and don't be afraid to make mistakes. Where you want exist, if you exist, they exist, and they are out there searching for you as well, and never stop doubting in it.
Yeah, give it up for Yolita. Yeah, never give up on love. I always said this, but it's hard sometimes when you haven't manifested it yet, and so that's why it's really important to believe, have faith, and keep going. I love you, and I can't wait for our future together. We're heading to Australia tomorrow, so we can meet the family. But yeah, it's such a blessing, but. It's a testament also. I know I've done the work, and I know she's done the work. And you can hear it when we talk. You can hear the self-awareness. You can hear the emotional intelligence. You can hear when if she triggers me or if I trigger her. There's communication. It's not avoidance. And that's the dysfunction in most relationships. We're quiet. We don't talk about things. We're hiding. So there's a lot of compassion and love in this connection, and you know, it's so beautiful to actually be finally in a healthy relationship. You know, but it's like your success, whatever it is that you're striving towards. You know, it's not going to happen overnight. You've got to put the work in. You've got to work on yourself, and if you want to attract the one, become the one. Become the person you want to attract. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us today. It's amazing to be here with you all. I appreciate you all. I trust that we have had an amazing time together with all of our speakers. I want to just give a big shout out to Esther, who's going to be with us in the VIP. She's not here. David Power Talk, our speakers. Omid Yali for speaking as well. And also, I just want to bring up Christine and Caroline. If you guys can come to the stage, please. Mandy, can you come to the stage, please? You know, it isn't easy, I would say, that everything comes together, you know, and Christine and Caroline work with us in the Superpower Mastermind as well, a part of our coaching program. But not only that, behind the scenes at this event, there was a lot of preparation. There was a lot of other people involved as well. But it doesn't happen just overnight, and it's a lot of work. But I just want to say thank you for showing up, because you absolutely crushed it, Caroline and Christine. Thank you for you know, putting in all the work. You're amazing. And Mandy, I know that you've never done an emceeing before or getting up in front of so many people, but you absolutely crushed it, and you're amazing. And I can't wait to see the future things that you do. You know? And of course, thank you for flying over, for traveling, for being here, for showing up, for making this Unlock Your Greatness in London another opportunity for us to grow and heal and surround ourselves with amazing people. Because I know we're going to look back at this in a few years' time and remember the energy and the investment that we made into our personal development and healing. Because it's not what you don't do, it's what you do. And this is what you guys are doing. Taking action, because I'm serious about my growth, my healing, and being in the room with amazing, extraordinary people. So let's give yourself a round of applause. Yeah. Do you want to put the song on? Okay, put the song on. So in finishing up, actually, yeah, David, come up here. Omid. Can you get your phone on you? Who's got? I might need my phone. We got to just do it. Oh, yeah. So we got to do something like for the crowd. Like we got to see. Let's have a selfie or something. Okay, everybody smile. Oh, hang on. This has got a timer. Okay, and now we're going to do a video. Wait. It's so zoom. Okay. All right. Maybe we'll do it like this. What's up, everyone? How was Unlock Your Greatness 2024 in London? Absolutely extraordinary. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Woo! Greatness. Let's go. Drop that shit, Christine. Let's go. Guys, it's got to come up. We're going to show it to virtual because we're going to dance together. Let's go. Press play and turn that shit up. Come on.
summer's I just called to say I love you. I just called to say how much I care. I just called to say I love you. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart.
Let's go. Thank you so much, everyone. See you at the VIP party. If you're coming to the VIP party, it's at 6:30 p.m. Everybody, if you want to come in the photo, we're going to take a photo, quick one here. Quick, everybody come in for the photo. Get into the photo. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get on the floor. Get on the floor at the front. On the floor at the front. Let's go. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Hurry, 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 hurry. Let's go, let's go. Shazza, Shazza, Shazza. Come on, Shazza. Come on, Shazza. Shazza's coming. Get in, get in, get in, get in, Shazza. Yes, yes, you're part of the family, Shazza. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Let's go. You got everyone? All right, we got greatness on 3. Greatness! Yeah, yeah. All right, all right, all right. Yes. All right. Amazing.
gets rough, when the going gets tough. But something deep inside my body says you are more than enough. So don't give up, keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah, yeah. Don't stop now, don't give up. It's your time, live your life, give your love. Keep it high, up above. It's your time, live your life, don't give up. Everything around is changing. You know the world is going crazy. It's gonna be alright, yeah. 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 Don't stop now, don't give up. It's your time, live your life, give your love. Keep it high, up above. It's your time, live your life, don't give up. Don't give up, don't give up. It's your time, don't give up, don't give up, don't give up. Live your life, don't give up, don't give up, don't give up. It's your time, don't give up, don't give up. Some days I wanna sail away when the going gets rough, when the going gets tough. Something deep inside my body says you are more than enough. So don't give up, keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah. It's gonna be alright, yeah, yeah. It's gonna be alright, yeah, yeah.
Testing. All right, hang on a second. There's some special people I've got to say thank you to. There are some special people in the house. We still got virtual going. Christine, we still got virtual. Virtual, guys, give me a wave. Can you guys see me? All the way from Australia, from the US, from Europe, wherever you are, all around the world. Well, you guys are lucky because I'm going to get to sit with you now. And look at this, I'm right here. Hello, Rachel, Peter, Robin, Linda. It's amazing to see you guys. Let me know in the chat, how did you guys experience Unlock Your Greatness? Did you guys enjoy it? Let us know in the chat. Hey, Donia, everybody who's here, write your name in the chat. It was amazing, amazing, amazing. Donia, we're going to have events in the US, so you'll have to come to the next one for sure. Yep, absolutely. It's going to be powerful. Robin Maguire, don't worry, Robin. Be careful what you wish for because it will come true, okay? Rachel said it was stunning. Peter, it was next fucking level. Devi, super powerful. Amazing, amazing. That's so good. I'm so happy that you guys enjoyed it. It was a blessing to be able to host something like this. I really look forward to creating more. and making it even bigger, but also obviously being able to have more people and making it possible for more people to join us in person, because it definitely is a different vibe when you're in person, and it is such a blessing to be able to have grown so much and done so much work on myself, building the Superpower Mastermind, building the coaching businesses, to be able to actually be able to have the resources to create an event like this, So thank you so much for having my back and supporting me as well. I appreciate it, and I'm only going to give back tenfold, and I can't wait to continue to lift you guys up, inspire you guys, work with you guys, and help you to continue to transform your life, whether it's through my coaching programs or my podcast or my speaking programs, or working with me through my mentorships one-on-one, or through my social media content on TikTok and Facebook and all my social media platforms with the dancing and all that kind of stuff. So great to have you with us, Charlene, Rachel, Robin, Sade, Lorette. Life-changing, absolutely amazing. Devi, such a blessing to be with you guys, and I can't wait for the next event. It's going to be absolutely amazing. But most importantly, of course, if you haven't joined our coaching programs, I can't wait to coach you. So make sure you get in touch with us if you do want to start the Superpower Mastermind and transform your life, because I can't wait to help you to unlock your greatness through the program. So until next time, guys, I'm sending you a lot of love wherever you are. Keep going, don't give up. I'm waving at you, and I'll see you soon, okay? Love you guys. Let's go, Arpana. I'll see you soon.